Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How we doing? How we doing? Can you hear me first and foremost? And do we have game audio? Let me know. Yo, we got Nathan Mullins in the house. What's up, Nathan Mullins? Good to see you, man. Believe you were the first one here. So you're anointed that crown. Hopefully we can stack some crowns here today, my friends. I saw the Dark Wolf in the chats. What's up, Dark Wolf? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. We got the Luna machine in the house. Right there. Luna, you want to say hi? Can you speak? Luna's playing Snake right now. Luna's a little bit busy. Let's get some people wrecked, man. That's absolutely right. We're gonna help people find out. We're gonna help them get wrecked here today. Brand new run of Stash a Card Looter. An absolutely phenomenal game. So how are you guys doing today? Nate, you good? Dark Wolf, you guys good? Dark Wolf's just chilling. How about you, Nate? Things going well for you, man? I'm, of course, doing wonderful. Absolutely. It's Friday. It's fantastic. I've got vacation next week, which is also fantastic. Gonna work a lot on the channel. Gonna get some new membership stickers, right? So we can get let's get a Get Wrecked sticker, right? I'll be making all kinds of stuff for the chat and the channel next week. Looks like Nathan Mullins is gonna... Well, he's actually got stashed up, just picked it up. All right, well, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Looks like we got 10, 11 people here as well. So just real quick before we hop on in. Yeah, same, haven't played yet, says Dark Wolf. Well, awesome. Maybe we can all play along together here tonight. It's a possibility. Maybe I'll be seeing some familiar teams as well, right? I know a lot of people in the Discord community for sure have gotten this game. A lot of people in the comments section as well said they're going to get it. So hopefully I see some familiar names. Maybe we'll get a Vinty team. Maybe we'll get a Nathan Mullins team. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get a Dark Wolf team. Sounds absolutely terrifying, actually. But that's the fun of this game, right? I'm going to see some familiar names. Maybe I'll face my own team from last run. Who knows? It was actually kind of funny. I was doing a run off stream not too long ago. And I got to the final fights. In the final fight, I faced my own team from the last stream that we did. And I just absolutely mopped the floor with them. So maybe we'll find my newest team. Pretty impressive stuff for sure. By the way, we got Stash a Card Looter on the docket here today. An absolutely phenomenal game. Now, if you are new to it or unfamiliar with it, and you like what you see here during the stream this evening, you can definitely get it for yourself. There's a link in the video description below. And yeah, we're going to go for as many crowns as we can possibly get. A run does take a while, but maybe we can stretch it into 2 runs. We'll definitely see what happens. Absolutely. So, just a few, I guess, housekeeping announcements or call-outs here before we hop on in. We got Zero Kura in the house. I said I'll watch you, and I am. So watching you on TV using my stepdad's account. Going to get off of it because of the 1-second delay between phone and TV. LOL. Well, hey, I appreciate you being here, Zero Kura. Great to have you here. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Went in the week. You didn't live stream. Okay. You homie. I definitely owe ya, Dark Wolf. We'll get you nice and shored up for sure, buddy. So a few housekeeping things, and then we're going to hop on in. Got 13 people here, which is a fine amount of people to begin, because the game does take a while. But a couple of housekeeping things. If you're having fun here tonight, maybe you're not having fun right now, but as we go along, if you're having fun, just smash the like button on the stream. I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you happen to be new here and, maybe I've earned your subscription, then consider subscribing to the channel. We're trying to get to 10,000 before year end. We got about, 3 months left about till year end. We just crossed the 9,000 mark, a milestone for the channel, absolutely. But let's get to the ultimate milestone of 10,000 subscribers. And you can, of course, help me by simply hitting subscribe. Very consistent channel here, so if you like consistent content of fun games like Stash a Card Looter, among many others, then consider becoming a subscriber. Would greatly appreciate that as well. And last, we also have a fitness goal here on the channel. So we like to have fun with gaming, but we also like to stay fit, of course. Any donation of any value or membership will get you 20 push-ups live on camera. Got a little mat set up back there. I'll give you 20 push-ups. We have a total goal of 10 donations of any kind, which of course will equate to 200 push-ups. Right, so if we meet that goal, I will give you a bonus 100 push-ups, equating to 300 total push-ups live on the stream. Can I handle it? Well, let's see. We're definitely going to have to see, but it's up to you guys to make me work. And that is about it. That is housekeeping for ya. So I present to you today Stash, a card looter. I think most of you are familiar with this one. It's absolutely phenomenal, and I've been enjoying every moment with this game. I think you could probably call me mildly obsessed with it, because I do think about it when I'm not playing it, right? So, absolutely terrific game. Would highly recommend it if it looks appealing to you. Definitely. So let's hop on in. We're going to choose a new starting squad here, and then, I mean, it's all about, let's take it as far as we can get. We want to stack some crowns here this evening. So I appreciate everybody being here. Little Friday fun day stream. Well, fun evening stream more like, and yeah, let's get it done. All right, so we have the basic start, which is the goat and the fox. So the fox is good. It will heal. And then the goat, of course, is all about stunning on strike. You pair that up with the hammer, you have a pretty consistent stunner. Okay? Next up, we have the crocodile and the fox. So this is interesting because the fox heals and the crocodile effectively eats his ally. Okay? But, you know, absorbs that power, gets stronger. We have the sword, which is all about crit strike. And then, of course, the crossbow, which is all about crit damage. Okay? So, fox, crossbow, crocodile with the sword. It's interesting. I don't know that it necessarily synergizes too well, though, because if you have foxes in there, I mean, yeah, they will heal the croc, but the croc's going to eat the fox, ultimately, once his energy gets filled up, right? So, it's kind of an interesting little deal, for sure. Sorry, give me one moment. Gotta reset this here quickly. So always happens while I'm streaming. All right, we're good now. Next up, we have the Badger. So this is an interesting character, actually, because it casts a spell that has a chance to stun each enemy. Okay? Now, I guess early game Badgers that don't have a high percentage of this happening aren't really too useful. However, I think if we can get some powered up, high-level, late-game ones, maybe we can get consistent, like, broad enemy team stuns, which kind of seems compelling to me. And then paired with him, we have the Rhino, which will absorb strikes that would defeat an ally. So that's interesting as well. The Rhino paired up with the Scepter is kind of interesting. And then, of course, we have the Targe on the Badger. Shares energy pool with his partner and boosts elemental damage. Then last up, we have the familiar Panther. So the Panther is a super, super good character. Absolutely. But the Panther with the shield is, I mean, it's just not a good fit, right? Then we have the Turtle and the Root, which is a staff. And the Turtle, of course, is a healer. So we have some interesting options here for sure. I think we have some mismatches, though. Like, I'm compelled by the Badger, but I don't know that I necessarily love the Badger with the shield. And then the Rhino with the Scepter, right? So I feel like the characters are good here, but maybe the weapon selection isn't. I feel like the weapon selection is really good here and here, but maybe the characters aren't necessarily. I think if you want the most basic start, you go Fox and you go Goat, and you just rock and roll. But I think what I want to do here is, let's re-roll this. Okay, so what do we have now? We have the Fox and the Bat. So the Bat is going to copy the spell of an adjacent ally. Okay, that would be an interesting pairing with, like, the Badger, right? Think about it. We have the Snake, which is going to spread poison. And we also have the familiar Mouse. And then we have the Rhino and the Boar. So the Boar will stun himself, but gains a massive health buff. And the Rhino will, again, absorb a strike that would defeat an ally. I think the weapon selection is pretty good here with the Scepter and the Hammer. We have this, a Rack and Elven Bow. And again, the Fox and the Bat. I mean, I think we could probably spread healing pretty good with the Bat and the Fox combination. Copies the spell of an adjacent ally. And then we have the snake. When defeated, applies poison to several enemies, and the mouse. I think I'm most compelled by the rhino and the boar. So I think we should probably hop on in with that. Let me pull up chat here real quick. All right. So I think that's what we're going to do. Hey, we got Miss Alice says re-roll. All right, you got it. We got PBD. What's up, PBD? Hey there, am I late? No, man. We were just getting started. We are just getting started. Does the fox shot? Pew, pew, pew. Miss Alice says re-roll, so who am I to deny that? Let's go. Rhino, boar. Two just beefy mammals. Let's make it happen. All right, so we got the rhino with the hammer on the front lines. Kind of a terrifying thought, a terrifying combination. So let's go ahead and get our first boar. And let's go whip up on some drill mice. What do you say? Let's get a good roll. What do you say, game? 5, 3. Okay. I mean, right in the middle. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. There is a condition to do push-ups. You guys are aware. Definitely. All right. I mean, let's hop on in. Let's whip up on some mice. All right, not going to be a big deal at all. Let's crush them. All right, that's right. The boar makes the really vocal sound when it stuns itself. So you're going to have to get used to hearing that, perhaps. I want to see if maybe we can go in on the badger. And then the last run, people were requesting to take a look at the meerkat, who, of course, summons skeletons to the field for fallen allies. That's an interesting little combination as well. You owe me from my membership from the week you didn't stream? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Dark Wolf. You're right. Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and do this. And then looks like Miss Alice with some generosity, a $2 tip. Thank you so much. So let's do 40. Let's do 40. We'll do 40 after this, Dark Wolf, in honor of your membership. Absolutely. So this must be a new weapon. I'm unfamiliar with this. What is this? It's a ranged weapon, 5 through 13. Has a 21% chance to gain an additional energy. Definitely interesting. Okay, so we got an 11 through 14 melee weapon here, a 7 through 17 melee weapon. I mean, those are compelling. I think this is decent for a ranged weapon. I've got 4 silver. I've got 1 push. I say we take this. Absolutely. We've got a crocodile with 68 HP. Gain 88% of its max HP. Do we want him sacrificing, though? I think there's maybe an interesting synergy here with the boar and the crocodile. Because if the boar gets a massive health buff, right, then the crocodile consumes it. Maybe that's an interesting little synergy. Could be. Absolutely could be. I mean, 68 is pretty good. I don't love the thought of just eating the partner, right? Let's push it. Let's push it for now. All right, wow. The hero starts the fight with 5 energy. Holy cow. This is a terrific piece of armor. My mind is made up there. We have this rhino. I'm good because we have some good melee weapons. Next crit of each ally deals plus 30% damage. We're not really in position to do a crit build quite yet. We have a hammer, 14% chance to stun. Good damage range on this, 11 through 14. Good high end. We'll take it. Bull, you can get wrecked. Gorilla, get wrecked. And another hammer. Wow. Let's take it. We are loading up on a bunch of equipment, but man, you can't turn down that armor. And we have some strong options at least. We got drill mice up next. That's okay. Let's fuse our weakest weapons. And then let's get on into another battle with some mice where we can crush. Absolutely. Are there perma buff cards? Well, I mean, kind of. So, like, when you fuse things together, obviously those buffs are permanently applied. And then there's also these relics which will apply a permanent buff as long as the relic is active to certain creature types, okay? Or, I guess, faction types, which is dictated by the color of the card itself. Purple, green, yellow. So, I don't know if that answers your question, but that's kind of the way it works. However, we got some push-ups to get after. So, let's do it, and then let's hop on in versus, I guess, some feeble mice. Let's go. All right, here we go. 40. Here we go. All right, 40 big ones. Keep them arms strong. You know it. You know it. That's right. Get swole. You guys can feel free to do them with me. We can get swole together. All right, so we got 2 goats. I mean, obviously pairs well with the hammer. I've got a ranged weapon here. I think I'm going to hold on to this. So unfortunately, we're going to have to forge. I'm going to hold that armor for sure. Going to have to forge some decent weapons with these goats. But it's all about the roll, right? Really is. Could give him a ranged weapon, I suppose. We're going to find better ranged weapons, so let's do it so he's at least effective in battle. All right, good deal. Let's see. Do we like this formation? I think we should probably spread the damage a little bit. Do something like this. And let's go. Let's go beat up on some mice. Yeah, these guys don't stand a chance. Let's crush. I don't know how I feel about the boar on the back row. I guess maybe it's okay. Well, like once your front row gets destroyed, they move up with their health buffed up. That's a possibility. And they, of course, will continue to buff their health. So maybe it actually is pretty good. We can speed this up. All right, very good. Very good, guys. Crushed it. All right, so let's get some good creatures. I've got a strong hammer available. Melee weapon, of course. Both neighbors are triggered with plus 8% bonus critical. Not too compelled by that right now. 12% hit points, up to 5 Bastion heroes. So that's our boars currently. I don't dislike this. This partner has an 8% chance to gain energy. So what am I seeing? We got 6 through 13 here, melee weapon. It's like 6 through 16. That's a 7 through 15 staff right there. I need creatures is what I need. But I think this is a decent early get. 12%. It's not going to be too impactful when the max HP is, 20. But once it scales up a little bit, of course, 12% becomes more impactful. So let's take it. I need 2 creatures and a single weapon. And then we can, of course, forge. So I think there's better melee options. We have Kung Fu Panda. When a hero dies, his partner gains 26 HP and 2 victory points. Okay. I mean, that's interesting. How about a spear? 6 through 16 spear. I think the panda does fit the Bastion relic that we got, so let's take him. Not the most compelling choice, but let's take him. So let's grab this. Added crit. Attack steal +1 fire damage, 10% speed. Got the rhino and the wolf. We don't have those. Pick a faction. That's decent. 4 Kaiser heroes have 7% chance to melee stun. 42% chance to destroy energy on hit. It is a ranged weapon. 7 through 15. Otherwise, hyena. All Bastion cards gain +3% crit chance. So what do I have? I've got melee weapons. So it would be advantageous to add this. But then we're going to get some just scrub unit. Hyena with 43. I mean, it does kind of work. It's Bastion, I guess, at the very least. But 7 through 15 is a decent amount of damage, considering what we're currently doing, right? 2 and 3, 5, 3. Hey, we got an individual named Riv Mogi. Saw your gameplay the other day. This game seems amazing. When will the game be available? Oh, yeah, it's available right now, man. It released a couple of days ago, actually. Maybe like about a week ago. Yeah, would highly recommend it. I find this game very, very, very fun. And it's good to have you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out, man. Sure hope you're enjoying. I think we can move off this. Hyena, I think I'm good. I mean, it's 43. It's Bastion, but it's 43. I'm good. Here's a turtle. Linked. On death, heals all allies for 8. I think it's a suitable frontliner. We also have a gecko. Let's go with the turtle. Throw him on the front lines. Let him get destroyed and heal everybody. Let's throw this on first and foremost. No liquid death. Hey, the gas station didn't have any liquid death. I did run to the gas station beforehand, but yeah, we're going to have to go with Fiji here today. You know, I guess Liquid Death just hasn't answered my my calls for a sponsorship, so maybe we got to start working the Fiji angle, right? Maybe. All right, turtle. Do we give him the spear or the hammer? I think it's pretty equal. The damage spread's a bit broader on the spear. Let's give him the spear. Turtle with the spear. Seems fine to me. Let's get the high roll game. What do you say? 16? 13? We'll take it. Absolutely. That's a solid observation, though. You are right. No death water here today. I probably buy them out whenever it happens. You know what I mean? Probably buy them out. All right, 13 damage. That's a very suitable frontliner. So let's see. What can we do? So we can take this rhino and just, like, bury him. We have... You're going to stun. You're ranged. When you die, you're going to heal everybody, but that's all right. I think we probably shore up the damage output of this row here with moving you over to balance it out a little bit. Let's move you over here. Maybe do something like this and just make this our weak lane. I'm okay with that. And let's go. In versus some real competition. So we have the regular adventure, then the story adventure. I'm going to do the regular adventure because this is what I'm familiar with. I'm not sure what the story adventure is. Maybe if we have time to do 2 runs here today, we can do a story adventure next. So let's go with the regular adventure. So we have the Silverian Wilds. So let's see, we got a legendary bear named Brumble Lord hanging out in this zone. Triggers an attack from his partner with bonus elemental damage. So that's going to go well with like the owl and other elemental damaging units. And then furthermore, we have the Bloom Blessing, so heal efficiency. We have the deer, the snake, the squirrel, all the units that we're not really using. Then we have the Ashenfold Expanse, so this is the lion, okay? We have the gecko, we have the meerkat here as well. You guys wanted to see the meerkat. Crit strike damage as well. We have a legendary lion here. I mean, I think my mind's made up. A legendary lion? The answer is yes. You two should add a better mod menu. Yeah, why don't you write them? I'm sure they'll get right back to you, Dark Wolf. Okay, so the way I think about this is, we know we have a legendary lion locked in, right? Like, that will be on our team eventually if we can have some success here in the desert. So what we should probably do is focus on getting the lions leveled up. So when we finally do secure the legendary, it's stronger with higher levels, right? So I think that's good. We get 5 silver if we can win this as well. So this is definitely what we want to do. Not to mention charms if we can get the Pharaoh fighters upgraded. So let's go. Yeah, they definitely will. Yeah, man. They'll write you back. I'm sure they got somebody just waiting for all responses from anybody who writes them, right? All right, so we got Trav Nick up first. No relics. That's the first observation. But what's he rocking with? So he's got a couple of meerkats, okay? He's got the bunny, a shielded bunny. So what are these guys going to do again? Allies in this row gain 15% bonus spell power, okay. But he's got to get strong enough, well, generate enough energy to use it. So I think what we have to do is we have to take out these rabbits because they're going to empower the meerkats. Okay? And I would prefer that they don't use their skills. So let's go ahead and let's load up these 2 lanes with as much DPS as possible. I think this lane's obviously pretty good with the turtle. We could bump you over. I think that's probably how we find success. 25, 22, but 3 and 2 damage output. Not really too threatened by this at all, to be honest. Plus, we're going to get some bonus HP for Bastion heroes, which is the panda. So let's go. And an AI named Ella, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if YouTube is mostly AI anyways. All right, nice. We got 1 bunny. So they didn't cast their spells. At least I didn't see them go off. So that's very good for us. And Travnik is about to find out. And you can hear the nice roar of the boar, right? It's a funny sound. Come on, guys. Let's win on all lanes. Why not? Okay, looks like time expires there, but a resounding victory for the good guys. You bet. All right, nice. We got the lions leveled up. That's important. Definitely, I mean, lions are really, really good. Kung Fu Panda with the hammer, just doing some work out there. Takes the number 1 position. Let's go. Grab some loot. I'll go ahead and feel like the game audio is pretty low, so I'm going to increase it just a little bit for you guys. I'll increase it for myself, too. This game's just kind of quiet in general. All right, so what do we have here? Attack steal, +1 shock damage, 7 defense. But +1 shock damage, not compelled by that. We got 5 silver to play around with. 47% heal efficiency, so this has an interesting synergy with the turtle, which of course heals upon the turtle's death. So if we throw this armor on somebody, they're going to get effectively 50% additional healing. I think it's probably a little too early. We do have 1 really good set of armor. Maybe that's a good set for our hero, legendary lion. Maybe. We have a 6 through 16 hammer. I'm seeing another ranged weapon right here that looks like it's 11 through 12 and super fast attack speed. What do I have for melee weapons? I have no weapons at all. An 8% stun chance, but a good damage. Well, at least if it gets high end. Good damage potential. I'm kind of compelled by it. Let's take it. The shield, we can ditch it. 6 through 15 ranged weapon. I think that's completely fine. How about this? A lion with 86 HP. And Bastion as well. The answer is, of course, yes. All right, so we got this. On casting a spell, deal 4 fire damage to a random enemy. 11 through 12. It attacks really, really fast. And, of course, we have the boar as well. Another bow back here, 13 through 16. This might be an opportunity to get up on armaments, right? Always target back row enemies first. Why not keep the armor? Well, I'm trying to spend my silver strategically. And the armor, I mean, it was all right. It was all right. But I want to find something really impactful. And when you only have 5 silver to spend, an entire stack of cards to get through, I saw more valuable options, namely in these weapons. Not to mention we need another creature too. Right, because this line will slot in and then we can cut somebody from the team. Probably this useless rhino. So this game's all about balancing how you're spending your silver. So we have a boar right here, Battle Cry. I mean, I don't like that he stuns himself, really, but 69 HP, Battle Cry, which will give him over 100 HP. I'm going to push him to the back. This deer, not compelled by it. This bull, not compelled by it. Hollow Hero gains 24% hit points. We don't have a Hollow Hero. Except that boar, I suppose. We have a pretty decent gecko that is Bastion as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. I mean, this would be a decent addition. Deals 9 damage to a neighbor of your target. And only requires 2 energy. I mean, that's pretty darn good. Otherwise, we do have a frog. Loses 6 HP to gain 16% speed for 2 turns. The frog is a bit outclassed by the gecko. I think the gecko is a fine backline option to maybe wield this bow that's coming up next. Never mind, it's a gun. Target has 22% chance to miss next attack. I like it. Let's do it. Hey, we got Cat Skull Gaming. Hey, what's up, Cat Skull Gaming? Good to have you here. We got Quattro. What's up, Quattro? Quattro says boo. Come on, man. You're not satisfied with my selections there? Damn, that scared me. You know, Halloween is coming up, friends. Halloween is coming up. It's a scary time of year. So the lion, I think it's a bona fide stud on the front line. We have a hammer here. Hopefully we can get a good roll. Do I throw this? Probably don't throw this armor. It's too good at plus 5 energy. Like, you start the fight with 5 energy. That means you use your skill immediately. So I think we should probably do this. Maybe go Gecko with a gun. I think so. But for the lion, let's get the hammer on him. And come on, let's get a good roll. Do you unlock new cards as you play? I think so. There's some kind of like season thing going on where you do unlock cards. Because I saw, what did I see? There was like a hippo or something. There's something to do with this. So your best 4 runs are counted toward your seasonal ranking, and then you get these crystals. Then I think if you get like enough of them, you do actually add new things to the game. I think that's how it works. I'm not entirely certain yet. But it looks like we have 33 days and 23 hours for the first season here. So S1 The Awakening, right? So the game rewards you for doing as many runs as possible. It does appear. And if you can reach, looks like rank 7 and 8, you get some bonus crystals. And then rank 21, which is, of course, winning a run. That'll give you some more bonus crystals. I think that's how it works. I'm not entirely certain. And unfortunately, we did not get a good damage roll on the lion, which, of course, isn't good. But let's go with the gecko, and let's throw the gun on him. A nice, tight damage range there. Let's go. But what do you say, game? Let's go 16. Like, let's set our sights high. I mean, 14. It's not bad, but it's just not great. However, strong backline option, so this rhino can just get wrecked. Absolutely. See ya. You as a front line, I mean... So I think what we do here is... Let's throw you in. We can retire this boar. Retire you. I mean, it is a backline unit, but this rhino's a little more effective, I guess. And let's do something like this. So now we have a pretty strong column right there. Either that or I can maybe shift him over. We'll see. Maybe do something like this. Just rock a column that will probably get destroyed. But if we win on all other lanes, we'll be good. Let's go. All right, Quattro says if you all want something Halloween-like, I'll post a picture of a Necron clan of the Void Dragon painted this spring in Discord. Yeah, do it. Absolutely, man. We got Fraser Machin. Hi from Italia. Really been enjoying your channel since finding it last week. This game looks awesome. Well, that is fantastic, man. It is good to have you. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. Thanks for finding me, first and foremost. And yeah, welcome. Welcome on a Friday night, or maybe it's not Friday night for you, where you're at in Italia. That's actually where my family heritage hails from. So I've got a lot of respect for that culture, obviously, being a part of that culture. I guess at least secondarily, right? But absolutely fantastic, and welcome on in, man. From the UK, phone finger, sorry. Oh, no. All good, man. All good. The UK is kind of close to there, right? It's in the same general vicinity, I suppose. Next up, we have another opportunity to upgrade our lions. We know we're getting a legendary lion, so the answer is, of course, yes. I mean, just really, really good. I don't know how random it is. Obviously, it is random because there's a certain pool of, there's a certain pool of species in the area, and the lion was one of them. We got, 2 draws, 2 opportunities to upgrade the lion, which is fantastic. Okay, so Goldberg is up. We have a victory point advantage. So let's see, what's like the most intimidating row that he has here? So he's got these little like stabs that heal when he's not attacking. So if these guys are in the back row, they will actually heal. But instead, they're going to do melee damage. I think 15, his heaviest hitter, taking on more like our highest HP unit, the lion. Like, I'm fine with this. The lion and gecko combination should wipe this lane easy. Panda. I think maybe the panda probably needs some more support in his lane. I think the lion can do well. And then we got the turtle with the spear. This guy will hit heavy. How much victory points do we have tied up? Just 2. I think I'll just let him win this lane. Like, that's fine. If we can win all the other lanes, we should be good. So let's go. Really enjoyed the last run of this. The legendary mouse was great. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We're about to stumble into a legendary lion. That is guaranteed. We'll be getting it soon. We just got to keep winning. Got to keep leveling up lions. And I'm really excited to use the legendary lion. I think the lion is a really, really strong class. And yeah, Goldberg finds out. Legendary lion, oh yeah, number 1. A resounding number 1. Gecko number 2. What do you know? So let's get some loots. And obviously, I think we'll get the lion here. Must be next fight. So it's going to be next fight. So let's see if we can get a really, really strong melee weapon for the lion. That's what we want. Because we want him on the front line. Probably replace this goat. Just cut him to the back row, most likely. Snake. I'm good on the snake. Here is a, what is this? A scimitar? Is this a falchion? I think that's scimitar, I want to say. Reduces target's resistances by 6. 8 through 16 damage. There's a melee weapon back here that does, looks like 8 through 18. Otherwise, a lion with 131. My goodness, man. I think you take this. Early game, it's not terrible. I think you take this line, obviously. We have a gecko and turtle. Side quest. We could definitely use a side quest. And we have the combination to pull this off. So I think we do it. 16 hit points as the active bonus. And then 3 pushes and 1 gold coin. I guess the reward isn't great. Like, pushes are nice. 5 Bastion Heroes, 14% chance to gain. I will push this side quest. I'm not in love with it. I don't think the rewards are great. 4 Hollow Heroes, better healing effects. Got the Chameleon. I think I'm good with the Chameleon. Got another Gecko, but he's really, really weak. All frost effects have increased damage by 25%. We got the Berserker set Spear. The answer is yes. Side quest 4. Okay, so purple, purple, green. We could utilize our legendary to help us out here. We could. And then we get a forge and a charm. I think it's too good to turn down. It really is. So let's definitely grab this side quest. This one is underwhelming. We got a bull. 1 random hero, 6 hit points. Those are good, but we got... I mean, I'm seeing this bow here, dude. Gun. It's a gun again. 15 through 24 damage. So we either take that or I take this lion. The lion is not suited up. It's not Bastion, which is okay. We're going to get a lot more relics, but... I don't know. 6 victory points, 96 HP is very, very strong. I either take that or I take another strong ranged option, which is far stronger than... I will take the gun. We're going to get strong units. In fact, every line that shows up is going to be pretty strong. So let's go ahead and let's forge up our new lion. So we're going to have to assemble the Berserker set fuller. Now, you can throw a ranged weapon on the line. You just want to utilize the HP on the front line. So I think we go ahead and take this, and we throw it on him. And then we work up the Berserker set. I mean, maybe, just maybe, we even stumble into a setted hero, which I haven't done. You know, use set gear on a hero. So let's go ahead and forge this line up. Let's get a high roll. What do you say, game? We did get the high roll. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. So Dark Wolf is asking, where do I see how much a card costs? Like to draw it in your deck, it costs 1 silver. So any card at all will cost 1 silver. But you have a set amount of silver upon victory. Sometimes you get 3, sometimes you get 4, sometimes you get 5. Okay? But it's always 1 silver. So let's go ahead and activate this side quest. Now, we're not going to be able to do too much with it yet, except for we do have this lion. So we could actually make something happen with it. Okay, cool. We've got another frontline option, so let's go ahead and cut you from the team. We want to assemble green in the corner, so that would be you by default. And then purple, purple. So that is... Let's move you here. Let's put this turtle in the back row to support the lion should he fall. Now, this does make our team kind of weak. So I want to, I think I want to just try to win these 3 lanes again. I think that's the best way to do it. Sitting on some decent weaponry of a variety, including a set item, which is nice. So let's hop on in. How about this? Another lion upgrade. You got to be kidding me, dude. We're going to get level 5 lions, and then we're going to get that legendary lion. It's going to have like 200 HP, I swear. So, obviously, the answer is yes, friends. We'll also secure a weapon level up here, which will make weapons that show up of these varieties in future drafts stronger. Okay, so that's the way that works. And then we'll be on to rank 3, well, closer to rank 3, where we can secure our first charm. So, very, very good. Let's win. Alright, so what do I like better? This is... When cards are more common, when defeated, the wearer's partner gains health and increased damage. Okay. Or heals the wearer whenever an ally dies. I think I'm okay with that. More offensive, I suppose. We do have lions after all. All right, Monkey Boys of IT. Okay, so we got an IT professional here. All right, so with this, the most important thing is to win this fight. Okay, we have to win. So I'm okay with not completing the side quest or not completing an action toward the side quest. You got to win 3 with the side quest active in order to greatly increase my chances of victory. So this lane right here is pretty weak. It's got a shield. It's going to reduce some damage, but, I mean, with this Gecko and Panda, I think we have this lane easily won. This guy's hitting for 11 and 4, so 15. We got an 86 HP lion and then a 13 HP turtle. But, of course, the turtle is ranged, okay? Or the turtle is not ranged, more like it's melee. And then we got, this is probably their strongest column, but we have our newfound lion. This guy really has 16... Absorbs 43% of damage to the neighbor to the left. Okay. 19 defense. He's a pretty sturdy force, but they got 2 shields stacked up here. So that means they're not going to do any damage at all. So I think if we can win this lane, which we should if we can just do the switcheroo here, right? And then just leave these guys to take on this stack here. We should be fine, unless I'm thinking about this wrong. They have shields, right? They're not going to attack. Yeah, no attack. Reduces damage taken. They will use their skills, though, I suppose. 14 damage to opposing enemies. Then you are going to help resist elemental damage. So this guy will literally not do any damage at all. 0 damage output. He's just a sturdy tank. That's all he is. So I think what we should do, in the interest of winning, right? We want to win this. We do not want to fail. So let's win this. And we can let this column just do what it's going to do, which is survive. And let's win these 3 columns here, boys. Let's go. All right, Lion, you got to at least take out the bull here. He's getting damage reduction. Okay, so worst case scenario. Okay, so that is close. Turtle, hang in there, man. All right, the turtle falls. We got to draw. Okay, so it looks like we drew. So what happens if we draw? Oh, it still counts as a victory. Okay, good. That is very, very good. That was close, man. That was close, but if I don't change that up, I don't think we win that, actually. So that's good. So a draw wins, and how about this? A legendary lion. 160 HP, 13 victory points. Attacks with plus 66% of his max damage. The answer is, of course, yes. I mean... Absolutely fantastic. Embermane, the legendary lion. It's where it's at. Boom. Get it. The 3 Kaiser heroes have 18% chance to stun on melee attacks. There's a 14 through 24 melee weapon back there as well. I'm seeing something real sparkly at the end. Kaiser heroes, we do have a few, and of course, the thing with legendaries is they are a member of all factions. So they will get this buff. 18% chance to stun on melee attacks is decent, but I think we can spend our silver elsewhere better. Whenever an ally dies, heal for 36 HP. I mean, this is an interesting weapon set to go with the line as well. But the damage output just isn't there, especially compared to this back here, whatever this is. It's a melee weapon. I think that's what we have to target. So let's get rid of it. We got another line for 76 HP. We could certainly use, you know, the improvement on the front lines. Looking for Berserker gear. 49%. 17 hit points, 5 defense. Looks like there's a snake right there, I want to say, with 100 HP. Let's move off of this line. Doesn't have enough HP. 17 hit points, 5 defense. I think you could certainly do worse than that. You certainly could. I've got 3 silver, though. We want to be careful. I'm definitely spending a silver here. 17 hit points. 5 defense. This side quest is achievable as well and gets us into the forge again. I think since we'll be getting into the forge, we can move off of that armor. Let's take this side quest instead. Bastion hero buff. It's decent. 5 resistance. I'm good. Gecko, I'm good. Nice. It's a spear too. 11 damage to the back line. Absolutely fantastic weapon for Embermain. Give 2 random heroes 1 starting energy. I mean, that would be very good, but we're just not really in the era of buying these potions quite yet. Let's look for like another decent creature. How about a snake with 104 HP? On death, use each energy to deal 1 poison damage to an enemy. I think I can push them. I think we might actually have a god card in the back here. It just kind of feels like it. +1 loot level to Panthers. We don't have Panthers. Another decent piece of armor given where we're at currently. The Armadillo with 105 HP. Does have the right set as well. Partner gains 5 resistance. I think I'm good. Wolf. Got another gun. What's unique about this gun? Target has 48% chance to miss next attack. What is like typical? 19%? Okay, so that effect is amplified. I really want to see what's back here, though, but I don't have any pushes left. So for ranged weaponry, I mean, 15 through 24, 6 through 15. This is 15 through 17. I mean, it's actually pretty good. And we got Embermain that we can add in, of course. Either that or maybe I wait for some. I think I will take this gun. Yeah, Wolf, I didn't mean any, nothing personal moving off of the Wolf there. Need high damage weapons and armor. Yes, indeed. Absolutely, we do. Yeah, always got to take the legendary. Yeah, you get 3 of them in a full run. 3 of them. And you definitely got to take them. Because the benefit of the legendary is, of course, I mean, 160 HP is phenomenal. But we also have the advent of, you know, he suits all relic types. All faction types, more like. So I could forge him now, or we could roll the dice, and we could look for an opportunity to add some impactful armor. Now, I do have this. It adds 2 defense, gives 1 resistance, but gives +5 energy, which is pretty crazy. That'll help him use his skill right away. So he will use his power skill immediately, because all it takes is 3 energy to charge. Then he'll actually get his power skill twice. So I think that is actually the way. So I think we should certainly do it. Let's give him this spear, and let's give him this, and let's hope we get a decent damage roll. Let's go. Come on. Keep going and wait. No, I'm going to throw the energy armor on him. 17. Okay, not bad. So now he's going to do bonus damage. And he'll have 5 energy, right? So his skill takes 3. So he's going to get plus 16 attack. And he's also going to pierce. So I think it does work pretty well. Attacks with plus 16 damage. Like, that's crazy. It almost doubles his damage. And then he'll use it right away. And then he'll have 2 energy remaining. So one more turn, he'll get 3 energy. He'll use it again. And then it'll hit the whole row. So let's go, Embermane. My man. Alright, so let's figure out what we're doing here. So I think you can, like, you ran your course, man. Let's get him involved. I think he can probably do a pretty good job on Elaine. But let's go ahead and utilize him to better get this side quest completed. So that's where you need the turtle in the back. Let's throw in this one as well. So let's see. Let's aim to complete this one first, I think. Let's do that. You should be pretty good. Something like this. Feels good to me. Either that or we replace the boar with the goat. The boar, of course, will do some ranged attacks, but much less at just 3. Kind of feels like I should do that instead. Maybe make the turtle just the weak row. Well, actually, no. Cancel that. I need a bastion hero there. I guess you could probably go gecko. Do something like this. See what we're up against anyways. And what do you know? Another lion upgrade. Yeah, this is going to quickly be the lion run. Crocodile. This'll get us a charm if we can get it high enough level. Which we certainly want to do. Charms are really, really good. Sign that contract. Can you not merge 2 greens? No, you can't merge units in this. But they should have had that feature. You can create some, fearsome half lion, half panda combination. A chimera of some sort, perhaps. Alright, Ultra T. Let's see. So, panthers, owls. So these owls, you gotta watch out for them. They do elemental damage. So what lane do we want just erased? Because that's where you want your lion. So 4 victory points, 3. We have a victory point advantage of 2. This line should just eliminate this lane. However, they have a legendary right here, Whisper Gaze. He's got a wand. Okay, so this guy's going to be pretty strong. Like, this lane will be pretty strong. So we could always transfer our weakest lane there. But then again, we have this side quest to accommodate as well. So let's see. What do we want to do? Turtle, when he dies, he heals. Which is, I mean, it's not the end of the world if the turtle dies. I think it would be kind of wasteful to sack the gecko in this lane, though. So if we go... I mean, how are we feeling about winning this? I think Panda on the front. Panda Gecko will be able to take out this turtle. These guys should win this lane easy. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. So if I switch the gecko and the goat, and then the lion and the goat, we should be able to at least... Well, we'll be able to meet the side quest and win. I think this lane gets evaporated with ease. So let's do that. Let's go gecko and goat. And then lion and goat. So we keep that side quest active. Let's go. Watch this lane. Look at all that damage output by Embermane. He's going to use his skill again, too. Bam. Just absolutely evaporated. Okay, we got some elemental damage coming in, and this is the fight that needs to... we need to win right here. Got to shoot him with that gun. And he's got to miss. Alright, you're worth 5. Yeah, so if he falls, we lose. And we do. Unfortunately. Okay, I need a little more sturdiness on the front line, it feels like. So, since we lost, it doesn't mean that we don't get to draft cards. We still do. we just don't get this victory reward, which would have leveled up lions again. Most unfortunate. So, and we don't get a tick toward the side quest either. So that's most unfortunate as well. What was that? A loss because I lost by 1 victory point. So this game's all about victory points. This game's all about victory points. So each card has a victory point value. If you look in the bottom left, that little wreath thing there. So this pana's worth 3. And depending on how the battle shakes out, which units fall, which units remain, the player with the most victory points wins. So that's how it works. So we're gonna draft some cards here, but give me one moment. I do have to run to the bathroom. This bathroom break sponsored by Fiji Water. Be right back, friends. All right, we're back. And yeah, so when I say sponsor, I'm just completely joking. Fiji does not sponsor this channel. I'm definitely not big enough for that. However, if you want to help the growth movement here, my friends, we got 9 likes on the video, 53 watching. If you're having some fun here tonight, consider smashing that like button. That really does help get the stream in front of other people, helps the channel grow. Would greatly appreciate that. If you happen to be new here, then consider subscribing as well. Trying to get to 10K before year end. It's very achievable. We just passed the 9,000 mark. So if you're having fun tonight, smash the like button and, of course, subscribe. Got all kinds of fun content coming out on the regular. Doing another key drop this week, says Quattro. Not that I'm aware of yet. Not that I'm aware of yet. But we'll definitely have another event as soon as I have, well, as soon as a dev team partners with me, essentially. Essentially, that is. So that's what it takes, right? And last, since we have a little more viewership right now, we are doing a fitness goal as well. So any donation of any kind will get you 20 push-ups right here live on the stream. Okay, got a little mat set up back there. We'll do 20 push-ups for any donation of any value or membership as well. Okay, and if we can reach our our goal of 10 donations, I'll give you a bonus 100. So it will equate to 300 push-ups when it's all said and done, which is quite a bit. See if I can do it. You guys are going to have to put me to the test. We've already done 2 because of Dark Wolf's membership the week I didn't stream. So just consider that as well. It's an option. Certainly don't have to. The most important thing is we're all here together and enjoying some Friday fun with Stash, a card looter. And also, if you want to check out the game for yourself, it's linked in the video description below. It did recently release in full. So keep that in mind as well. All right, so let's proceed. So the way I see it here, we have 4 pretty strong and capable weapons, including really good back range options, or backline options, okay? So let's focus on creatures. Capable creatures to really fortify the overall HP that we're bringing into battle, right? 25, it's just not cutting it, right? We lost that last fight because we just didn't have enough HP. So let's consider that as we proceed here. So a bat with 52 HP. I'm good. Bunny loot level, I'm good. Another side quest. I've got 2 that I haven't completed yet, but plus 4 coins. Boar and turtle. I don't have a boar that we're using. And this turtle, I mean, let's be honest, he's not really all that impressive. Let's move off of it. Be a little more stingy with our coins. Chameleon will transform. 5 energy. He's Bastion. Or, sorry, Hollow. 60 HP. I think I'm good. I see something real shiny right there. It's a relic. Looks like it's going to boost up here. Yeah. Let's get back there a little bit. We have the eagle, 55 HP. It's a little bit better, but probably maybe not too suitable. Plus 15% crit and 8 resistance. We have 5 silver to spend and 1 piece of gold. Maybe I do grab this armor. I mean, 1 defense. Crit and resistance. So that's an option. I mean, I think it's good for a backline unit that doesn't have to be on the front. 8 resistance, 15% crit, right? I'll take it. We're good on this. Another very strong gun. Man, we should probably get this upgraded. Like these guns upgraded. We're getting a lot of them. 11 through 28, so how does that stack up? So this becomes obsolete. 11 through 28, so it's got a better max damage. We'll take it. Got a fox. Heals you and your partner for 9 hit points. Maybe a suitable backliner, given that it heals. I mean, I think it's better than what we have. We'll take it. 1 hollow hero, 14% chance to stun on melee. 13% hit points for 4 hollow heroes. How about a rhino with 130 HP? What is this? To 1 feral hero have 44%, getting extra energy each turn. And it's going to increase the HP of the chameleon by 18. It looks like we have another one back here. I mean, it's 130 HP Rhino that is Bastion. We've got to do it. This is a high roll. I mean, 1 feral hero, so we have several of them. However, both of these guys are going to be cut, leaving Embermane as our only feral hero. If he can gain extra energy, he can use his skill more often. I think it's a pretty good one to consider. Although, I'd like to see what this is, too. You know what I mean? That's the fun part about this game. It's like, what cards are you choosing? What cards are you choosing? I mean, this helps boost up our chameleon and will give 44% chance to get extra energy to Embermane. It's a possibility. It really is. I think I'm good. Let's move off of it. Deer, just not good enough. Eagle, not compelling enough. 1 feral hero has a 4% chance to stun on melee attacks, 18 HP to the eagle. Just not good enough. Lion, meerkat combination for a charm and a coin. 2 random heroes, 6 hit points. So in retrospect, I probably should have grabbed that other relic. But that's okay. It looks like we got Dark Wolf coming in with a generous donation, man. Hey, you bet, buddy. We got an individual named Jeffrey Booth. Welcome on in. Tech Rabbit's in here as well. Welcome, guys. Got Apo. What's up, Apo? Good to see you, man. Great to see ya. Thanks for being here. You guys rock. All right, let's get these push-ups done and let's hop on in. Let's get a little bit of redemption. Gun making people have a chance to miss you. Yeah, I mean, that's what we were banking on in that last fight. It's like, come on, Gun. Like, do your thing. Do what you're supposed to do. And it didn't, and then we lost. We got the KC Samurai in the house as well. What's up, KC Samurai? Good to see you, man. We got a good crowd in here tonight. So we're going to get 20 push-ups done, and then we're going to hop back on in. Let's rock and roll. All right, thanks, Darkwolf. He says make him do more. See, that is the great fear with such a challenge like this, right? That is the great fear. All right, let's reformulate our team. We definitely need it. Boar, just get absolutely wrecked, dude. Retire. Go off into the golden pastures. I think we pull out these goats. They're not really doing anything. This one has a ranged weapon. I guess that's the only redeemable thing about it. Maybe we'll leave him in for now. I think this goat gets retired. Frontline unit with 25 HP does nothing. So we have a rhino, obviously a pretty prototypical frontliner. But I've got a lot of backline weaponry, right? 15% crit, so 48% chance to miss next attack. Either that or you take the higher damage. So the fox, I mean, it's not great, but it has some utility, I suppose. When an ally would die, absorb the damage. Reduced by 10 defense. I mean, it does make for an interesting backline solution, I suppose. I think for that rhino to be best utilized, it's right here on the front line where this panda is. So we have a fox that will heal. Do we want to give him like a good weapon? I mean, not really. 130. I guess like the rhino. It's just we got all ranged weapons. Unless we use this, but we need to collect the other piece of the berserker set first. So I think I'm okay using the rhino with a gun. Rhino with a gun, right? Pretty terrifying stuff. It's like some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. 48% chance to miss next attack. 15 through 24. This is 15 through 17. Let's get some high damage output. Let's throw this on him. I don't see him as a long-term solution for the team, but we'll do this with him. Then once we get a better creature, we can throw this armor on him to add crits. Let's go with high damage. 17 is fine. It's decent. We'll take it. Let's throw him right there. He can be sturdy. We got to keep this formation as is. Maybe we do something like this. Because the green guy has to stay in the corner. Either that or we go turtle down here. We go you here to get this side quest. This stack, I mean, it's not the greatest. This turtle is kind of a liability. But maybe if we do something like this, we'll have a little more sturdiness just throughout. We'll have to see. We do have 2 moves prior to engaging in a fight. So let's go. Guns are slow. Yeah, they don't have great attack speed, do they? However, before a battle turn concludes, every enemy or every unit gets to attack at least once. So, speed does matter, but it doesn't make or break a run. At least as far as I've seen. I've got to go with the lions, man. We are doing a lion deck. It's what we're doing. All right, so Elven Bow or Staff? Elemental damage. Well, this goes with the crits. We don't really have elemental damage. Let's go with the Elven Bow. More lion, absolutely. Absolutely. We need more lions for the pride of Ember Main. All right, so what are we working with here? I'm seeing a lot of low HP units. Got some shields. There's a spear. We got a legendary fox, which heals, I do believe. Yeah, heals you and your partner for 23 hit points on 3 energy. So it seems to me like the opportunity is to eliminate this guy, like this row, as quickly as possible. We can do that, of course, with our lion. I mean, he's got more HP than both of them combined. starts things off with his strong attack. I think we do this. Just wipe this lane. I think this line can do... Well, this chameleon has to go down. Because we don't want him transforming and getting more HP. He's got a pretty strong opponent right here with this lion. Can't one-shot him, though. But if I move the gecko or the rhino over, then that chameleon's down. This guy hits for 1 with the ranged weapon on the front line. Trigger partner to attack with plus 19 shock damage. Okay, so that's the point of this lane right here. Then we got rhinos over here, which aren't really too threatening. Although they do have shields. I think you keep the rhino here for the damage. I think we probably bump this lion over. I think this gecko is going to fall regardless. But I'm going to bump this gecko over, actually. And we should be able to have some success with this arrangement. Let's go, guys. Come on now. Alright, so Embermane just gets it done. It's legendary v legendary here. Their legendary is worth, what was that, 9 victory points? Yeah, we're going to mop the floor with them. Yeah, never stood a chance. Turtle's going to get involved, maybe. No, never mind, the line wins. Absolutely, just mopping the floor. Got to sort side quest layout. Yeah, we got 1 victory toward the side quest there. In the last one. So that's good. We do have to complete these side quests so we can get a more optimal arrangement. Give 3 random heroes plus 2 damage. It's just not impactful enough. Plus 8% stun, 6 defense, plus 2 energy as well. Absolutely terrific. We have a boar. Battle cry, 54 HP. But he's not going to do much for us if he's stunned. Oh, wow, look at this. Plus 2 energy, 13 hit points. Really good armor there. We have a flail. Plus 1 loot level for the flail. How about a 169 HP lion? To don one of these pieces of armor, the answer is yes. We got berserker set armor. Okay. So, we were looking for that. 4 feral heroes gain 48% hit points. That is Embermane. The answer is yes. Man, this was really front-loaded. Holy cow. Now, I've got a piece of gold that we can kind of cull through the deck, but you have to grab that and throw it on over this. Now, granted, we do have more Bastion heroes, but this is going to apply to Embermane, right? And this line is blue. So let's get rid of this gecko. Scepter, I'm good. Plus 22 hit points, but just 1 defense. Elven bow, we have plenty of guns. A lion that is 10 victory points, 67 HP, though. Kind of more of a liability with the victory points should he fall in fight, right? However, we do need some back row options, including a new feral back row option. Seeing another maybe feral card right here. Hard to tell exactly what it is. I guess I don't hate this line. I don't fully dislike this one. We got Roy Moore. Come on, pal, smash the like button. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely follow that advice. It's good advice to follow. And thanks, everybody, for being here, hanging out on a Friday. We're going to push that line to the back. Let's get rid of this rhino. We have this. 9 through 10. Damage is not enough. 10 through 20. I mean, I like the prospect of destroying energy on hits, but 10 through 20, we have plenty of backline solutions. To 1 feral hero, okay. Attacking faster with slow weapons. Teach a new skill and then get a charm. Starting mono plus 1 for the active quest. This requires 4 heroes, including lots of purple, which we don't really have a prevalence of. 8% speed, 18 hit points, 5 defense. Very, very good piece of armor, but we're kind of loaded up on armor now. 2 random heroes plus 13% spell power, or we take a lion that has 67 HP. I think you got to take the lion. We can plug him into our back row. Yeah, it is. It's too low for frontline, that's for sure. But I'm rocking a 44 HP panda right here, right? So We need something. Like, this goat has to go. 25 HP, not enough. It just isn't. So my plan is to probably replace him with this because he is green as well. Right? But this 169 lion, I mean, Panda, your days are done, pal. Let's get rid of this goat. Trash. And let's go ahead and forge a back row lion. Actually, no, let's get our boy buffed up on the front lines first. We can do a berserker lion. I think it's probably what we should do. He's going to get some bonuses for completing this set. Plus 100% crit. Can attack from the back line. Are you serious? Oh, never mind. So he's not the... I forgot. You have to do it to an appropriate hero. So let's actually back out of this. So this guy is going to be... Looks like a backliner, I suppose. I mean, it's not ideal. We didn't get any melee weapons. That's what we're greatly lacking right now. But we could prop him up with some energy, which is going to help his skill proc off faster. So let's see, like what am I looking for? We have to have a green in the corner. So why don't I go with this lion, and we'll make him... We'll give him this. 48% miss chance is quite nice. And then we can do maybe like... No, that's stun with melee attacks, right? Increases us the chance to stun a unit. Never mind, it's not. I think 13 hit points is more suitable for a frontliner, so let's go ahead and throw this on you. Let's forge you up. Get a decent damage roll. You can replace that goat that has 25 HP and does nothing, frankly. Alright, we get low end. But it's okay. 2 starting energy. If we really want to go crazy with this lane, we can move Embermane over, and then they can just use their specials together, right? So I think that's an interesting possibility. To properly employ this line, I think we need a melee weapon. I think that's what we need. We have this turtle here. So he's not in the proper placement to meet this side quest. So this turtle can probably go as well. Melee weapon in the back row just doesn't do anything. I mean, we do have this elven bow that isn't great. And a fox that could use it. This line could be replaced. I'll just make up this fox quick. He's going to do something more than... We won't give him armor. He's going to do something more than at least what that turtle is offering. He's not offering anything. And at least he will heal too. So a little bit of healing support. We'll take it. I think we can win with this for now. We need another melee weapon, and we need more lions. We'll just fill out maybe a team all of lions. Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Well, let's see. So for the side quest, let's move Embermane over. That's going to be our winning lane right there for sure. Let's complete this one first. Let's go. Yeah, Spear's melee. It does some damage to the backline as a bonus. Yep, that's completely correct. I mean, let's keep leveling up lions. I need a strong melee option. I think we can at least win with this. But of course, that is a famous last sentiment. Alright, so 108, 102. This deer is going to what? Okay, bonus crit. And ignore defense. Okay, so this lane is done. 2 victory points and 3, so we sack 5 victory points in this lane if we just leave it as is. Can this line and this gecko win this lane? This fox heals. Maybe not. We have 8 victory points here with this fox and 2 with this line. We will easily be able to win this lane. Like, no question about it. This lane is the weakest by far. But then again, we do have some weakness there as well. 5 victory points here. There are 10 here, so 15. With the 2 lanes, I'm feeling really good about winning. We have a 4 victory point advantage. If this falls, that's 5. If this falls, that is 8. So 13. So that's 31. That would reduce us to 31. For him, it's, again, 5 and 10. So 15 brings him down to 25. So if we win these 2 lanes, as it currently is calibrated, we win. Lots of healers, right? Lots of foxes that will heal. So do I feel good about winning this? I mean, there's no healers here. Although a strong critical chance from this wolf. All we got to do is win these 2 lanes. So if I shift you over, you're a much more capable fighter. This crocodile will eat this fox. Become really, really strong, but we'll eat the fox. So if we do this, we'll stay in the side quest. We'll definitely win this lane now with this HP. I think we go with something like that. And we call it good there. Let's go. Alright, guys. Just delete this line. Yes, okay, Rhino. I mean, you knew that was going to happen. This line gets deleted as well. That's right, we got the gecko that's going to help spread the damage a little bit. All right, come on, we got to take this one down. Huge hits by Embermane. And down he goes. It looks like, yeah, that's completely fine. We played the victory point game there, and we won. Sometimes you got to do it in this game. You shouldn't always go into a fight expecting to just completely mop the floor with all of your opponents. Instead, sometimes play the victory point game. Figure out the math on the fly. And win the lanes that you need to win to become victorious. So let's go. Let's target a strong melee weapon. And maybe more units as available. In fact, I didn't throw this relic on to make sure we do that. All right, Hollow Heroes. I'm good. Kaiser Heroes gain 51% more HP from healing effects. We don't really have too much healing. We got this Fox, but he's kind of a temporary visitor, I suppose. 2 Feral Heroes gain 44% hit points. What is this? 4 for 48%. That's absolutely insane. It almost makes me want to go into the green for our units. 23% more from healing effects. 6 through 13. This is a ranged weapon. Nope. Here's a shield. Damage reduction. 3 random heroes plus 5 hit points. There's a lion with 111. And his skill is pretty good at 37%. Not really seeing many melee weapons. Which is most unfortunate. I think you take the lion because he fits the mold. Fire spells, I'm good. Armadillo, that is green. 124. He's linked, so he's going to help generate energy for whatever partner he's linked with. Imagine linking him with Embermane. In fact, we could. Could just put him right there. Give him like a gun. I think maybe we do add the Armadillo. He's green. 2 Hollow Heroes gain 6 victory points. We have a frog, or a chameleon and a lion for plus 3 gold coins. We almost have our first side quest completed. Charm and equipment. I'm good on that. Bull, just don't do anything for me, man. 2 energy, heal efficiency. Got plenty of armor. Plus 1 loot level for squirrels. Here's a meerkat. Kind of underwhelming at 49 HP, though. Here's a panther. They're decent. But we don't really need them. I'm taking 2 units with me. Yeah, we didn't really get any, we didn't get any strong melee weapons. Sometimes that's how it shakes out, though. Let's retire you, Turtle. I just don't see a realm where you come back. So let's get this Armadillo. I think, so the Armadillo can probably go right here. And then we can just cut this Fox. The Armadillo will help charge up Embermane. Keep him using his special. In fact, if we give him Heroes gain 1 energy each turn. So he will share. So his whole thing is he's linked. So a linked hero, just so I'm understanding this, the hero shares his energy with his partner. So he doesn't have a skill necessarily. Instead, he just shares his, he shares it. So if we can get some bonus energy, like bonus starting energy on the armadillo, he'll simply share it with Embermane, who can then just spam a special, which feels like a good opportunity. So if we go armadillo, maybe this armor, which gives 2 starting energy, and then this gun. I think that is a power stack. Let's do it. Come on, high roll now. Let's go. 28. 11. Ugh. Man, that one's just so brutal, dude. Instead of getting the high end, we get the absolute bottom of the barrel low end. Absolutely brutal. Tough stuff, man. Very tough stuff. But that's all right. We got to persist. All right, let's go. Yeah, that was a terrible roll, man. Terrible, terrible roll. Another line upgrade, though, man. The game is just, like, consistently giving me lines. It's kind of crazy. We're going to have it all the way up to level 8, which is insane, dude. I mean, we got to do it. Absolutely insane, though. It really is. We've gotten a lion opportunity at every single draw. Use any relic slots too. Yeah, you can, but you can't double up the same relic type. Okay? So I had to throw out that one relic because we already had the same type of relic that we were trying to add. And you can tell the relic typing by the symbol. See this little, like, tree branch here? So there's a bunch of different relic types. This guy has a lot of relics. To 1 hollow hero, gain 80% hit points. So that is you. He's got no legendaries, though, interestingly enough. So let's, like, assess this. A pretty strong front line. 26 damage on this yak, but just 37 HP. I mean, we're going to probably get some support over there for sure. Like, this line will probably move him over. But there's no way these guys win. This lane will probably get deleted. Got a gorilla with a shield. I mean, this lane probably... I mean, this guy's got 25 victory points, too. So, I just don't see how we lose this at all. So, let's move you over. Then, what's more manageable? 20 or 16? Got 15, 14. 25. I mean, 3 damage and then just pure shields. I think it's actually good as is. Because he's not going to... Yeah, he doesn't have an attack. The foxes will heal, of course, but... he doesn't have much DPS is his problem, I think. I think we can win with this calibration. Front armor very strong, though. That is absolutely true. But we have a 20-point victory advantage, right? So unless they completely thrash Embermane's lane, which they won't, we got a 1 already. Let's go. Let's watch Embermane use his special routinely, just every single time. Most of the time, anyways. So he does actually gain victory points as well. Embermane's got to win this line. You're definitely seeing the effectiveness of shields. Let's go, Embermane. All right, that's a good win. If this line falls, we're in big trouble. This line's got to hang in there, man. Got to hang in there. Got to hang in there. All right, he hangs in there, and we just eke out a victory. That was a deceptively strong team. Absolutely. I'll give Proxys here a round of applause. Like, that was a deceptively, excuse me, strong team. But Embermane gets it done. That's what you love to see. We need more relics, and we need a melee weapon, man. Let's go. Let's get a stronger front line. We just need it. Okay, here we go. So now we can forge armor because we completed that side quest finally. So, what do we want to do? Like, what are we looking at? I think, so we're all in on the lion. The lion gains power when he gets his skill. Adds attack damage. So if we do spell power, that will make this effect even stronger. The percentage of damage added to his attack. Spell power and hit points seems decent to me. If we can make him green. This is 4 feral hit points, 48%. I think you got to go spell power and hit points. I think that's what you got to do. HP and damage. Well, I mean, you can't directly upgrade damage unless you specialize in an element. Spell power will upgrade the damage of the skill, though. But HP for sure. Let's go HP and spell power. All right, so 19%, 31 hit points. Well, looks like we got all 3 of those. All right, nice. So this would be great for a future Pride of Lions. So let's see if we can secure some lions here, game. What do you say? Elven Bow, 8 through 20. We have the Berserker Spear. I mean, it's 8 through 20. I'm good. Elven Bows are stronger. I'm okay with that. All right, pick a faction. 7 defense. I'm good. We just got plenty of armor. 11 through 14. I wish that was a little bit stronger. We got a green meerkat. 38 HP. Just not good enough. 5 feral heroes. Critical strikes deal an additional 5 shock damage. 33 HP to the badger. How about this? A berserker lion. You love to see this. Absolutely terrific. So that is going to help us complete that berserker set, which is exactly what you want, right? That's kind of what we're missing in a lot of ways. So that's a big acquisition. We have a bastion lion, but I mean, we're good on lions. We just need gear. We need something to equip them with. So 1 random hero plus 7 hit points. I'm good. How about a 16 through 26 flail? Take it. Badger. 19% chance to stun each enemy. Needs all 5 energy. I mean, the badger is compelling to me, but we're in on lions here, man. 8 through 16 spear. I mean, it's not the best. But I think we take it so we can get more HP on the field. 2 feral heroes have an 11% chance to stun on melee attacks. I'm good. Plus 4 damage for 3 random heroes. Let's give it to Embermane here. Come on now. All right, nice. He got it. Perfect. All right, so we can transform the team just a little bit further. We have this side quest completed. Okay, so now we have to focus on this one, which does require the armadillo or this lion in the corner. And then we need 2 purples. So that would put you in the back line. Unless, of course, we add this brand new lion with the berserker set. Okay. So now he has a 100% chance to crit, and he can attack from the back line, which is kind of crazy. And he's going to pierce, do plus 35% extra damage as well. I mean, terrific. So let's forge him up. Let's forge him up, and let's hope we get a high roll, first and foremost, of course. So we do get plus 2 damage roll, plus 10 HP, 15, 198, but he attacks from the back row. So if we're going to complete this side quest, then we got to do this. We got to throw you back here. Not necessarily behind Embermane. It doesn't have to remain that way, but that's the setup that we need. This little corner block. 13 HP, but just 86. We got to get rid of this panda. It's not good enough. It's not doing a good enough job. Gecko is 66, hits for 14. He's kind of been outclassed. Although, you can make the case that the armadillo needs some work, but he does add energy. I think this fox can get wrecked. So 169 on this lion with a strong flail. And then we can get spell power and HP. So 19 and 31. It's pretty good. 4 defense. And he can slot in and replace that panda. Kung Fu Panda. Let's go. Let's get a good roll, though. Come on now. 26 game. Don't be stingy with me. All right, I mean, 21, we'll take it, but still, stop it. Like, stop it. All right, 200 HP. All right, the team is looking a little bit better these days. This line is concerning. On the front line as an option. Maybe future state, we move you here. Maybe. But he can at least attack from the back row. And then you get that piercing effect. Otherwise, we have this lion, this spear. This lion has a little more HP. 37%, what do you have? You have... I guess I'm not seeing it broken down as a percentage. I mean, 37% is actually pretty good. So 7, and then we could improve his spell power as well. He's got a little more HP. I think we probably seek a stronger lion. Maybe several of them. Although 86 on the front line isn't very good. Just isn't. But we're not really gaining too much in adding this one. He'll be a little bit stronger if we give him some of this armor and, of course. But this spear really isn't all that good. 8 through 16. I mean, this guy's hitting for 13. It's like, what are we going to actually do, right? So I say we hold off. And let's seek better gear and probably a better lion. Now that our lions are like, what, level 8 or something? Yeah, Frazier would wait. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to wait. We still have 5 lives. We've been pretty successful. We've only lost once. And we completed the first zone. So now we have the Ashenfold Expanse. All right, we're going to travel onwards. Or never mind. We completed the Ashenfold Expanse. So now we have the capital. If we so choose, we can get Iron Hoof, the Rhino. Okay, so Iron Hoof. An option for us. We have mice, wolves, the bull, and the eagle, as well as the rhino in this area. Otherwise, Blackrock Mountains will give us Petal Dash. The legendary bunny increases the spell power of allies in his row. So imagine that with Embermane, right? It's going to make his skill even stronger. The Spark Blessing gives all newly forged heroes a chance to gain a starting mana. And then in this set, we have the owl, the boar, the bunny, the bat, and the yak. I mean, interesting options. Absorb strikes that would defeat an ally. I mean, like, let's think about it. So, what's a better combination? The rhino and the lion, or the bunny and the lion? Seems like a bunny and a lion would have trouble working together, if you know what I mean. The lion would be like, just, you know, chomp chomp, basically. But increasing the spell power of allies in row. But that to me, that's not partner, that's row. Right? So that's left to right. Column is north to south. Row is left to right. I guess it would help support the back row lions. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do the bunny? Quattro says bunny. Take note of the HP. Bunny is weak, so it doesn't fit in front well. Row is left to right. Yeah, row is left to right. Yep. Yeah, 50 to 96 hit points. We'd want to... So if we went with this, we'd want to focus on bunny level ups, for sure. The rhino, 60 through 149. We'd obviously focus on rhino level ups. Because you'd want to get as high of rhino level up as possible before you recruit Iron Hoof. Blackrock looks interesting, but weak HP. I think the rhino is the better option. We have rhinos. They will absorb strikes that would defeat an ally, meaning, a kill shot is going to be absorbed to give us another round of attacks if we're fast enough. I think that's the way we got to go. So let's go to the capital. Let's storm the capital. Let's go. All right, so Rhino right here. This is what you want to focus on. Otherwise, we have this. And 5 silver, not to mention. Okay, this can help us start getting these flails upgraded. It's a pretty good melee solution. We already have a level 3 Rhino as well, so we made the right choice. Let's go. We made the right choice. All right, so let's see what our opponent has. So, lots of HP out there. Well, for the most part. Clearly, he's got some throwaway lanes. Like this, that's a throwaway lane for sure. Not much happening right here. Embermane on this lane against his... I mean, I think we got to stack up our legendary versus his. I think we're stronger. Not to mention we have the Berserker. So we can just pierce these lines down. So I think this lane looks pretty good. And that's the legendary worth 13 victory points. We do have a sizable victory point advantage. So 14 victory points await here. This has 6 total victory points. I mean, I don't see how we lose this. I really don't. This line right here, so 21 and 8. It's going to increase the spell power. So Howlbrand is going to get buffed up spell power by 33%. So plus 15 be 33%. Be about... It'll hit for 20. Embermane's going to get hit for 20. But we just got to melt this line down. And we can probably do it with our skill. Special skill. For this one over here. So, this guy's going to buff up the squirrel when he falls. We have a flail user, though. So we should probably shift the flail user over 1. Is what we should do. To make better use of the cleaving effect. It'll also help out Embermane's line. So I think that's what we got to do. Move you over. I mean, this lane seems pretty strong. So we either try to engage it properly. This guy must have a set. Yeah, double strike. Okay, so he's going to strike twice. He's got the rogue set. I think what I want to do is... 6-2, so this is 8. This guy's worth 10 victory points, which is scary. Because I don't think he's going to be too successful. Like, I don't think this lane really wins. I think they'll hang in there for a bit, but I don't think he actually wins. These guys attack fast, too. Melee weapon in the back, though. We got to tear down this wolf as quickly as possible is what we have to do. The double strike is kind of scary. The crit rate is scary. He starts with 2 energy. I think moving the rhino there is probably the right move. Let lane 2, move blue line back to lane 1. Well, I mean, then we're sacking 16 victory points, you know? Forsake lane 2. $16 victory points. I mean, I'm feeling confident about winning these 2 lanes. Probably this one, too. Yeah. I think we can go with your advice. Let's do it. Makes sense. Lane 2 just done. That's fine. Let's keep an eye on Embermane here and see what success he has against this wolf. Which is healing up. He's definitely healing up. But let's go. Let's poke him down with our spears. Alright, so... Nice, he falls. Squirrel gets a little bit buffed up, but we got plenty of beef. Let's take out their legendary, guys. Let's go, Embermane. Way to go. Good job. Good call there, forsaking lane 2. I think that was definitely the right move. All right, so 4 silver. Of course, number 1 on the field and in your hearts is Mr. Embermane. All right, so armor cards roll with higher victory points. I'm good. 8% chance to stun on melee attacks. Kaiser heroes. Plus 29 HP to the Panther. I'm good. Pick a faction, 3 poison. How about this? Another 5 energy piece of armor. Absolutely insane, dude. We got the rogue set lion, but 67 hit points. However, attacks with plus 85% of his max damage. That's absolutely insane. He will have the double attack. We can throw him in the back line. it is a lion. We can try to find ways, creative ways to get his HP a little bit higher. I wish it was higher, right? But it isn't. Simply put, it isn't. But still, I mean, it's a setted lion. I think we have to take it. We absolutely have to. Hit 31% faster with slow weapons, meerkat buff. We have a rhino right here. Do we like this rhino? I think we need a replacement for this lion. I've got a very mediocre spear. Well, let's see. So I'm seeing side quests. I'm seeing a ranged weapon that is decent. Not great, but decent. There's got to be a god card. My guess is we can probably, like, I'll take this rhino, sure. We'll take it. My guess is there's got to be a god card back there. It's a 72% chance. 2 heroes plus 5 damage. If that goes on the right heroes, it's good. What's next? A gecko. 19 damage to a neighbor of your target. Let's do this. Sure. I think. 10 through 18. 8 through 16. Let's do this. I was hoping it would go to Embermane, but it didn't. Alright, Gecko, Sia. Scepter, loot level. 1 energy, 3 hit points, 16 crits. There's got to be a god card back there. There's got to be. 5 Bastion heroes hit 25% faster with slow weapons, plus 11 HP to the Rhino. We've got 1 Rhino. We're going to get a Hero Rhino. 25% faster with slower weapons. Not the worst. I can always push it. We should probably stack some more relics. Go get wrecked. Side quest. Green and then 3 purples. Just not set up for that at all. Blue and then 2 purples. We would have to be... We'd have to really shake up our lines. Still have a side quest we're working on. I'm good. 10 through 18, bow. Or a bat. I'm good. Hollow heroes gain 25% hit points. I've already got a better one. Yeah, here you go. So, God card, right? Discover a new relic. The answer is yes. I knew there was one back there. It's like 72% chance, right? Kind of rolled the dice. All right, so relics. What are we kind of looking at from a team comp standpoint? We've got feral heroes being pretty propped up, but we have a very limited amount of feral heroes. I think our strongest heroes are our purple set. So let's target the purple set. We've got also a set lion who's definitely going to need some HP, right? So maybe we'll try to focus this on HP. Help your defenses, improve your healing for your spellcasters. And that's also interesting. Focus on stunning targets. I think let's go spellcasters. If we can give, like, starting energy. And then 1, 2, 3. Iron Hoof would be 4. 5. So maybe we do, like, all 5. Either that or defenses. And we got Kelly Bone in the house. What's up, Kelly? Good to see you, man. Hope you all had a KA of a week. Absolutely, man. I had a really busy week, dude. It was really, really busy. But we got through it, and here we are playing some Stash, a card looter. Stunning could be good. Yeah, stunning would be good. I see this as a way to charge up our lions, though, to make them use their special more often. You know what I mean? I think that is the power with the lion build, because it adds so much extra damage. Love me some... Absolutely, dude. This game rules. And then, as far as the charm goes, I'm going to get Iron Hoof soon, but we have the side quest. Let's push the luck, and let's do it. We could really use a decent relic here, man. I have a 30% chance to gain 1 victory point on casting a spell. So this is going to buff up units that we're not even using. 37% chance to gain an extra energy each turn. I mean, this is absolutely fantastic. Exactly what you want to see. 37% chance. 5 Kaiser heroes. I mean, that's tremendous, man. Absolutely terrific. Exactly what you wanted to see. So perfect. All right, so we got a lion on the bench. We have this rhino here. This lion makes me nervous because he's worth so many victory points. And he's very, very weak. From an HP standpoint. We have this line that we could throw on the front line. But we're probably devoid of weapon. I mean, we have a pretty weak spear. I think we definitely have to move you over to make use of your flail. This line's, I mean, 13 damage, 86 HP. Quite the pride of lions in this line. You're right, man. Yeah, they gave us lines early, and we just kind of been going in on them. And we actually have the legendary line as well, Ember Main. Absolutely terrific. I mean, I don't think we really get a decent roll with this. We should probably just run it back. Should probably run it back and look for stronger options. I mean, this rhino is serviceable. We can certainly use it. However, I think we just need better weapons. So I need more draws, right? Just need more draws. Need more to do. We have this nice relic now. It's going to boost up Kaiser heroes, giving them extra energy. It's going to be impactful for Ember Main, right? So it boosts up Ember Main, boosts up these lions. I like it quite a bit. Look for weapons next draw, absolutely. We definitely need some weapons, for sure. So we're going to get on into it. However, friends, I do require yet another restroom break. I do apologize. It's that Fiji water's running through me. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. And it's treat time for Luna. So I'm going to hook Luna up with the treats. So you guys enjoy this. All right, Lou, you ready? You want a treat? I want one of these. Yeah? All right, Luna, here we go. Here we go. All right, you ready? Get it. Good job. Get it. Get it. Good job, Lou. But get it. It's right there. Get it. Good job. Good job, sweetheart. There you go. There's some more. And some more. And some more. And some more. And some more. Good girl. Yeah, I thought it was fitting. So she like pounces on it, right? It kind of reminds me of a lion. To be funny. We got Steven G. You got this, my friend. Well, thanks, buddy. Good to see your name in the chat. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're rolling. We got this for sure. We're doing pretty good. We've only lost once. We're at rank 10, about halfway there, right? Luna joining in on the fitness. Luna is a fitness freak, man. That dog is muscular, man. So muscular. Absolutely. But yeah, we're gonna keep on rolling here, friends. But just real quick, if you are enjoying yourself here tonight, then of course smash the like button on the stream. Looks like we have about 80 viewers and 19 likes. So let's get that ratio a little bit better, if you would please. And that is, of course, if you're having fun. If you're not having fun, then of course don't smash the like button. But if you're not having fun, I guess I don't know why you'd be here, right? Secondly, become a subscriber as well. If you like a consistent channel that plays fun games, Stash is just one of them. We're playing all kinds of other fun stuff. Trying to get to 10,000 before year end and help me achieve that goal. It's very achievable. We just crossed 9,000 the other day. So help us achieve that goal by becoming a subscriber as well. And then last, we do have a little fitness goal on the channel. Any donation of any value at all will get you 20 push-ups live here on stream. If we reach the goal of 10 donations, I will give you a bonus 100. So that'll be 300 total push-ups. If you do the math, quite a bit. Can we handle it? We'll definitely see. You like the overlooting? Yeah, man, overlooting's a great game. Love that game. Fantastic game. All right, so let's keep diving in here. Let's keep diving in. So what do we get? Yeah, I think we just have to stay put. Need better weapons. So let's go. All right, so we have a wolf, we have a mouse, and then we have this. +1 victory point as a passive upgrade. I think I want to target the one that gives me the most silver or maybe the best upgrade option. So this is another possibility for a charm. We'd have to go into Feral Fighters again, but that's a possibility. Otherwise, we are in on purple, but we don't have a purple option. I think you got to go with the green here. Yeah, I'm not really too crazy about that. Let's go with the green, buff up the mouse, I suppose. All right, Soldier's Ambition. All right, let's see what Mr. Soldier's Ambition has. All right, so he's got Iron Hoof. All right, so Iron Hoof is going to steal life. He's got a pretty strong weapon at 19. Going to steal life. But he's also on the front line with a pretty capable boar behind him that will stun himself to gain HP, of course. I think our Emberman is just better overall. With the leeching effects, really reduces his damage down to 15, but he's got the piercing ability, of course, and then he's also got bonus damage pretty regularly. So I do like the fit of Embermane taking on their legendary in this lane here. This is the rogue set, so he's going to attack twice. Double strike, poison, not to mention high crits. 121 HP, so that was a pretty good creature to get that set on. So that's kind of scary. I think this lane, I don't see how we really win it. Seems like a lost lane. We do have a victory point disadvantage as well. So we have to win elsewhere. I think if we shift this line over, Embermane over, we win this lane pretty easily. Maybe not easily, but with relative ease. This lane right here should be okay with Embermane. This one, I mean, 200 HP compared to 117. Then he's got the Owl, which is going to attack the back line. That's where it gets scary. So let's see. So always targets the back row. Always targets the back row. So it's this guy that we kind of have to hide. I have to hide him in a lane that I think we can win. Okay, so he's always going to target the back row as well. So he's got a back row elimination team. This is going to be tough. We don't really match up well with this particular team. So we're the most victory points, 9 and 12, 8 and 8, 6 and 5, 11 and 6. I mean, this guy's got to hang in there. Like that's the most important part. He's probably not going to so successfully. I mean, he can take up to 7 hits from this guy. He's buffing fire damage. These guys have fire on them. Yeah, I don't, like, just looking at this quickly, I don't necessarily know how we're going to win. It seems like a really tough matchup for us. So let's choose kind of like our best chance, I suppose. I think this lane is probably toast. Like whatever we throw here, not going to have a great chance of survival. For this guy, he's got the owl. The owl isn't too strong, though. And his physical attack, I mean, it's 12. It's going to go right to you. But if we can melt these two quickly, maybe that's our best option. Like, this guy's got to survive, hopefully. Because that's 10 victory points. We're already at a disadvantage. This lane right here, I think we win it. But then we lose this lane. So I think you need Embermane here with the Armadillo to keep giving him his special. And then we got to just do our best. So I think you got to do this. And should be a pretty tight one, but I think we lose. We're going to see. Let's do it. All right, come on, guys. Embermane, 236 HP, sporting that HP. Use your special. There you go. Iron Hoof is going down. Leftmost lane is on its way to being compromised, I suppose. All right, nice. So this line is hanging in there. All right, come on now. Flail attack. Take him out. All right, good. Now get this owl down before he takes out this guy. Come on now. Take him out. That's 10 victory points. Okay, now Embermane. Just win on your lane, and we should be fine. Very, very good. Wow. I wasn't too optimistic about that one, but we won. Terrific. And level up in face. That's right. Kelly with the way of the fist emoji. You got that right, brother. And the level up in face. That's right. Let's do it. All right, let's grab some loot. Yeah, that was a good win, man. I wasn't too optimistic about it, but looks like we have a 21 through 50 melee weapon here, friends. And then I'm seeing a 22 through 60 in the far back. Wow. Okay, so this is kind of what we needed. We can really fortify our front lines now. So let's make sure we save at least 2 silver to recruit those. And I'm seeing a unique piece of armor as well right here with plus... Well, maybe it's a shield. I think it's a shield. We have a hollow, or not a hollow, Kaiser mouse. 100 HP. I mean, what do we have waiting in the wings? Got a lion who's capable, not great, but capable. And then a pretty strong rhino. So the mouse get wrecked. 12 defense, 6% crit. We've got plenty of armor, though. But 12 defense is pretty nice. I think I've got to be real selective here. I mean, 12 defense is nice. But let's move off of it because there's really, really strong weapons here. Exactly what we needed. Chameleon with 37 HP, but 142 on the transform. I'm good. Here's the rogue scimitar. And it's got 8 through 10. Ugh. That's disgusting. The 4 Kaiser heroes with shields. 21 through 50. The answer is, of course, yes. We've already got this rune typing. 9% chance to crit with elemental attacks. How about a 22 through 50 hammer? Terrific. 12 through 23 crossbow. And that one's pretty good, too. Got 1 silver left. Let's push it to the back. I'm good on this. We've got a Meerkat with 76 HP. Skeletts with 46. That's just not really the... It's not really the run. Alright, plus 42 HP for lions. I mean, this is the type of relic that you want. Plus 42 HP for lions. I mean, it's really tough not to. We're going to have to give up that crossbow, but plus 42 HP for lions. So you do that, and you stack that on this. And then suddenly this lion becomes serviceable. This armadillo becomes real strong. And it also applies to you, Embermane, which makes him more future-proof. I think you have to take it. No reason to overthink that one. Yeah, I know, 12 armor. Apo, 12 armor was tough to turn down, man, but we turned it down and we got this, which is absolutely phenomenal. Plus 42 HP for lions, dude. Like, that's so good. It really is. In fact, in a lot of ways, it's exactly what we needed. Just got to fortify the front lines a little bit more. Okay, so we got really decent weaponry. Now the question quickly becomes, is this rhino worthy of such a powerful weapon? It'd be great if he was a lion with our new buff. A green lion with high HP, actually. So, we're kind of at our next little quandary. Like, do we seek strong units next? Like, do we just roll it forward and go for strong units that are more worthy of this weaponry? Because that rhino is going to be just stock. Unless we get a relic that buffs up his HP, like that's what he's going to have. He's going to have 146 HP, front lines. I mean, it's decent. It is. But all these lions are going to be stronger. In fact, with the plus 42, I mean, it's going to make this line about just as strong. He's not going to hit as hard, but he's going to be about just as strong. So I almost think that we can just roll it back with this team for one more turn and look for more opportunities to draft. Stronger creatures that are worthy of strong weaponry, more future-proof, more HP, all that good stuff. I think that's what we have to do. So, we're going to run it back. We're going to do it. Let's run it back. All right, Rhino level up. The answer is yes. And let's see, what can we get? Plus 1 to loot. So an additional card in the stack. We will get there. This. I think we go with the Rhino. Not in on the bull. Especially given we'll have a legendary coming up soon. Iron Hoof. Maybe Iron Hoof is a recipient of one of those weapons. We'll consider that as well. We have this in shares energy pool with this partner, boosts elemental damage. Staff, I mean, I'm not compelled by either of these. In fact, if I skip them, we'll take staff just because it's a ranged weapon. Hey, we got Mr. Jones in the house. What's up, Mr. Jones? Good to see you, man. We got Haywood J. Haywood J found it annoying that you can get a bunch of the locations that you want in the first zone, and then you change locations and you never see another one offered. Yeah. No, I feel you, man. I feel you. I think that lends to the importance of winning, right? You got to win in those zones. And it looks like we got a pretty strong opponent here, man. Lions with staves and ranged weaponry. These guys set it as well. Penetrates defense. Well, I mean, we're not really, like, defense really isn't our prowess. Where are all of your victory points? So 12 and 7. We do have a victory point advantage. So I think you have to throw Embermane this way to take on this hyena and their legendary Embermane. I think that's what you have to do. We're gonna have way more HP. So I'm considering that. This guy has 16. I mean, this is crazy. Right, like 30 defense. Well, 24 defense and then a shield. So I think we go Embermane over. And then we probably throw we probably just sack this column here. I think that's what we should probably do. Try to win here by just sheer HP, by moving you over potentially. We will have, 10 victory points, well, 16 victory points on the table. But there's not much I can do about that. If we win in the other areas, we should be fine. That's the way I see it. I mean, 23, 203 for him. Maybe we need more than you. Bump you over. I mean, 30 shield is a pretty impenetrable shield. I mean, that's a pretty crazy roll if you think about it. Shield Boar should get bypassed when it stuns itself. It definitely will stun itself. Yes, absolutely. I think Embermane has to go to the rightmost column. I think that's a pretty obvious solution. And then we win this lane and claim 19 victory points. What is this guy doing? Again, all feral cards gain 17 crit chance. Okay. The snake will actually have some crit skills as well. 21. This guy's got a lot of HP. He does ignore defense, but we're not really a defensive team. This guy will have a lot more HP with the HP buffs that we got. I think we do this for sure. Like, I'm set on this. Legendary v Legendary. It's got to happen. It's the matchup that needs to happen. And then the next setup is going to be... I mean, I think these two can win this lane. Especially with the spear. Piercing through. Attacking from the back row, right? So I think that's good. I don't think these guys stand a chance on this lane. So I think we need the HP of this lion over here to pair up with the rhino to try to take him out. And then we sacrifice the 16 victory points here, which isn't ideal, but I just don't know how else you really handle it. So I think we got to do this, and let's go. Come on now, guys. We got more HP. Embermane, we need you here, buddy. Let's go. All right, good and big hits early on. All right, looks like, yeah, we're not off to a good start in this column. Yeah, I mean, look at this guy. 300 HP. Hasn't even really taken a lick of damage. The armadillo falls in Embermane's lane. Yeah, I think we're going to lose this. Our Embermane might have met his match, actually. Yeah, that's the first time he's been defeated, and that will spell defeat for our team. Tough matchup, man. Real tough matchup. But we do get the opportunity to draw. We just don't get to level up the rhino, which is painful. But yeah, that one wasn't a good matchup for us at all. But we get Iron Hoof. So this is quite nice. Obviously, grab Iron Hoof. 2 Kaiser heroes gain 5 victory points. Let's think about this for a moment. I'm good. We need more beef. Kaiser heroes, crit strikes, additional 5 frost damage, +1 loot level for the hammer, yes. Give 1 random hero +4 damage. Get an armadillo with 106. I mean, he could be a little energy battery. What's behind him? What am I seeing for weaponry? Something decent there. Looks like probably a staff of some sort. We're not really buffing elemental damage. So to make Iron Hoof as good as possible, probably give him something like this. Like one of these armors. I need strong options. The armadillo isn't necessary. Like, he's not going to get buffed up by our HP buffs. He's not a lion, right? Be most useful to have a lion. "72% faster with slow weapons." I'm good. 5 poison. I'm good. 1 loot level 4 armor cards. I'm good. 31% speed. We got a decent melee weapon here. 11 through 27. We do have 21 through 50 and 22 through 50. So 2 really, really strong options. Iron Hoof is getting one of those. So let's see. Here's a rogue set. Now I've got 4 currency left. Resistance by 9. It's hard to tell exactly what's behind it. It seems like a decent item, though. Let's grab the rogue set for sure. 10 through 26. Plus 7 fire damage. Here's a 160 rhino that's green. And there's another melee weapon behind it. Let's definitely grab that. Frost damage. 5 feral heroes gain 4 victory points. I think I'm good on that. Kaiser heroes gain 3 victory points. I'm good on that, man. Lots of, like, gain victory points. Draft a new hero. Green, 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 blue. We don't quite have the hardware for that with this current setup, but if we add the Rhino or Iron Hoof, can probably actually do it. It's probably not a god card here. Let's push this to the back. Well, looks like there's only one. There might be a card behind this. I mean, it is a charm. I think I will take it. 18 through 23. Whenever an ally dies, heal for 61 HP. I mean, that's... seems pretty strong, actually. But we got 2 strong melee weapons, like much stronger. It's going to double... well, hopefully double the damage output. And not to mention we have the rogue set completed as well. I don't have to do this, but crit rate is good. It is spending a gold, though. Depends on which heroes it goes on, I suppose. 21% is pretty darn good. Let's do it. Alright, so that line, and then the line that I kind of want to get rid of, to be honest. It's 29% crits and 21% crit. Alright, so let's go ahead and add this side quest first and foremost. Let's get rid of you, Chameleon. Off to greener pastures for you, man. Retirement. Let's get you forged up. So, 50% to attack a second time. Apply... attacks apply 10% poison damage. Well, let's go ahead and forge. An 85%. I mean, that's absolutely insane. Okay, so you can actually pick his faction. Interesting. So if we go with green, yeah, green is what's going to give him an incredible HP buff. If I'm recalling that correctly. Finish eating now. 90 people watching. Oh, we have 90 people watching. Absolutely fantastic. If you guys are having fun, smash the like button for me if you would, please. And thanks for being here on a Friday night, hanging out. 6-hour run tempo. Yeah, we're a little over halfway done. And it's 2.5 hours already. I think what we do is we go with... I wish I could, like, just fade back and take a look. I think green is what buffs up the HP. Always a good time, AK, says Nathan Mullins. Well, I'm glad you're having fun here, pal. How about that 18 at just like +9, +41. Okay, so, yeah, so I was right about that, at least. Okay, so this guy actually should be pretty strong. He doesn't have great attack, but he should be pretty strong. So I like that. I like that. I have you on the big screen TV and the phone so you can... okay, so Justin Jones, you are two. You are 2 of the viewers right now. Yeah, see, it was 8 to 10 with 67 HP in melee, though. It was, but now it's 108 with the set bonus. And then it's going to be +42, And then it's going to be plus 48% of that. So he'll go up to like, what, 200? Maybe even more. But yeah, as a melee option, obviously not the best. But I think it's a pretty obvious replacement for this guy. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at... So we got Iron Hoof here. I mean, Iron Hoof has a suitable weapon. Do we want him as a flail user? 29% of damage to neighbor enemies. Or 23% chance to stun the target. I think we want a stalwart. Probably with the flail in the middle. Let's hope we get a good roll, though, man. Do I have any charms? No, I don't. So if I can win this side quest, we will get a charm. Do I maybe wait to forge Iron Hoof? Because you want to make sure that you get a high roll on him. Maybe I wait to forge Iron Hoof for one more win. I could throw in this Rhino. He's got 160. He's capable. We can give him the other strong melee weapon. Yeah, wait for charm for legendary Rhino. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And yeah, what do you know? We do have both side quests active with this current setup. It's actually pretty good. If only they could win, of course. I feel like the DPS isn't there. We have to add one of these strong weapons. So I've got to get this Rhino forged. And we got to get a good roll on him. Like, I want to give him this hammer. Let's go ahead and let's beast him up here a little bit. So we'll save this set of armor for Iron Hoof. 18% spell power, 24 hit points. I mean, 5 energy for the Rhino. Let's go with more HP. Oh, so yeah, you got the 1 second delay effect going on between phone and TV. You guys get a glimpse into the future. Let's go high roll. Come on now, 50, 49. Beautiful. You guys are seeing exactly 1 second into the future. All right, so we have a super capable Rhino now. The question is, who do we throw him in for? Because we've got literally all lions on the front line. I think this is a pretty good upgrade. I want to see what his max HP turns out to be, though. For this line is decent. But, I mean, we're locked up with a lot of our unit selections here for the time being. This guy is scary. He's worth so many victory points. So I almost like the idea of benching him. Let's get rid of you. Almost like the idea of benching this guy. At least for now. Because we got to win. We got to get these side quests done so we can charm it up, get Iron Hoof, forge him with the charm to get a good damage roll on the flail, and then we're going to have a new look front line. So it's like, can we win with this? I think so. Maybe. Could always move you over to fill in for this line when he inevitably falls. We got a little more flexibility with this. I think this is probably what we should go with. We just got to get one win. Come on now. One win. All right, 3 gold. We got Mouse, but Feral, which is another charm here. Okay? So this will lock in another charm automatically. I think you got to do it. 3 gold is compelling as well, but let's lock in the charm. So win or lose, we're going to be able to forge Iron Hoof next round because we just got the charm right there. Right, let's see. So bow or the shield. Let's go with the bow. Backline option. Start building it up. Let's go. All right, Grumpy Lion versus the Lion deck. Let's see if he's got lions in himself. He's got foxes and bears. You know, the creatures of the forest, not necessarily the savannah. All right, so just looking at this quickly, we have a sizable victory point advantage. Ideally, you want to keep our units as they're currently set up because we have all side quests taken care of. So that's good. We have a legendary armadillo. So he's linked. Partner gains 14 resistance. I mean, legendary armadillo just kind of seems underwhelming, doesn't he? He does hit for 35, though. And we need a green right here or a legendary. 15 and 30. I mean, 35 is a big hit. It is. Can Embermane get this done? That's the question. There's 13 victory points here. 127, 176. I mean, decent DPS on the field for our opposition. I think Embermane's got a... Well, there's only 4 victory points here, so... This is the side quest that we need to win. Like, for sure, this turn we have to win it. So what's going to give me the best chance to win? Like, where's all the victory points stashed? It's... Like, there's a lot right here. So if I do... If I shift him over... Just to make sure I win this lane. That's the thought. 176 and 18. He's definitely stronger. Four victory points. I mean, we got a sizable victory point event. If I can take out this bear, that's 9 victory points. I don't see this bear defeating Embermane. I just don't see it happening. And should he defeat Embermane, we got the lion coming in with the rogue sets and a bunch of extra HP. So I think we shift these guys over like so. This will keep the quest completing. And we do something like this, I think. Either that or maybe we could go Rhino over here this way. I mean, he does all the DPS. We've got to bust through the shield. I think that's what we do. So let's go. Come on now, guys. Let's get the win. Wow, that boar gains a lot of HP at 383. Holy cow. Well, I'm glad we got our heavy hitter on him, but I don't know that he's going to have the staying power. All right, come on now, guys. That Rhino just keeps getting torched. I mean, if we could get the legendary armadillo, that would be decent. Embermane is just starting to get outclassed, isn't he? I guess he's in a league of his own. All right, nice. He does win. All right, nice. The armadillo, the legendary armadillo goes down. We got to win some more encounters. This guy's double attacking. That's good. Come on now. Yep, take him out. All right, good showing, guys. Good showing. Good showing. All right, it wasn't easy, but it was a good showing after all. Victory, level up in face. Rank 12. Perfect. Definitely, it's definitely starting to, like, Embermane is not necessarily the main carry anymore. He can't just, like, eliminate a lane anymore, is what I'm noticing. So we have 2 charms suddenly now. So I could use a charm to push my luck, or we could hold on to it for a future opportunity. We're forging armor, so we have... So this would be great for our boy Ironhoof, right? So let's see. What's the best way to prop him up? Because he's going with this flail unless we get something crazy in the draft. Crit chance, resistance, weapon speed. Maybe we go with weapon speed. The flail is pretty... Yeah, hold charms for heroes. I think so. The flail is pretty slow attacking. I think we definitely take hit points. Like, that's... There's no question about that. Maybe stun chance with the flail. Hit points and stun chance. Seems good to me. Crit chance resistance. Let's go hit points and stun chance. 9% stun. So 12. Okay, so. Alright, so we got a sixth piece of armor. I think you're only allowed 5. But we got some, and +2 energy here as well. Okay, 7 defense. That is a really, really good piece of gear right there, man. Okay, so that's what we're going with. So let's go ahead and forge our boy Ironhoof, but let's draft some stuff first. So 14 through 35. 19 through 47 on that hammer there as well. I mean, these are some pretty good weapons. We could use maybe another strong hero, but we got to get Ironhoof in. I'm seeing a 15 through 36 melee weapon. Looks like there's a bow right behind this that appears to be just a little bit weaker. I'll take this, and we'll take this as well, absolutely. Plus 29 for the Rhino. And 29 HP for the Rhino. Could plug it in right there if we like. I'm going to push it to the back. We'll take that as a last-ditch option. With shields. 1 random hero, 1 starting energy. If that was on Embermane, that would be pretty insane. But we're going to have to move off of it. Wolf. How about a Green Panther that has 129 HP? Where would we throw him? Backline. His skill isn't really all that powered up. So I think we should move off of him. Given we have 1 silver left. 13 for the Hyena. 8 resistance. 1 loot level for that. Got Gorilla. We're good. Kaiser Heroes. Plus 42 HP for the Mouse. I'm good. Hyena. That's Bastion. 109 HP. I'm good. Not strong enough. We have a Rogue Mouse. I've already got a Rogue set, and it's a Lion. So I think I'm good. We almost have this set up, actually. We have this quest to work on. I'm good. I will take that relic. If there's nothing else really good here. 1 random relic, power by 18%. I mean, this is plus 29 HP for Rhinos. Let's grab it. It does help us out immediately. Helps out Ironhoof too, right? Alright, so let's go ahead and forge another legend. So 21 through 50 or 19 through 47, this attacks much faster. I mean, we're going to get a high roll with the flail. I think you got to do this. It's going to be a high roll. And then you go 12% stun, 36 hit points. I mean, spell power is going to increase his defense, but he gets less hit points. You got to go with this. Plus 2 energy as well is terrific. Let's go. Come on, Ironhoof. Let's get something good. All right, 50. Max roll. 252 HP for the legend as well. Mr. Ironhoof. All right, terrific. So that is good. Now, let's see. So, obviously a frontline option. So it's like, who do you put in the back now? We already got a physical attacker in the back row with you. You have the Berserker set. I think this Armadillo can maybe get cuts. He's just not doing enough DPS. I think this Lion has probably seen the last of his days. And then I have this Rhino as well. We've got another strong melee option. I would like maybe a Lion to give that to, given the Lions get buffed up, right? I do have that 1 Lion on the bench, but it's just not really compelling to me. So I think with Ironhoof here, let's see. He's got to have a spot on the front line. Do we maybe cut this Armadillo? I mean, plus 9, plus 16, plus 6. Stun chance 23%. Cleave chance 29%. Want to make sure that I can complete this. So you probably do something like this. This armadillo, like, what is he adding? He gets an HP buff. Cool. I think you probably do this. And then should the rhino fall, you got another unit to take his place. Either that or we go with the armadillo. It's definitely where it gets tricky. It's like having so many frontline options. Now we have to like focus on ranged weapons that are strong. Like that's a decent weapon, 14 through 35. But I would prefer it in the more capable hands of a lion. Because that's what our deck is all about, lions. So as far as meeting this side quest, we haven't met right now. Should probably switch these guys up. You have the flail, be in the middle. Embermane, you can maybe go down here. Or maybe you go with the 2 spear lions. I like that as a way to delete a line. So then it was this line, and then it was this armadillo. This armadillo will help power up the skills of his partner. So it's best paired up with the lion. Maybe you do this for now. I think we'll go with that for now. Swap Iron Hope with Embermane maybe to use the flail better. Yeah. Yeah, we want the flails in the mid. I think we'll go with that. It's definitely a capable team that can certainly win. We have another charm right here. Not to mention an upgrade for feral units. It will be the next level up, which will increase the odds of them showing up. Otherwise, we have a bull and then an eagle. I mean, it's like... Could get a flail level up, I suppose. I think you got to take the charm, man. They're just too good. Okay, so we have this. I mean, I kind of like this weapon, but we need ranged weapons. We need strong backline options. And then we need more capable lions to carry them. So hopefully by way of side quest we can, or god card, we can get some more lions. We got Goldberg. Alright, so his 2 legendaries are the Meerkat and the Eagle, Skythorn. Deal 31 frost damage to opposing enemies. Okay, so 48 HP on the raised skeleton. Alright, so let's assess. We have a 20-point victory point advantage. So that's good. I'm seeing a pretty strong and firm backline. I think Ironhoof can probably just ravage through this. Embermane and his buddy, his set-it-up lion, should be able to take out this. I mean, 87 and 121. There are 6 victory points here. We have a much stronger option here now. And he's going to get buffed up to above 200. I mean, 35 and 25. So 60 points of damage. 49 and 26. We hit for more. We have more HP. We should most likely be able to take him out, you would think. Unless that crossbow crits. Because that critical hit will do a lot of damage. 21 and 200. 24 and 128. I mean, this guy's going to do as much DPS as possible. I think we're actually good right where we're at. And we do, of course, complete the side quest. We'll get one step closer to completing the side quest. Embermane's got to take this guy out quickly. And then we got to get on this back row. Let's go. We got a 20 victory point advantage. Let's see how things shake out after the relics are applied, though. All right, so the Badger does not get buffed up. So, yeah, that line's going to get deleted. All right, so that Badger falls already, which is good. He does apply broad area stun. We got Iron Hoof. Look at him go. He's got full energy, 300 HP. Just taking names and not apologizing about it. That Armadillo that is supporting him, though, needs to go. It's just not good enough. All right, so we got the Skelet. Interesting that the Skelet adopts the same weapon of the fallen unit. All right, Iron Hoof. So Iron Hoof falls. All right, that Eagle was the real deal, man. Holy cow. But not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. All right, so we got another charm, 3 silver. So we're looking for strong unit options. We have a goat that is the warrior set. So what does a warrior set do again? What is it? Is it like... I'm trying to remember. This is the berserker set. It allows you to attack from the back line. What does the warrior set do again? I mean, 171, it is set it up properly with the feral set. I think we can push it. Let's push it. Let's push it. Hey, we got Shem Suhor with $10 Canadian. Been watching the Bobo for a bit now. You seem like a cool dude. Have some Monopoly money, friend. Thanks for the entertainment. 07. Hey, man, I appreciate that. That is very generous of you. Thank you so much, my friend. And, you know, we're doing a fitness goal here, so I'm going to give you 20 push-ups. But thanks for being a generous dude. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going to draft through this, and then I'll get you your push-ups. And once again, thanks so much. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so the staff. No, get wrecked. This, get wrecked. Pick a faction. Shock damage. How about a 195 lion? Yeah, definitely. It's exactly the kind of stuff that we're looking for, man. All right, we're good on this. Loot level for a shield that we're not using. I'm good. God card. Discover a new relic for blue, green, blue, blue. If we had green right here, you just shift you over. We'd be able to do it with our legendaries on the front line. The answer is, yeah. We'll do it. Kaiser Heroes, casting a spell, crit chance. We have a 19 through 22 axe. So what is the status of our weapons looking like? We've got some pretty strong options. I'm good. We have a yak. I'm good. We have this thing. It's just not strong enough. 120 on a mouse. +1 loot level for this. I'm good. Panda. I'm good. Pick a faction. So we could give this lion armor that makes it green. And then that's going to buff him up. Like, he would have a lot of HP then. Do we have a ranged weapon for him, though? I mean, it's a decent bow, I suppose. It's an option. But pick a faction. I mean, we do have other strong armor. It's just 48% hit points is crazy when you have 200 hit points, right? It's an additional 50. And then this, the +42. I mean, you want to get as many lions in as possible is what you want to do. Like, that's the point of this build. But what do I have for armor that we're kind of leaving on the table? I mean, stun hit points. It's pretty good. 15 crits. I mean, I would ideally make him into a backliner, I would think. Given we do have that strong bow. I think you probably should. I think we probably should. Make him green. Swap out the armadillo for him. Let's push it to the back. Alright, so we have the warrior goat. I mean, the warrior sets. It's going to take us a while to assemble it. We need the weapon and the armor yet. 171. It is green, but it's not a lion, but it's green at least. I guess one of these units won't get the HP buff. It only Helps out 4 of them. We'll have 5. If he's going to be a backliner, I guess he doesn't necessarily need the super high HP buff. So, I think I'm good at not going with this. And let's try to assemble a warrior goat. Warrior goat, right? How about that? Hey, we got Dark Wolf chipping in. All right, boys, I owe you 40 push-ups. Thank you, Dark Wolf. I appreciate you. We got Jerry Archer Jr. in the chat. Good to see you, man. Flails help both sides. Yes, they do. Flails will attack adjacent foes as the cleave effect. Absolutely. However, we got some donations coming in, so I'm going to stick true to my commitments, and we're going to get you some push-ups. So 2 donations, 20 push-ups each equals 40 total push-ups. Let's get them done live. And what does this bring us up to? We started things off with 40, then Dark Wolf threw one, so 60. So this will be 100. So we'll be at 5. 5 of 10 for our goal. Let's go. Let's shift this over this way, huh? All right, Luna, what do you think? All right, there we go. Dark Wolf's trying to get me all swole tonight, I'll tell you something. Thanks, guys. I do appreciate the donations. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. All right, so this lion, see you later. Dark Wolf says waits. He's got caps lock on. We're not done yet? What do you mean we're not done yet? That's 2 donations. Did 40 push-ups. You're going to have to clarify, my man. All right, so Dark Wolf with another dono. And another 20 push-ups. All right, buddy. You got it. All right, Lou, you ready? Got 20 more big ones. All right. All right, 20 more big ones. Thanks, Dark Wolf. Mr. Jones is giving me advice on my push-up form. I've been doing push-ups for a while, brother, but I do appreciate your advice. All right, so I think I'm going to run to the bathroom quick. We'll get this out of the way. We've been stalled for a moment. So let's run to the bathroom, and then we'll fire this back up. Rank 13. Moving on. I believe the final rank is 21, so let's keep going. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for hanging with me, friends. All right, so let's continue on here. I think we're starting to get a pretty good solution for some of the deficiencies within our team. More ranged units is kind of what you need. I feel like the balance in this game swings between, all right, we need weapons, right? Okay, cool. You get weapons. Then you need capable heroes to carry those weapons. Okay, cool. Get those. And then you need ranged weapons to build out your back row. Okay, cool. And then it swings back to the front row, right? It just keeps doing that until you get to the end. So I think we're in the era of let's fortify the back row and, well, let's do it. We have about 90 people watching as well, which is phenomenal. You guys must really like this game. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for spending some Friday night fun with, myself and everybody else. Thank you guys for being here, spending some time. If you're enjoying yourself, smash the like button. That really does help me out. And become a subscriber if you happen to be new here. Excuse me. I'm talking faster. I'm talking way too fast. But yeah, do all those things to help support a small and growing channel. Thank you so much. I do like the game, but I like interacting with you and chat a bit more. Well, hey, when people start coming to my streams to hang out and interact with chat and all of those good things, that is part of what we're trying to build here, right? That's definitely part of what we're trying to build. We got the Dark Wolf, man. The Dark Wolf is just an overlord today. Thank you so much, Dark Wolf. Let's get 20 more rocking. Let's go. There's 20 big ones. Thanks, Wolf. Kelly says, don't forget to figure 4 leg lock the like button. Brilliant stuff, man. All right, so that's 120. Looks like Appo's keeping count of the push-ups. That's 120. We got Vinci in the house, man. What up, Vinci? Good to see you, man. We're doing a lion build here, buddy. We hit 95 a minute ago. Well, absolutely terrific. Let's get up to 3 figures, man. Let's get up to 100. And you can do that. Well, you can help support that by smashing that like button. It does get it in front of other people. All right, so let's develop another lion. Let's get this guy. I mean, 195. Like, that's a pretty good HP margin. I think our front line is fortified. Let's make him a capable ranged attacker with this bow. So we can give him spell power and hit points. Crit. We could do stun as well. We could give him this so he just comes out of the gates using his special. 18% of 44%. Well, never mind. It would be plus 18, so it'd bump that up to like 62. But if we get a bad roll... I think we probably go with the energy armor with him. I'm going to go with the energy armor, so a lot like Embermane, he can use his skill right away. And let's see, do I use a charm? I'm going to get one more legendary hero. We need this guy hitting hard. So I will use a charm, yes. 35, come on. 35. 33. We'll definitely take it. Our strongest backline option for sure. 33, 197. I mean, that's a really imposing force. Armadillo, get wrecked. All right, so I think we just got a lot stronger there. Let's check the side quest. So, Rhino's got to go over. So we got this one locked in. But this one we're actually... Yeah, so we got to complete this one first. Yeah, that's what we have to do. Unless we move... No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. So let's go with this. Let's complete this side quest. And then let's keep going. Let's rock and roll. Now, I know, Vinty, you wanted me to do a meerkat run, man. It just didn't unfold that way today. So we're doing a lion run instead. This will get goats 3 level ups, which is crazy. Max health plus 60. I mean, that's a huge increase. Otherwise, we have the uninspiring bull. And then guard and a sword upgrade. And then we have this. A flail upgrade wouldn't be terrible. Get us closer to a god card as well. I'm okay with this. Oh, you went with the badger run? Yeah, man. I like the badger. It's got an interesting skill set if you can get the skill proc rate high, right? Usually it's like 15%. It's hard to rely on, but if you can get it up to like 75%, right? Then the badger becomes really, really compelling. All right, so he's got a legendary mouse, of course, the famous Nibble Knight. And then we got Stormbleat, the yak. Obviously his first legendary hero with 117. 350 HP on this armadillo, though. Holy crap, dude. Must have a crazy set of armor on him. And this is going to give one Bastion hero 104% hit points. Are you kidding me? If it goes on this guy, he's going to get... I mean, holy crap, dude. That'll give him up to 700 hit points. That's absolutely insane. I don't think I've ever seen HP that high. I mean, he's very, very, like, mediocre in all other stats, but HP is insane, dude. However, we do have the benefit of piercing. So 11 and 8. And this guy will do what exactly? 16% stun for the fight. I mean, if this ends up on him, it's going to be interesting for sure. Well, I think we should be able to win this lane with ease. This lane right here, I mean, this line is starting to get outclassed. If we shift this lion over, we get a little more damage output, but he's got to stay in place for the sake of the side quest. How are we feeling about Iron Hoof? I think with this lion now on this lane, we'll be looking a bit better. He hits for 50 with the flail. Nibble Knight has all the victory points at 15. Monstrous amount of victory points. And then we got Stormbleat and the Armadillo with insane HP, but we do have the spears that can pierce through. The question is, can we take him down quick enough? You would think with our special skills we would be able to. You would think so. So I think we actually have the ideal setup here, unless we want to move you over, but then we lose the pierce. I think we do this, and we go. Let's make it happen. All right, let's go, guys. All right, so the 100% HP boost did not end up on the Armadillo, which is good, but it did end up on Nibble Knights, which is not good. I mean, that's absolutely insane, that relic, though. 100%? That's crazy, man. All right, you guys got to get that yak. Now we got our archer on the front line. Iron Hoof falls. Embermane's about to fall. All right, well, let's try to win the other lanes then, guys. What do you say? Embermane falls. That puts us at a disadvantage. All right, we got our double attacker up there. Yeah, that's a well-oiled team. Insane relics on that team there. Yeah. That was kind of, that wasn't good. I think that team just outclasses us, frankly. I think Embermane he's just not the I think Iron Hoof, we need more out of him, dude. You kind of throw him, excuse me. You kind of throw him out there just expecting him to control a lane, but he doesn't. That's okay. All right, strong melee weapon, 19 through 47, 18 through 45. Got 2 pushes. I got 5 silver, 1 gold. I mean, this is a decent option. I think the real problem is Embermane doesn't have much support. Like, this guy, he's got a lot of HP. He is a lion, but he's not lending much. He's just not. So I'm good on this. Let's go for strong ranged weapons. Melee weapons 17 through 40. Armadillo with 17 victory points, but 57. You could argue that it would be a really bad idea to draft this guy and use him. Healing. Warrior set. Here you go. The 5Kser heroes gain 35% bonus stun chance after a heal. I mean, I've got capacity for it, but we're not really healing too often. Squirrels in the loot level. 28% spell power. I'm good. 21% chance to gain an extra energy per turn. This is 37 for feral heroes. A bull. I'm good. Frog. I'm good. 16% chance to crit with elemental attacks. 46 HP for the chameleon. I'm good. 14 armor. Yeah, we'll take that. Too many armor cards in stash. Okay, well, let's get rid of this one. Give 2 heroes plus 20% crits. Yeah, we'll do that. Give it to the right guys, though. Let's go. All right, these two. I guess this guy is a good recipient of that. Plus 45% crit now with him. 15 through 34 on the hammer. Not great. 3 random heroes, 2 starting energy. That's absolutely insane. And we do have a god card here. Very good. All right, nice. So Embermane gets it. He's already maxed out, though. But you get it. And this Rhino gets it as well. Forge 3 armor cards. Yes. Except for we already have an abundance of armor cards. I think it's going to let us exceed. But we've been at the armor forge several times. I could really use the hero forge. In fact, if we can complete this side quest, we do get a hero. I do believe. So that should be like top priority. And we should save our charm for that. Because we're going to want a decent line that can probably take the place of, I don't know, either this one or maybe this one. I think this guy's fine. He just doesn't do enough damage. That's his problem. Hey, we got Elizabeth in the house. What's up, Elizabeth? Good to see ya. Fraser's got to go. Super late here in the UK. Keep up the great stream. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. Hey, thanks for spending some time on the channel today, my friend. Thanks for spending some time here on a fun Friday night. Vinty says, did you know if you don't have a full set bonus, you can use a charm to push luck for a chance to get the bonus you're missing? Is that so? Interesting. I did not know that. A bow Nibble Knight. Oh, yeah. So Nibble Knight is really good because he ups his crit chance. Really, really strong with the strong weapon. It's all about, I think it's going to be like the makeup, the dynamics of our team. It's going to be made up by the final legendary hero we get if we can make it that far. That loss was tough, man. But as far as what we're trying to do here, like the piece of gear. So I think if we get a stun chance armor, like we have some, but another stun chance armor with this is good, right? Because 26% stun chance already. You add the armor that adds more stun. You have an angle to work there. Otherwise, what else are we kind of looking at? So what are we looking to improve upon? Probably our front line. Like this guy, he's just not reliable enough. He's got good HP, but that's about it. So I think if we go maybe hit points and stun chance again, kind of go in the direction of stun, or maybe hit points, pick a new faction to make sure we get the right faction. That could be an option too. I think hit points is pretty obvious. Let's go hit points and stun chance again. Hopefully we get like a better tier of armor. Yeah, like 15 stun, 28 hit points. That's decent. 13 stun. Now we have 8 pieces of armor here. So it's like the game's not set up to have this many pieces of armor, but obviously when you forge them by way of the God card. So I think we can probably clear some of these out. I don't have the warrior set complete yet with the goat. We're almost there. I'm good just leaving it as is for now. Yeah, spell power is really good too. It's just like the spell power with the Rhino, like his spell, when an ally would die, absorb the damage reduced by 27 defense. It's like, it's okay, right? But it's the lion special that's super impressive. We just need like a new breed of lions, frankly. Or maybe we think about this a little bit differently. Maybe we throw you in the front lines. Although he is worth 13 victory points, which is kind of a lot. We got to run it back. And we got to complete this side quest desperately so we can get a hero draft of a hero that we like and need. Okay, so we get a bow upgrade, +1 defense for armor. And we will get there. Rhino level up. I think you take it. All right, so bow. Let's see if we can dance with him now. Who do we got? El Monstro. Okay, so what do we got here? He's got a boar. He's got 1 legendary, so he must have cut his 2nd legendary from the team. Either that or he didn't ever get it. So he's got the Berserk Gecko on the back line, which makes sense, but he's got a ranged weapon. I guess 31. I mean, 53 on this mouse. Where are all the victory points? So this mouse, obviously pretty good. 53, he's attacking twice. He's worth 21, Rutma. Ignore 15 defense, he's going to get 141 HP, which is crazy. So that'll put him up into like the 350, 360 range. So I think, if we're thinking about this correctly, I should probably try to dance with this lane here to take out this guy. We're 21 victory points. We are at a disadvantage. This mouse right here, 15. He's got 137. This guy has just 46 HP. We're 12 victory points. So this is a pretty soft target, I see. Now, can Embermane tolerates this guy who can potentially double strike, has added crits? I mean, it seems like a tall order for him. But this guy's vulnerable by way of the spear. I mean, 2 and 6 here, 7 and 2 here. We got to win these 2 lanes if possible. So 49, 185. Rhino's going to get a little bit of support, especially if he gets that feral buff. This boar doesn't really hit for all that much. I think this line is going to be pivotal in taking out this guy. Can Ironhoof withstand this? He will cleave. He's got a stun chance. I think this line here is set. We need as much HP as possible and as much damage as possible. I mean, if we can get a couple of hits with Ironhoof on this guy, and then use the bow to snipe him down, I think this lane is set. I think this is good. These two. Got a Gecko with the spear on the front, and then pretty strong Gecko with the bow. But we're going to have a lot more HP. We don't have the DPS, but we have a lot more HP. This lane right here, I mean, I'm not the most confident about it, but I do think that we actually stand a fighting chance given he only does 13 damage. He's going to boost himself up, of course, but then he stuns himself too. Be most advantageous to take this guy out as quickly as possible. If we can win this lane right here, I think we stand a pretty good chance. This lane right here with, I guess, 18 victory points on the line, it's definitely in jeopardy. This guy hitting the back row. I don't really love this lane. Let's see. Yeah, leveling up a weapon does make it more likely to draw, yep. And then it makes it stronger too. It'll buff its stats up. Like the rolls for stats that you get. So I'm feeling good about this lane. I think we can take out this mouse. I'd prefer not to sack 13 victory points with this guy. Spear crossbow, like, if we switch up these two, then we don't get the side quest, of course. Can this rhino take out this guy? I mean, 49, it's a pretty heavy hit. With the stun chance, if he gets stunned, he won't be able to use his skill or generate energy. When you got 25 and 16 back row, front row, this line will have more HP. Hero dies, his partner gains 19. So that will make this frog ultimately stronger. He's going to have a bunch of speed. 19 fire damage to a random enemy on casting a spell. So when he uses his spell, which he'll do right away. I think this lane is won. There's 8 victory points here. We got to win this lane. So if we win both of these lanes, that's 27, 29. That's 35 victory points. That would reduce him to 39. If we lose this, let's just say these 2 lanes. So that's 10, 12, 13 is 25. So minus 25 is 45. 45 to 39. So if we win these 2 lanes and lose these 2 lanes, we still win. Unless, of course, he has things that... Okay, so he's going to gain victory points. I'll have to keep that in mind. Up to 2 heroes. So that'll be an additional 12 victory points here. So that means we'll have to take out one of these units. This panda hopefully can fall. I think we're in the best formation that we have. So let's go. Come on, guys. Man, that boar gets strong. Holy crap. All right, let's go, Iron Hoof. All right, this mouse just dissolves. All right, nice. Now that Gecko falls. Gotta win this lane without losing Embermane. Come on now. Take him out with the stab. Good job. Gecko on the front line. You guys can just hang in there if you like. Right? We don't need to sack. Okay, good. These guys are safe. We have a decent victory point advantage, but still 13 on the field there. That hurts big time. This guy's 5. How about that? We won by 1 victory points, and you love to see it. So my math was mathing on that. Winning the victory point battles, man. I called it, right? We win the far right lanes and lose the far left lanes, and we're good. Definitely a pretty intense battle, though. Holy crap. All right, so 24 through 31 flail. I'm good. A warrior set shield. Maybe this is kind of what we need. more defense. Right? I mean, we'll take it. 15 through 22 bow. What am I seeing up here? I'm seeing some other ranged weapons, but it doesn't look like it's as impressive as this. Increase the chance of a crit strike by 32%. I mean, it's 15 through 22, though. Like, it's not very good. I'm seeing a 16 through 41 way back here. So let's go for that instead. Give 2 random heroes plus 10 crits. We have pick a faction and plus 9% crits. I'm going to seek like relics. Got plenty of armor. Here's a 206 lion. Attacks with 89% of his max damage. The answer is yes. 4 feral heroes. We've got that, and it buffs up lions. To 2 feral heroes gain 3 victory points. It is kind of an area where we could use some help. 16 through 41 ranged weapon, though. I mean, I think I should probably take that, too. I could use this. I mean, it's 6 added victory points. I think we could probably find a stronger option. 16 through 41, 19 through 40 on the spear. Let's grab that for sure. A lion with 202, but only 25% of max damage for his skill. That's where this one is truly impressive at 89%. So it almost gives him double damage added to his attack when he uses his skill, which is pretty good. We have a strong hammer. We have this spear, which is garbage. So I could certainly add this. Let's push it. We have this line. I'm good. We got a strong one. A very fast attacking spear with pretty bad damage. I'm good. 19 through 46 gun. 36% chance to miss. Let's push that one too. Plus 2 loot level for guard shields. I'm good. A purple rhino. I'm good. This, I'm good. With shields. Hollow hero. You are not going to be hollow. 1 random hero, 14 hit points. Now, if this goes on the right unit, that would be great. But it's got to go on probably Ember main, I would think. I mean, 14 hit points. Otherwise, we got the spear or that other melee weapon. Let's do it. Goes on this guy. I mean, he's going to be around for a while, I feel. All right, so 19 through 46 or 19 through 40. We got a strong melee weapon there, a strong ranged weapon there. Could always save the gold, too. We could. I think this rhino's obsolete. This lion is obsolete. This lion is worth it. This goat will definitely forge it to see what happens. But 14 backline damage as well. Let's do it. I've got a strong ranged weapon. Okay, so armadillo, get wrecked. Alright, so goats, get forged up with your warrior set. Alright, so defense reduces elemental damage. Can attack with the shield. Okay, so we can attack with the shield. But it's not going to be very good. Like, it's a goat. I guess we'll see. Like, 59 HP is decent. But the damage leaves a lot to be desired. 21. 256. He is shielded. Gain 36% bonus stun for this turn only as his special. We'll see. I want to forge this lion instead. So, replacement for you might be in the works here. Otherwise, a replacement for you at just 15 damage is what you're doing. We need you hitting for more. So this lion with his super impressive 89% of max damage. With this, I think. Drop the green rhino on left for the goat. This guy, he hits for 49 though. He's like one of my heaviest hitters. That's the hesitation I have with that. I don't really think like the rhinos just aren't really serving the team too well. I definitely need this line propped up. What do we have for armor selections? So we got stun, spell power to get this up to over 100%. I think we roll this guy with the charm with this bow. Put him as a really strong backline option. So crit strike 11%. 14 armor here, so 7, 28, 43, 13% stun. We could do spell power with them to make this special even more impactful. Otherwise, we've got a bunch of stun. I mean, either that or we could make him melee. We can make him frontline. And throw him in place of this line here. And then look to draft another hero to replace here. We could look at that too. That's certainly an option. I feel like we need more help on the back row, though. Like benching this guy. You know what I mean? For the quest, we need the blue. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. So then I think my mind is made up. Got to go this with you. And then we will push our luck. So 89%. If we go with spell power, 18% spell power. 24 hit points, but 18% spell power is going to push this above 100%. I think that's what we do. Let's get a 41 plus damage roll. Come on, game. All right, 36. I mean, it's not great, but plus 44 damage. Then not to mention the increased critical hit rate, right? So I think we have to do this for now. We can always sub this guy back in for... I mean, who does the job better? Like this rhino or this lion? I think this lion has a lot more HP, right? We have this goat as well. I mean, the goat's good. I would probably, if I'm going to swap him in, it'd probably be for this lion, but we need him for the quest. I think the back row is looking pretty tough if we can just get one more unit. So the less so this is our hero. He's got energy. He uses it. Does a bunch of bonus damage. He actually charges energy pretty quick. So I think we'll keep him in place. What we have to do is we have to complete this side quest, and if we do, we get a hero. Okay, and then upon getting the charm as well, so we can, get a decent frontline option. We can make him a lion. We can make him green, and we can buff him up as much as possible. I think that's what we do. So this is what we're going with. We can always swap in somebody from the bench if need be. Here's another charm. I mean, it's really hard to turn down these charms. They're just so good. Otherwise, what are the options here? So +1 life, I mean, I'm kind of scoping those out too. I think we go for the charm and we don't look back. Let's go. I mean, it's not completely inconceivable to cut a legendary hero from your team, right? Like it isn't. I think once you get late game, it's something to consider. It's just like eventually they do become obsolete. Depends on the first weapon you draft them with and all kinds of other things. All right, so we got another lion-based deck. Let's see. So 27% hit point increase. Okay, so I think we match up pretty well. So 45, 198. He does plus 36 damage on his special as well. So you got to watch out for this. Okay, so he's set it up. Or maybe he's not. He's just got armor on that does all kinds of stuff. Then he also pierces. But we got this guy. Is he going to buff up any... So he gets HP for Bastion heroes. Which is not you. So you're going to be stuck at 198. And then we have this guy who is set it up, I do believe. Immune to damage in the backline. Okay, so this guy will not take damage in the backline. Then he's going to be healing him up. No, he's going to give him energy, which makes sense, so we can use his special skill more to do a lot more damage, like hundreds of damage. But we have 6 and 12 victory points in this lane, so that's 18. We do have a victory point advantage. Furthermore, we have a shielded squirrel here on the front lines. Then a lion with this little, like, throwing glaive thing. He's looking to create his own energy. And he's also immune to damage in the back. It must be a set or something. So he got 3 of the same set? Really? Then he's got this berserker set. A flail-wielding gorilla in the back. But, I mean, pretty weak. Like, this line is pretty weak. I think Ironhoof and the lion have this covered. I mean, 65 is terrifying, but this guy is not going to last long. Well, I guess he's going to use his skill. Should probably try to take him out as quickly as possible, so I do think stacking these guys up is the right move. Can probably get him in the first turn. What's his attack speed like? Okay, so he attacks really fast. And he starts off with 2 energy. Okay, so if he uses that skill, we actually might be in trouble. How are we feeling about this lane? This guy will create energy for the lion. I mean, 21 and 18. It's definitely like our weakest little line. I could switch these two. That's an option. This line here is not going to do, I guess, too much. These guys are resistant to damage in the back. I think we need a lot of DPS right here, for sure. This is plus 44. I think you take this lion out at his own game. Embermane's got to hang in there. I think this lane is 1. This deer and this lion. I mean, 17 victory points is this lion. But he's got 23 HP, or 23 defense on his shield. But we also need the side quests. We've got to complete it. And then you got 29 on this squirrel. It almost feels like... So 5 and 10, this is 12 and 6. So we got to win this lane. And then 11 and 12. So 18 and 12 is 30. So minus 30 brings them down to 34. So if we happen to lose these 3 lanes, I mean, that's 12, that's 25 right there. That's 30, 35. But we do have a much bigger advantage. So again, if we can win these 2 lanes, we should be okay. And I think this is the setup that allows us to do that the best. Unless maybe I shift this lion. Well, Pierce is for 8, I suppose. Yeah, this line is so underwhelming. Can maybe swap in the goats? Just to be a little more sturdy. Rhino's not going to do much. Let's go to attacks with the shield, of course. It's a pretty good stun rate. I'm thinking about just press and go, honestly. I think if we lose this lane, this guy's got... He's just too impressive. Either that or we throw in... No, we need the blue unit here, don't we? 49, we can increase the DPS. I mean, he's got a spear. He's going to pierce. He's going to get powered up. I think we have to just roll it like this. And we got to win these 2 lanes. If we can do it, should be just fine. Alright, starts with you, Embermane. Let's go. Man, this lion gets mighty, dude. Wow. 370. So there's his special skill going off on Embermane. All right, that line falls. Then he gets a revive. And then he takes out my Embermane. Okay. Well, suddenly, this thing shifts in a negative direction. This line's got to get a special and use it on the squirrel. Yeah, this lane is just not doing much. Okay, get in there and start. Okay, so he's just blocking it. Yeah. All right, well, so much for completing the side quest, I suppose. And how did this lane lose, honestly? Like, how did that even happen? I guess I wasn't watching it too closely, but how did these two guys get defeated in that lane with that weak boar? He must have buffed his HP up or something, I guess. I don't know. That was tough. That was a hard one to, like, dissect and determine what was going to happen. One hollow hero destroying victory points. Got a rhino and a mouse. Not adding the mouse. 2 feral heroes. 61 chance to gain energy after stunning an enemy. I mean, I do have capacity for this. We do have some stuns. We'll take it, sure. Could probably just work on the relic game. Plus 40 hit points and 8 defense. We have a rhino with an archer set. Maybe the archer set is what we need. Could certainly use some backline options. So it's not going to let me even take this armor until... Let's retire you. It's not going to let me take this armor until we cull this down a little bit. So 9% stun. I see this as expendable. I think we can push this to the back. Archer set rhino, sure. Plus 2 loot level mouse. What else do we have here? I think we can take it. Mice are good in the back row. So 1 feral hero have 88% chance to gain an extra energy. Plus 36 HP for the rhino. This is 5 Kaiser heroes, 37%. Does make the rhino stronger. Feral heroes, we got a lion here, and of course our legendaries. I think you probably do take that. Bonus crit chance after casting a spell. Kane's roll, no, I'm good on that. 10% spell power to 1 random hero. Good. 46 bonus crit chance after casting a spell. So that is you two, including you. I don't have room for it, unfortunately. 12 through 29. What do I have for weaponry? Melee weapons. Kaiser hero, 49% chance to stun on melee attacks. I mean, that's 29 HP for the rhino. If this falls on a backline unit, it's kind of useless. We have a Kaiser Panther. Got a decent sword. Got plenty of melee weapons. How about 18 hit points? Give it to Embermane. Come on now. Alright, got the rhino at least, I guess. And then some decent armor plus 40 hit points on this armor. We'll take it. We have to free ourselves of something now. What's the defense like? 8. I think I'm good. I'm good saving my gold. Got to get back in the win column here, boys. Yeah, backline damage is just so critically needed. So I think we have to do... Well, first off, let's get our relic set. So this is not really serving me too well. Plus 15 HP to the crocodile. Like, we got to move off of that. And then we have feral heroes here. And then here as well. So that's plus 36 HP to the Rhino. And then 61 chance to gain energy after stunning an enemy. I mean, it's not like the best, but it's somewhat useful. For you. So we have an archery Rhino. I mean, 146. Well, we have to win. I have to find a way to win with what we have. Got to win one more, and then we can draft something that is decent. 2 lives remain. Right, need backline. Damage here is 40 melee weapons. Yeah, we're down to 2 lives. So what I have to do is I have to formulate a team with maybe the goats, but this. Like, I think, like, this guy's actually pretty good on the front lines. We need this guy right here. Unless I move, like, Iron Hoof over. We bring back in this Rhino for at least some kind of damage. I've got some decent melee weapons, but nobody worthy of equipping them. Embermane keeps losing. Iron Hoof is kind of underwhelming, if I'm being honest. I see this line as a big weakness to our team. He's just not doing enough damage for a frontline unit. This guy can at least double attack and he poisons and stuff. But then again, you know, he's worth a lot of victory points and he's kind of unreliable. He just doesn't do enough damage, especially against defensive units. So I could move Iron Hoof over. We could get rid of this guy. And then I can move maybe the Shield Goat in. He's doing the same amount of damage as this Lion. He's got 21 defense. This Lion has 4. 6 victory points compared to 5. And he can also stun. So do we consider something like this? Goat on the front line. And then 4 Iron Hoof. So we need a green unit here. So something like this. So it makes this lane very, very strong. Capable lane. And then 4 Embermane. I mean, this Rhino gets above 200 HP. I think these guys with their double spears, it's like, it's a decent little combination. But it's pretty weak, too. I mean, it's pretty weak. Like, something like this, maybe, is how I kind of see it. Either that or we bump this guy over. I think what we have to do is we have to win with this team. It's either the Goat or the Lion. This line isn't feral is the problem, right? I think we go with this. We have a lot of feral buffs, so let's rely upon them. Alright, so we could gain faith. 5 silver there. Could really upgrade the owl. We could go with the bats. So this is +1 life. I think you probably should take this. I mean, we're going to have to win here twice, but it gets us 1 step closer. Let's go Feral. We got iFeral Games in the house. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Well, hey, man. Good to see ya, and good night to ya. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, man. All right, so I think shielded, like heavy shield foes are kind of our weakness for sure. Okay, so let's kind of dissect this a little bit. So this guy can't take backline damage, but this lane is pretty weak. There are 17 victory points here. We have a huge victory point advantage, which of course is good. Penetrates defense with a slingshot. That's kind of funny. I mean, if we get like a real bruising attacker to take out this meerkat. I mean, the 13 is going to the back row. Do I maybe shift these two over and just sack this lane, which is worth 18 victory points for 17 victory points, potentially. Unless Embermane falls, then, you know, we're at a big loss there. I don't see us winning this lane. Too much DPS here. 32 and 54, right? So we have to focus our efforts right here. So, how are we feeling about this one? 16. I mean, you hit for 49. You don't have any backline support is the problem. High HP Rhino. 7 and 6. This is 8 and 5. So 13. So 13 each. Which one do we stand the better chance of winning? I mean, this guy will hit the back line. Think we should probably bump these guys over. Trade places. I don't think this guy really does much right here where he's at. If I get the Bowman... Or maybe we just shift Embermane and this archer over to take out this stack, which we should be able to. These guys, 196. He's got the Berserker sets. He's going to restore a little bit of HP. Strong Rhino that can take a lot of punishment in the back, but I mean, 26. We're hitting for 50, and we have more HP, so I'm feeling good about this. Not to mention the very strong... I think you got to do this. You got to shift both of these guys over. Just sack this lane and try to take out the rest. That's the way I see it. So we're going to do it. Let's go. All right, Embermane. Come on, man. Remember when you used to be the goat? The goat that's a lion. Melt that meerkat. All right, good job. Now on to the eagle. Gotta win this lane. Be great if Embermane stayed alive, too. Take him out. All right, good job. Nah, never mind. He gets the revive. All right, nice. Took him out again. All right, so Rhino's coming in. He's down, so Iron Hoof is going down, but we win there as well. 5. Okay, so I think we're just fine. Yeah, we're just fine. Man, these battles are starting to get real intense as we continue on toward greatness. And finally, we complete the side quest. This is so much needed, man. So needed. Come on, big money, no whammies. Let's go. That's right, man. So this line hit for 572 damage, man. Embermane with just 195. Among the lowest on the team. I guess I didn't really pay too close of attention to this goat, but he did get number 2. And it looks like he absorbed 757 damage. Are you serious? Wow. Maybe a defensive goat is the solution. We definitely need to shake something up, man. And hopefully we can get a new unit. A lion, of course. To wield a powerful weapon, most likely to replace him or him. So this is what we've been waiting for. So let's go lion. Let's make him feral. Either that or do we go with like a mouse, a feral mouse in the back as well with the critical hit rates. What I like about lions is we have a lot of HP invested. I think you gotta go lion, dude. This is the lion run. Let's do it. Does your shielded goat synergize with from shield? So he's linked, so he's going to boost frost effects in the lane by 6%. Not really all that good. 36% bonus stun for this turn only as his special skill. 21 defense. Then he can attack with his shield as well as block. Right? So that's kind of his special passive. But I think you got to go lion and you got to go green. And we got to get another strong ranged option. It's going to, like that's winning on the back row, right? 234, 66% line. It's a very, very good and strong option. So now let's get a strong ranged weapon game. What do you say? Of course, I see a strong melee weapon. Okay, so 3 feral heroes gain 108% more from healing effects, plus 33 HP to the lion. Okay, so I think you probably do take this. You take this and you throw it on over that for sure. Plus 33 HP to the lion. Here's a mouse, man. 17 bonus crit for this turn only. It is green. Let's add them. Meerkats. It's just not in the cards, so to speak. We have a staff. I mean, we're not really doing elemental damage. It is a ranged weapon. Always attacks the back line. This is a little bit better. Still not great. What am I seeing? I'm seeing a bow right there. Looks like it does 9 through 20, though. Get the blue staff for the lion. You want this one for the lion? I think we can push it back. Let's push it back. How about 2 energy, 11 hit points, 13 resistance, and 5 armor? I mean, the 2 energy is fantastic. I mean, that's absolutely fantastic. 15% stun. We got 9% stun, 42 hit points, 11, 36. Both 5, 14, but just 1 resistance. Let's move off this. And let's grab this. 5 Bastion heroes gain 10% bonus stun chance after a heal. I mean, we do need a Bastion and a Hollow relic. That one doesn't do us too much good, though. Plus 3 damage for 2 random heroes. Another side quest. I'm seeing another ranged weapon, 6 through 16. Just not good enough. Yep, blue staff behind goat. Yeah, because of the frost synergy. I think so. It's not going to be super impactful, but I mean, I think you saw that goat shake off 700 damage, which is insane, right? So I think he does more than maybe I'm giving him credit for. Plus 3 damage here for 2 heroes. I'm good. Spear, I've already got a pretty strong one. Plus 1 loot level for the Rhino. I mean, we do have some Rhino presence on our team. I think you take it. 9 through 20. 41% crit. I mean, it's 9 through 20, though. That staff, 12 through 31. It is better. You can get buffs for Frosto, too, by way of the relic. Yes, you're 100% correct. Question is, will we see him? I think 9 through 20 is garbage. Discover a new relic. Purple, green, green. We've got to start working on this side quest here, which is not feasible right now. It isn't. Got a bunch of gold. Let's take this side quest. It's at least attainable, achievable. If we use our legendaries in the right spots. We got a bat. I'm good. 3 crit, 9% speed, 1 energy. 2 random heroes, 12% spell power. Let's do that for sure. And how about this? Gain a life. That comes at the right time. Nice. Embermane got a spell power boost. And so did this useless character. But yeah, definitely do that. And then I think we'll take the staff, Vinty. We'll do it. Frosty Lion sounds cool. It kind of does. All right, so first and foremost, side quest. Let's add it because we need some charms and we just need some good stuff. That relic would be nice. We can target a bastion or hollow relic that does elemental damage, maybe like frost, right? So that's certainly an option. First and foremost, though, so what do we have? We have a 234 lion and a 208 mouse. And we got a lot of... We have a lot of... Well, we have strong melee weapons. I think if you're going to have one backline unit, the mouse is a good option for that, but it's also not the lion. I mean, this guy has just run his course. He's just not hitting for enough. 15 damage, 8 piercing. I mean, we're attacking units that have like 200 HP. He's just not cutting it, right? Simply not cutting it. So I think you cut him. Let's get rid of this rhino. Retire him. This guy gets cut. Like, he's got to get cut. He's a liability out there. Doesn't hit for enough. Now, it would be nice to maybe add... I mean, Embermane, like... He's good. But there are better frontline options with the weaponry that we have. I mean, we could double the damage outputs. I'm not suggesting cutting him just yet, because I don't think we're there yet, but... I mean, this is the best range weapon that I have. And we just need better range support. But this line would be a great wielder of some armor that increases, like this armor right here, 11 hit points, resistance, you know, physical armor as well. Or maybe even one of these other ones that boost hit points more, like this, 13% stun, 43 hits. And then this hammer as well. Like, think about that. You know what I mean? Can spears attack from the back line? No. But when you're on the front line, they attack the back line. With whatever damage values right here. So 14 on this spear. It's actually pretty good. I think this lion, obsolete. Let's just ditch him. Don't need him. This rhino, I mean, 146. Simply not enough. Maybe this archer set rhino is the key if we can assemble the archer set. The question is, what do we do with this lion? I mean, 12 through 31, if we get a bad damage roll on this, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. $17 bonus crits. We don't have any armor that improves crit, right? Yeah, we don't. I mean, naturally, like, stunning armor and the hammer is a great, like, it's a great combination, right? It really is. You can have nearly a 50% stun rate. But then the question becomes, who do you throw him in for? Because I think this is a pretty good stack, right? Absorb damage, let you do your work. Let you operate. We're trying to get a new side quest here as well, so... This, you need purple in the corner. So that would be like Embermane. And then green, green. I mean, we have it. Otherwise, you let this goat hang out, and then this guy with his insane damage buff once he charges his skill. I mean, he's hitting for like 80. Or you can just go with the line deletion. Like, put the rhino and him stacked up. Either that or we go like... Well, we need a purple in the corner, so that's where Embermane comes in. Iron Hoof and the Cleave, right? So... I mean, this guy's got to go as well. If I'm being honest, this guy's got to go too. Like, he's okay, but he just doesn't hit for enough. So our issue is we have too many frontline options. So I think what I'm going to do here is let's retire you. Kind of sick of looking at ya. Let's employ this mouse. And let's get this on him. He's going to get crits. He's going to do frost. It's either that or we go with the lion. But this line's good. He's like a tailor-made frontliner. If we can just maybe like find a spot on the front line for him. That's the problem. Maybe we move Embermane to the back. That's another option. But then we're not going to be able to complete our side quest unless we move Iron Hoof over. And then put in a new lion like right here. I've got to go with the Stunning Hammer line. And then I can always throw that Stun Hammer line. Let's go, buddy. Come on, big roll. Big roll. 47. 47. 36. We could do worse. But we needed it, man. Like Embermane's days on the front lines, it's over. It's done. We've got to move on. So, an additional thing that we can do is we can go mouse, scepter, and add this so he has his crit chance up. And let's, again, get a high roll. We can stack him up with the shield goat. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. It's a stronger option, and it will target the back row specifically. So I don't know how much stronger we actually got, but this is kind of what we're looking at here. We definitely reduced in... Well, maybe we didn't reduce. Yeah, we're about even. Maybe just slightly over in victory points. Frostmouse and Goat. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what we have to do. And yeah, for the quest, yeah, you're right. We've got to check the quest. And this guy's one of the most impressive units that we have. This one right here. So we could go Iron Hoof on the front. This, and then... I think this guy's suitable behind the goat. We can create a shield. Well, this guy will fight the best he can and stun. And then once he falls, gonna tag in the Embermane, who will have a bunch of energy just ready to go. Either that or we let the goat do his thing. I mean, the goat and this mouse stack up well, so let's do this. Maybe even do something like this. He's our weakest frontliner. So once he falls, get Embermane in there. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Let's hope it works. What do we have for relics? Okay, so this plus 33 HP for lions. So we move off of this. Throw that right on. Then let's go. Alright, so a new zone, meaning a new legendary. Okay, so we have a legendary Panther. Added hit points for newly forged heroes. So that's Raksha, a very, very strong option. We have Thamer's Reach. So this is a Lynx. Added stun chance and... increases the damage dealt by critical strikes for all out. I mean, it seems like the Panther is definitely the way. You want a strong backline unit, man. That Panther is where it's at. Rock shot with a strong bow. Got the goat here. I think you got to go for Raksha. All right, so we have a panda, we have a chameleon, and then we have armor. This right here will get us an extra... Well, never mind. It's going to be right here, but it'll put us one step closer to getting an extra life if we need it. It's also 5 silver. We have plenty of armor. How about, like, ranged weapons? Scepter, I suppose. But we're still, like, so far off. There's 2 ranged weapons here. Slingshots and the scepter. I think maybe that slingshot. Let's go with that. I want to get the slingshot upgraded, if possible. All right, so what are we looking at here? So 6 damage on this boar. Now, I think you saw the effectiveness of the boar in that one fight that we lost. Remember the one where I was like, how did we lose this lane? Well, the boar is how you lost that lane. You got a crocodile in the back. He's going to consume his and get 135% of its max HP. So it doesn't matter how much HP it's down, just the max HP. So that's pretty intimidating. But not too many victory points here anyways. This guy right here is going to get 112. And he's defensive, of course. Now, let's think about this. As far as this line goes, I'm feeling like I think we just melt through this with ease. And that is 12 victory points. This guy's going to heal, and then the boar is going to deflect damage, of course. And then upon death, it's going to power up the wolf, who starts with 5 energy. But we have you and you. So it feels like if we're going to take advantage of this... I mean, this is 26 victory points right here as well. So I think we shift you over. And then probably this lion over as well. Because we got to... Well, I guess the rhino hits for all the damage. This guy's just going to heal until he gets to the front line. I think we're good there. This goat is just got to do goated things, of course. Like shake off a pretty fierce hammer swipe. Either that or we bump the goat over. To just like try to stall this lane as much as possible, which he should be able to do with relative ease. I mean, like, just stall both lane. Like, this lane just stalls up. We lose 11 and 15, so this mouse is actually a high victory point mouse. So I think we actually do this. We sack that Ember main lane. And this goat's just got to hang in there as long as possible. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Let's do good things out there. Let's be fierce. Let's be high damage. Let's be, I don't know, stealthy. Let's be fast. Let's be ferocious. All right, so looks like we have the slight upper hand right now. Now, can we win this lane? Probably not. Looks like we're going to win here. We already won this. We've got, I mean, quite a few victory points over here. Can we take out maybe one of them quick? So the crocodile did his thing and ate his opponent. All right, we dropped down to 51. 15, the math still maths, and we're still good. All right, very good. That was a very, very nasty croc. Absolutely it was, man. Like, that was a crazy strong crocodile. We get 1 tick toward the side quest, which is great. And now we draft some more. I saw a lion in there. That is good. 4 Kaiser heroes. Critical strikes deal an additional 20 fire damage. We'd have to take this off, which boosts up the rhino. I'm good. Chameleon, I'm good. I'm good. Mouse and croc, just don't have it. To 1 Kaiser hero. How about this? A slingshot with 0.8 attack speed. Plus 5 damage against stunned heroes. I mean, it is a ranged weapon, but it's just not very good. We'll take it. We'll take this lion as well. The 5 Bastion heroes. 19% chance to gain energy after stunning an enemy. I mean, that's our legendaries, right? Higher victory points on armor cards. 160. 3 feral heroes. 32% chance to crit elemental attacks. I mean, that is the mouse, but we would have to replace it with something over there. I'm good. Lynx, I'm good. Spell power is nice, but I'm good. Lion and goat. How about this? I mean, this is an achievable side quest. We can abandon this one. 1 push, 4 gold coins. 11 damage bonus for whatever lion you pair up with the goat, though. It's going to allow us, hopefully, to complete 2 side quests simultaneously. Let's do it. This is a ranged weapon. Let's do it. I'm seeing a pretty strong ranged weapon back there. How about this? 3 Bastion heroes gain 73 hit points. We have 4 feral at 48. So this would be our legendaries only. I mean, 73% for hit points, though. For the one faction that we just have nothing with. I mean, I think this gives us more HP overall. This will only apply to Iron Hoof and Embermane. And then whatever legendary we have coming. That Panther, right? Three random heroes plus 6 damage. I'll push it to the back. There you go. Archer set bow. And then we have a... Oh, wow. Look at this. Chameleon, get wrecked. A 28 through 68 hammer. Holy cow, man. Yeah, that's why you saved the gold. Yeah, imagine that pair with the legendary Panther for sure, man. Do I have the Archer armor? I do not. But we got the Archer Rhino, which is... It's kind of funny. You wouldn't think of a Rhino taking on archery, but we can make another, like, just stunning lion. I do have a charm. We are getting a legendary soon. 3 lives remain. For this side quest, let's abandon it. And let's add this. It's going to give us 4 gold. Let's make sure we accommodate. I mean, that's what has to be done. Suppose we could go Embermane as well. I think it's situational. It depends. Lots of victory points right here, though. It almost feels like this. Like, we need some DPS, man. Embermane... You kind of feel obsolete, man. You just kind of do. I think once we get the Archer Rhino, we've got to consider getting them in there. Either that or we give the Panther a melee weapon and tell him to have fun. We'll definitely see. I think we have to continue on. I'm not using my charm on the lion. It does not matter what arrangement they're in for that side quest. Here's another feral bonus. We have a gorilla, which is going to allow us to upgrade the slingshot or the scepter, ranged weaponry. Armadillo. This will buff up armor and some claw upgrades. Not to mention get us closer to 1 additional life, which I think is important. So let's do it. 5 silver on the line as well. You've been using the quest wrong? Well, I think that they've done a good job of adding extra text to the cards and quests and just everything in this game to make it more straightforward for people to play. I have noticed that from when I first started playing this game. All right, so it looks like we're facing lions of our own with a legendary, fox? Frost Glint. Next crit of each ally deals plus 80% damage. Wow. And that's an incredible hero if you can, build a crit deck for sure. That's a crazy hero. Plus 80% damage of each ally. That's insane, dude. Wow. Some very strong melee weapons as well. 81 here, right? It's kind of crazy. Looks like the factions are pretty diverse, though. Doesn't have any HP buffing. We'll definitely see. I mean, this could be the type of matchup that we actually do okay against. We'll definitely see. But, friends, I've got to run to the restroom real quick. Please excuse me 1 moment. Yeah, 81. Hello, what is their luck? I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, but, I think we actually might stand a fighting chance here. We'll have to formulate it. You guys study it. Let me know your observations. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. All right, we back. His whole front line is psycho is the observation made by our very own Vinci. I think you just have to sack the lane with the 81 lion and lose the least victory points. I mean, the 81 is an insane roll for a weapon, dude. Like, it's insane. And how many victory points are tied up right here? So 13 and 10. So that's 23 victory points, right? Now, this does affect our side quest, of course. 15 and 11. I mean, this rhino is worth 5 victory points, right? Goat is worth 6. Oh, this guy will attack twice. He's got 244. mean, to get a set unit late game seems to be pretty good. Hopefully we can complete our Archer Rhino. It's kind of what we need. It's either that or we think about this a bit differently. Instead of trying to lose the least amount of victory points, we sacrifice our 2 least effective in combat units. I mean, I think sacking this guy is not a good idea. He's so very strong. Like, he really is. 36, if he gets his power shot, like, we could conceivably take this guy out. No, he is going to cleave next door as well. 11%. So 10, it's going to hit for 8, right? Not really that big of a deal. But he's got all flails. He's also not boosting his hit points, okay? So he's got some strong options there, but as far as max hit points, we're going to have more. So who's got the weak, like, where's the weakest backline option? It's like right here. So if we shift the mouse over with the goat again. Although I think this lane loses. Unless we keep. We're probably going to have to not do our side quest this particular time around. I think this Rhino can beat this. Like, these two should be able to win this lane. Unless, you know, crits become a factor. Although it doesn't look like... Like, this guy has crit. This guy has some crit. This guy doesn't. Okay, this guy has a lot of crit. That's scary. Like, really scary. So does this guy. I think you're right about sacking this lane. There's no point in trying to contest with that. This Rhino is worth 5 victory points. Now I realize we're not going to get our side quest, which is unfortunate, but we have to do what it takes to win. So I think this Rhino worth 5 victory points. We shift him over in place of Iron Hoof. So it's 5, and then if we do like Ember main, it's like 13. I mean, I actually think we can do this. I think your original advice, Vinty, is the way to do this. So let's move you over. Yeah, no side quest. Most unfortunate. And then I'm thinking of swapping you and Ember main. And yeah, it is 18 victory points on the table, but it does open up the possibility. I mean, I don't feel great about this lane either, to be honest. But this stack right here is 28 victory points. Then these two right here are 11. So you add that together, and that's 39. If he goes down 39, and we go down 16 and 11, that's 27. There's only a 2 difference, right? So that's how we win this. It's definitely a little rough, but I think we can actually do this. I really do. So if we swap these two, even if we lose the outermost columns, we should be able to still win if we destroy his innermost columns. So let's do it. Let's put most of our as much DPS as possible inward. And we just got to be careful of the crits. This goat has 368 HP, friends. Like, he's no slouch, man. And what do you know? That guy falls. Okay, so this was unexpected. Losing so fast in this lane was unexpected. I did not anticipate that. I did not anticipate winning the rightmost lanes. Yeah, so we needed this lane to be victorious. Kind of a weird thing. I didn't really see it unfolding that way at all. I thought we would lose the places I identified, but I guess what do you do, man? So we drop another hearts, but we do get another chance at redemption. 27 through 67 on the hammer. 28 through 68. I mean, that's a really good option. Crit strike by 46%. Okay, I'm seeing a pretty strong ranged weapon right here, which is good. Is that the... Okay, we got to look out for the archer armor. I'm hoping we can secure it. We've got 5 silver, so let's grab it. I mean, it's a really strong option. And it stuns. A crit by 46%. There we go. We got the archer armor. How about that? Absolutely beautiful. So now we can add a strong ranged option. Wolf. I love you, Dark Wolf, but the wolf has to get wrecked. This, yes. 21 through 24, man, I thought it was going to be better. 63% crit chance, though. Wow. I mean, I think you could certainly do worse. Too many weapon cards. I mean, I think we get rid of this underwhelming freaking slingshot. Give me a break. 14 through 35. Ignore defense. I'm good. We've got another goat, but it's not the goat. Spell power, pick a faction, and 12 armor. I mean, it's not terrible. I'm seeing another pretty powerful ranged weapon back here. Maybe powerful. We've got 1 silver, 1 gold left. Mr. Jones has got to head out. Be back October 5th. Yeah, man. Have a great vacation, buddy. Like, really, have a great vacation. And thanks for all of your support, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Well, 17% spell power. I mean, it's like... We've got stuns. We've got the archer set, which will add crits. I think I'm good because we just don't have a ton of resources right now. Does allow us to pick a faction, I suppose. Let's move off of it. Gorilla, get wrecked. 1 feral hero gains 4 victory points, plus 11 HP for the rhino. Not good enough. Chameleon. 147 with 215. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Give 1 a random hero plus 7 damage. 16 through 32 on the staff, but just plus 3 frost damage. I mean, plus 7 damage is good if it goes on the right hero, of course. I'm good. $16 through 32. You got 27. No one giving them push-ups. What are we at for push-ups, anyways? Has anybody been counting? I think we're at. So, I think we're at what? 120, 140, maybe. 120, 140, something like that. Now, if you don't know what Dark Wolf means, well, any donation of any kind will get you 20 push-ups here live on the stream. So that's what he's talking about. We still have 81 people here, which is fantastic. I mean, we've had a pretty... Like, that's about what we've had for most of the streams, so... Absolutely fantastic. Thanks for being here, friends. Really do appreciate that. If you're enjoying yourself here tonight, if you like the Stash a Card Looter, then of course, smash the like button. Greatly appreciate that. Really does help me out. And if you happen to be new here, then become a subscriber as well. Greatly appreciate that. Trying to get to 10,000 by year end. We're at, well, we just crossed the 9,000 mark here, so very, very possible. Very feasible. We just have to get there. I'm good on that. I mean, I'm just not compelled by that scepter too much, man. 5 Kaiser heroes, 11% to crit on ranged attacks, and then plus 53 for the Panther. This is 29 for the Rhino, but plus 53 for the Panther, really. I mean, we're going to be getting a legendary Panther here soon. It's an interesting... It's interesting. Plus 53 is pretty good. We'll take it. Got an armadillo. An armadillo. And then 1 random hero plus 5 damage. It's going to cost me my last gold. Depends on who it goes on. Could be good. It could be not so good. Let's roll the dice. All right, nice. Iron Hoof. We keep playing Stash. We hit 10K. I mean, maybe, man. Like, maybe. I know that the first video I did in this game did quite well. Got a lot of engagement and support for sure. And then the live stream, I think, you know, the 6-hour live stream that we did, I think that got like some 2,000-3,000 views as well. So the people like the stash, obviously. So I think once we get the Panther, we can add this in. But for right now, let's keep this employed. Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf says more push-ups and throws the dono. Thanks, Dark Wolf. I appreciate you, man. We'll get some more push-ups done, absolutely. Let's do those right now. And let's rock and roll. I believe we're looking at, this will be 140. It's either that or 160, but I think it's 140. So let's go. All right, thanks, Dark Wolf. Those 20 were for you, my man. All right, so let's forge our Archer Rhino. We need him. We need him. And we need him hitting heavy, too, man. We need it. So I think it's important and a good idea to push our luck here. We want a nice high roll. He's going to get buffed up crit as well. I think we need it. It's what we're severely lacking in. Come on, Rhino. Get really, really strong, buddy. 44. Terrific. 289. 44. High crit rate. So now the question quickly becomes, who do we sub in? I mean, Embermane just gets wrecked like he does. I think you do it. I think you make the substitution now. You're retired. Enjoy the green grass. Maybe the yellow grass of the savannah there, pal. I've got another lion here that is definitely suitable, formidable, like decent. But, I mean, for a frontliner, unless we remove the goat, who I was looking at, he gets like 380 HP. But as far as like damage output goes, he's just not really there. Unless maybe you put the Rhino behind him. Let the Rhino snipe down some unsuspecting foes. We need this stack, though, for the side quest. This side quest is more important because we need the charm for the legendary Panther. I mean, 27 damage, like, this is kind of uninspiring. If Embermane gets blessed with this, he gets more hit points, but, I mean, he just doesn't hit for enough. Like, 21 is just not enough for this stage in the game. Just isn't. At the very least, this goat has high defense and blocks damage. I mean, he blocks a lot of damage, actually. With high HP, it's a good combination. So it almost feels like, well, and that's a purple lion. It doesn't really fit too well. I think we give the panther one of these hammers. Probably this one. It's a pretty impressive hammer. 21%, 28 through 68. Roll it up with the charm. I think it looks better. I think we got some more DPS on the back line. Well, Embermane wasn't attacking on the back line. So I think we can probably roll with this and maybe have a little bit of success. But this mouse with 15 victory points and pretty weak is kind of scary as well. Just doesn't really have a great weapon. So I can maybe look at adding in this lion in place of the mouse with this bow here with a 63% crit rate. I mean, that's a possibility. We can give him some stun HP boosting armor. It's a possibility. Do we need more push-ups already? I think we do, apparently. The goat is doing work. Crits on his attacks, too. Kelly says 9.01k subscribers. Absolutely, man. We're growing, buddy. And Dark Wolf drops another dono. We all know what that means, folks. It means some more swollenness, so let's get after it. Thanks, Dark Wolf. All right, there's 20 big ones for you, buddy. And that is, at least the way I count it, 160. I don't know if anybody's been counting, but I think that's 160. The goal is 200, so see if we can get there. Anyways, as far as our team construct goes, I don't like this mouse. This mouse makes me a little nervous. I think we made the right call cutting Embermane. We have another pretty weak bow here, but if it crits, it crits. This gives him a bonus crit chance. I mean, 17%, I guess he gets it right away. Then +9 ice damage, right? Head higher, body lower next time. Man, you really are trying to tire me out, bro. I mean, 63 crit rates. It's going to be anywhere from 21 to 24. It'll do less damage, but it has a higher crit rate. This is kind of what I'm like pondering here. 24% of max damage. It's worth 2 victory points. So it's a much more like sacrificable unit than 15 victory points of this mouse here. But it will also give us maybe a disadvantage in the victory point category. I think you probably do need to do it. I think so. We'll give him this. We'll give him this for maximum hit points. Yeah, mouse behind the goat is where it's at, yeah. I mean, that's the future placement for him, right? I mean, granted, it's only 6% damage, so 6% of 9 is like nothing. It's like 1, right? But that is the optimal spot for him. But we need this quest. We have this line hitting for 21 with a 63% crit rate. Gets some bonus damage. But most importantly, has more HP. And will get more HP just being a lion. So I think that's where we throw him in here for now. And then if we need to make a maneuver, like if there's a particularly strong lane and we want to just sack our units, this rhino and this lion, it's a great column to sack, right? There's only 7 victory points here, so I think that's what we do moving forward, at least for now. Must be hitting for 37 at that point. Oh, you're saying it adds plus 9? Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right, Vinci. Maybe that's how the math works. So it's 27 plus 9 frost damage, which is factored differently. So 35, so 6% of 35. Maybe that's how it works. Yeah, the mouse having 15 V... exactly. That's why I had to pull them out. We're in the final zone here too, friends. All right, so Panda. Kung Fu Panda. We do get the level up here. Could upgrade the scepter. For this, we have Dagger and Tarj. For this is going to give us more faith for a god card draw. We've got a crossbow. I mean, 14 through 112 is pretty crazy. But that's, of course, the next tier. I mean, Chameleon, Panda. I think you go with the Panda and you go with the Scepter. Given we have at least a level up in it. Let's see what we have. Let's go. Lonely Cougar. All right, so Meerkats in Pedal Dash. Not too much DPS, really. Lots of shields, though. And then a pretty strong backline. Look at this. Archer set, Archer set, Archer set, Berserker set. Man, how do you get so many sets? We've had, what, like 3 total? This person has 4 completely assembled. But I'm not really seeing too much HP on the field. Are you guys? I mean, we have the victory point advantage. I'm not seeing too much HP. We get a lot stronger once we press start. So Ella's in this row, gain 41% bonus spell power is what Pedal Dash is going to do. And then Dust Seer here is going to raise skeletons. Okay. But they're shields. They're not going to attack. They're going to deflect damage. The owl will cast spells, of course. So this one's all about just taking you out with the back line. This is the Berserker set, so it will cleave forward. But at 36, I think I'm feeling okay about it. You have to remain put. Then these two have to remain put. So how do we feel about this lane? I mean, 36, 44, 19. I think Pedal Dash gets wrecked. We got 49 and 21. 21-33. I mean, I think we can win these lanes. This one with 9 victory points is a little sketchy with 21 defense, given he's attacking with his shield. So maybe what we do is I pull you, the impressive unit that he is, over here to help out on the Meerkat. And then just accepts not really hitting for much on this final lane. Yeah, Pedal Dash has to go. He does. He's got to go. So I think we do this. Let's do that. And then I think this is a pretty good setup. Don't underestimate the goat. All right, we're going to watch the goat here. Watch the goat, folks. Let's go. The goat's doing goat things. 378. Okay, so just gains HP and face. All right, pedal dash, get wrecked. That is the first course of action here, friends. Wreck, pedal dash. All right, he gets wrecked. I mean, he does. All right, so we got these skeletons. All right, next up is Dust Seer. Destroy him. Come on, Lion. Big shot. Let's go, Lion. Come on now. I think we got this one in the bag, but... Wow, that goat, man, he hung in there the whole time. Victory. All right, this quest is almost complete. Sometimes those side quests, man, they handcuff you big time. How about this? A 232, 8 victory point line with 101% of max damage. I mean, obviously, yes. 12 hit points for 2 random heroes. 12 hit points. 5 feral heroes gain 3 victory points. Do we like that one? We're buffing HP all over the board here, so. I mean, I've got 4 silver. We could really use like a good draft here. We really could. I can push this one to the back. It's decent. Like, it's useful. Not super high impact, but it's useful. An axe that attacks super fast, but only regens 3 HP on hit. 21 through 24, I'm good. 10 through 24, I'm good. Badger buff, I'm good. Bunny buff, I'm good. We got a relic and a charm. Purple, 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 green. With the legendary, it's possible, but our 2 purples that would need to be on the front line are actually back row units, so I'm good. Badger, I like the unit. Can be healed 57 HP above max. It would slot in here and buff up lines even more, man. At the expense of the Rhino, which the Rhino does play a pretty important part. So we would lose... I mean, ultimately gain HP for the Lions, but lose for the Rhino. In fact, no, we have this relic that we're going to be putting in once we get our Panther. So, nope. Plus 31 HP for the Lions. This is a Feral Hero Revival, which is interesting. 31, 33. We don't really have a ton of healing effects. It almost seems like the Revival is better. I mean, I think you do it. Turtles are good, but not part of the build. We've got blue, blue, yellow. That would put Iron Hoof in the bottom right corner. Not a good idea. Panda, I'm good. Caster set. I suppose. 8% random spell power. I mean, we didn't really get a great draw, did we? That Rhino gets buffed up. The goat gets buffed up. Nice. Revive is very interesting, yeah. Bumped up to like 32 shield as well, the goat. Okay. I mean, maybe the goat is... I mean, the goat hasn't been bad. We'll put it that way. He hasn't been bad. He's been fine. He's been functional. Part of the solution. Let's retire this line. Just not going back to him ever. 232. I mean, this guy's a very promising unit. But we're also getting the Panther soon. I mean, what do we have going on? Like, this guy on the front lines. It's not terrible. He's got good stun. This Rhino doesn't get a ton of HP ultimately. Let's plug that in, though, for sure. I mean, we respect more to the Lion than the Rhino. We are. But 232. No charms. I'll be getting the legendary soon. We got to complete this side quest. I mean, 49 for the Rhino. But 101% of his max damage. So you'd almost want to roll this. with the charm. And probably the Panther. So I think we have to just go. That line is good, but I think we have to go. Just have to go. Plus 9 HP. Added hit points for heroes in the Forge. I mean, that's real good given we're going to be forging. Otherwise, there's the flail upgrade. 17 to 145 is insane, dude. I mean, this makes all of our future heroes stronger. Sign that contract. And let's see. Do we have something that we think we can handle? That's the question. Oh, I thought I was going to say Dark Wolf for a second. Dark Whopper. All right, so shields. So kind of more of the same. It's can you break through the shields? That's the question with this team. Legendary Wolf in the back. So what is he doing? Neighbors plus 23. Bonus frost damage. Turtle heals when he falls. So these two have to remain. I don't necessarily have to do it. What I do have to do is I have to keep basically you here. So he's got to be in the corner. Now, I think we can bust through this. But can we take down a goat with 363 HP, hitting for 47 with a 15% crit chance, and then hitting for 133 damage on crit, which is absolutely insane. He's got a big victory point advantage as well. And then 29% to 3 of the frontline units. Yeah, 50 plus defense is insane. You obviously go all in on shields, and then you just roll with it, right? This one is going to be rough. Yeah. I'm just not going to be able to break through the shields. Like, look at where my damage output is. It's more of a build that, like, stalls out more than anything. You know what I mean? Like, he's probably stalling out a lot of fights. I think this goat is the most lethal force. So our strongest pairing needs to be in this lane for sure. This line is very underwhelming. But this is 8 and 15. So if we can take out this goat, it's 15 victory points. Then this is 7 and 16. This is 11 and 9. So that is 20. 7 and 16. This is even more. So I think he moved the Rhino over for sure. And then we might stand a chance in this one here, I suppose. Maybe do something like this. Let's go, boys. Come on now. We've got more HP. That Panther is scary, though. Okay, so it's all about just, like, nuking my entire team. Got it. Right. Disheartening stuff, man. Come on, Lion. In the leftmost column. Man. Just not good. Doesn't matter how you look at it. Lion revives in face, but only to get torched again. I think that owl is just... Yeah, man. Meta match there. Holy crap. Yeah, the owls are pretty good units, actually. They really are. I'd like to do an owl build as well one of these times. It's kind of all about like what unit you get, though. You know what I mean? However, we have Raksha. I don't have a charm, but we got him at least. Another element of the caster set. We have a lion and a mouse. Flail loot level, yes. Armadillo. Give me something like really, really impactful game. What do you say? 3 energy, 7 poison. $62 HP for the gecko. Here's a 294 HP lion. I see a couple of strong melee weapons, but not much for ranged weapons. I mean, I've got good weaponry. It's just a matter of getting a good roll with it, I suppose. %23 spell power. What do I have for armor for you, Raksha? We're probably going to have to jettison him in, given that we're on our last life, which is not good. A 173 line, I'm good. Increase relic power by 13%. How about the one that boosts HP? We get this one. What does that do again? 15% chance to destroy a victory point on stuns. I mean, I guess it kind of works. Let's get rid of this. Plug this one in right there. Plus 53 HP to the Panther. I mean, I have to unfortunately act right now. Like, we have to. I have to draft my Legendary Panther as a frontline unit, and we have to throw him in there. That's what we have to do. So the question becomes, who does he sub in for? I mean, this line is just underwhelming. 21 damage, not enough. This one, 36, not enough. And unfortunately, we're going to be left to the RNG of the game to determine the damage output of this. But this, I mean, it's what absolutely has to happen. It's the only way, right? The Green Rhino, you're saying? Yeah, how do you high roll everything? You're with Jerry on cutting the Green Rhino. Well, first and foremost, friends, cross your fingers here. We need a high end roll. We need 68 or 65. We need 60s. Not 20s. Not 30s. Not 40s. We need 60s. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. We need it. We need it. We need it. No whammies. 43 is not good. It's just not good enough. Bad luck to you. Yeah, don't worry, Dark Wolf. We got showered with bad luck there. Do you guys think I should cut the Green Rhino? I guess he does lack HP, lacks staying power. Yeah. I think I'm with you on that one. Does more damage than our hero, Raksha. Although he will get bonus damage per 40% of his current hit points. He's got a, what, 34 or 21. He's got a good chance to stun. A little bit of defense. I mean, it's not best. It's not the best, but it's going to have to do. And he's going to get more hit points. He can potentially be buffed up by some of these. Maybe even up to 48%. I think there's some teams that we can do really well against. There's other teams that we simply just get the floor mopped. I think that Owl team was really, really good. Not to mention, if we get another Feral upgrade, I do believe there is a life waiting for us there as well. So let's hop in and guess let's hope for the best, man. Do I like this formation? Probably something like this. Kind of have the goat just hold his own. Alright, so there is a Feral here. Okay, so I do believe this is a free life. Yeah, we have 33. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Maybe it'll put us up to 33. Yeah, I think it puts us up to 33. But, I mean, this is what we have to do for sure. Let's go. Sign that contract, man. All right, nice. We did actually gain a life there. Okay, so that's good. Deals elemental damage to a random target. We'll take it. Here's more bad luck and a little bit of buff. We need more buff. We need a whole lot of things right now, man. Insert here. That's a funny name. All right, so what's he got? I'm not seeing any shields this time, so maybe we stand a fighting chance. We have the victory point advantage, so that's good. He's got a legendary owl, which is terrifying. Expect to, looks like, ranged weaponry, not necessarily spells. But that crit damage is for real. Rockshaw, I mean, this is your debut, man. He's got a board that hits for 13. This on crit is going to really hurt, but I mean, there's 16 victory points here. It's a lane we have to win. I don't see how we lose this lane, frankly, where there's 11 victory points, right? This we have 13 and then 11. So 36, 21. I think you almost have to do, probably should do this. Yeah, because this is a real strong lane, like this DPS. So let's throw the goat and then this weak line with just 2 victory points to his name. Let's do this. Start things off with a bang. Either that or this guy does have full energy, is going to be attacking for something like 50. And 55 for you. I could bump him over to make better use of the flail. Have this rhino try to tank some of this. I mean, pretty intense damage, let's be honest. Not to mention he's going to use his skill right away too. I think this yak has to get wrecked. I think this lane's got it. This lane's got it. Not too worried about it. 52% to hollow heroes. So he's only got 2 hollow heroes. So that's beneficial to us. He will revive. His backline will. So let's see, we can make better use of the flail if we swap places Iron Hoof with Rockshaw. Probably need a little more DPS on this lane anyways. But we gotta win on this lane. Like, that's the lane we have to win. So I think I will swap these two. It'll keep the side quest in effect. Check DMs, you said? I will, I'll check DMs in a moment, brother. Yeah, swap Panther with Rhino, yep. Panther gets an impressive 428 HP, though. And this yak needs to go. Needs to go immediately. Like, just get him out of here. Before he starts buffing units up and stuff. Get him out of here. All right, nice shot there. Green Lion. All right, this one looks like we have it handled easily. See, like, there's some teams that we match up well against. I think heavily shielded teams are not our specialty. We don't have enough damage on the front lines, right? But that was nice. Absolutely. All right, and finally we completed the side quest. We secure another charm. Unfortunately, we had to jettison Raksha. Right, we had to. Like, it would have been great to win that last fight and then, you know, use the charm on Raksha, but this is the way it unfolds. And number 1 on the field and in your hearts is Mr. Raksha. Number 2 is this green line. I saw him doing Really, really good things. Let's grab the loot. The goat just doesn't die. Vinty's obsessed with the goat. Well, hey, man, I mean, we can use a goat that doesn't die, right? We definitely could. And now we have a relic opportunity. Okay, so if I go with Hollow Heroes or Bastion Heroes, we can buff up both of our legendary units, okay? Now, if I go with Hollow Heroes, we can upgrade our Archer as well. So I think that's the play. We have an open slot right here. Let's make sure we don't pick any of these symbols, though. So we want Hollow. We want 3. The lower the card count, the higher the potential buff. So let's do 3. And then what do we want? Enhances your crits. This guy's got a pretty good crit rate. Stun and cleave. So stun, spellcasters, improve healing, help your defenses. So I wonder how it could help my defense. He's got a good stun rate. He's got a stun rate as well. Energy Bastion stun. Says Max Bova Joseph. What's up, Max Bova? Good to see you, man. Defense should help to not die. Right. I'm kind of leaning defense here, like... I mean, energy is good too. But the Rhino's special isn't super impactful. It really isn't. Like, he's going to get it. It only takes him 3. This guy already starts with 2, right? Jerry Archer says stun. I mean, we do have 2 units that have some aptitude for stunning on the front line. But it's almost like, I guess I don't know exactly what defensive relics are. $11 crit on ranged attacks. So if we go with, I think stun is open. Because right, I don't want to duplicate symbols either. Because we got a lot of HP in our relics. Yeah, so we already have one of those. Gives 36 HP to the Rhino. So this is off the table. It doesn't look like we have stun. Anything to do with stun. So maybe we do this. Stun. We either do stun or defense. That's the way I see it. I mean, 2 of our 4 frontline units will get a buff from this. Push-ups. Push-ups first. Looks like Dark Wolf wants some push-ups first. Alright, let me check my DMs quick, dude. What do we got here, Dark Wolf? What is this? Alright, Dark Wolf sent some kind of obscure donation. Thanks, Dark Wolf. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, let's get the push-ups in. This is going to be 180. 180. So thanks, Dark Wolf, and that brings us up to 180 push-ups on the stream, okay? So if we reach 200, I'll give you a bonus 100. Not all in one go. We'll split them up a little bit, but a bonus 100 is on me. If we can get to 200, we are 1 donation away. So, defense or stun. I think these guys do a decent enough job of stunning as it is. I think defense, if we can find a way to reduce damage, mainly from elemental damage, I think that's the way, dude. I think we got to do defense. It's two of our frontliners, our most impactful units. It's not even close. If these guys fall, like, we're done. We have, what, 2 lives left? So we have to. We have to do defense. Let's see what kind of options we get. Shields retaliate. Oh, with shields, 3 hollow heroes gain 71% hit points. So that's with shields. So I would have to move off of this. 48% for feral, but 71% for be these 3. So the goat currently benefits from it. Yeah, I should have done stun chance for sure. With shield, I mean, it's with shields. It's so if I do this, I'm gonna have to sub. I mean, I think you take it. It's the only one with any utility. But it's also not great. Right? It just isn't. So I'm definitely in the market for another hollow relic. Partner attack seems nice. Yeah, partner attack, I think, is pretty good in theory. But you need a shield. And it's got to be a hollow unit with a shield. Unfortunately, we just don't have that. Feral heroes, 8% chance to stun on melee attacks. We're full of feral relics. Let's find something real good, game. What do you say now? 14 through 28. I guess it would be better than this. Well, maybe. Here's a caster set armadillo. I think that's the missing link. I think we can retire the mouse. Yeah, caster set. Sure, we'll take him. How about a bull with 265 HP? Worth just 1 victory point. I guess we don't really have ways to buff up the bull, and it's not the right typing. We can get a hero draft here. We would need a legendary unit in the bottom right corner, though. Which, I don't love that too much. Just don't love it. Let's move off of it then. 1 random hero plus 7 damage. I'm okay with that. Let's do it. Give it to Raksha. Alright, this line in the back, I mean, he needs the damage buff for sure. Mouse with 231 HP, 56% bonus crit chance. Let's grab him. Decent. I'm seeing a pretty strong melee weapon, it looks like. And then some shields. This just isn't strong enough, dude. Just isn't. Maybe scepters can become stronger if we take upgrades like this, but I guess we'll take it. Chameleons. I'm good. The 2 Bastion heroes gain 27 HP on crits. So I could plug this in right here for sure. And that would support our 2 legendaries, but you know, how often are they going to crit? Right? They're more about stunning. I'll push it to the back. It is at least somewhat useful. Fox get wrecked. Kaiser heroes. 22 through 56 hammer. We have this hammer, which is better. A 233 armadillo. I've already got an armadillo. Man, I feel like we're getting not the best stuff. Hey, how about this? Got a new relic. So we have an opportunity at redemption here by way of the God card. The answer is yes. So I think what we do here, friends, is we go... Again, we go 3. Or maybe like we forge up this armadillo quick. Reduces spell cost by 1 energy. Immune to damage on the back line. He's going to get a bit of a buff. I have 1 charm. Is this guy worth the charm? I mean, doesn't really feel like it. What do you guys think? Is the armadillo here worth the charm? Because if he is, I can extend the relic draft to 4 heroes instead of 3. We got another run after this. I mean, we're at the 5.5 hour mark for this run. I mean, we're looking at what? an 11-hour stream. So probably not, Wolf. But we'll do what we can to take this one across the finish line. Bastion stun 2. I don't think he's worth the charm. My thought is I don't think he's worth the charm. So how will you do those other 100 push-ups? Well, I'm going to hang out here with you guys. We're going to chat, and I'll give you your 100 bonus push-ups. Bastion stun and save the charm. Okay, yeah, the consensus is Bastion stun, save the charm. So it looks like we can pick his tiering. I think let's go green with them, because that's where we have all of our other buffs. So plus 11 on the damage roll, though. 79 HP. I mean, 27. You could do worse. 312. Reduce the spell cost by 1 energy. So that's actually good because, you know, he's linked. So he's going to... he will share his energy with the unit he's partnered up with. So that is good. All right, so we did add at least a decent unit. But let's go stun, and let's go 2. Bastion. Draft the relic. Save the charm. Let's go. Come on, give me something good. We need something good. Okay, so there's this thing that we don't have. Crocodile, bats. We also have the scorpion. 31% chance to stun on melee attacks. That's ideal. We already have the frog. 74% chance to gain energy after stunning an enemy. I think you have to take this. 31% added to the stun chance. So that means the panther is going to be stunning rather routinely. Absolutely. And then this, I don't think... I mean, 71% hit points to hollow heroes, which is these 3. But in the process, we lose 48% hit points, which can still affect these guys as well. But our other frontliners, including the goat, I don't think that I can responsibly do that. I just don't think so. So, I think we got some formulation to do, but it looks like the Dark Wolf gets us to our goal. So, my friends, we're going to do our 200th push-up here on the channel. And then since we met the goal, thank you, Dark Wolf. Awesome. I'm gonna work on getting some kind of celebration thing to, you know, press a button and have it rain confetti or something on the stream when we meet our goal. But thanks, Dark Wolf. I appreciate you, man, so much. And, yeah, let's get our goal created. Well, not created, but completed. And then 100 bonus push-ups coming your way before the end of the stream. I got you guys. Let's do it. Maybe consider swapping Rhino for Goat. This Rhino for the Goat. I don't know, I think Vinty would... you might, Vinty loves the Goat. Dark Wolf says 120 push-ups. Bro, we're at 200, my man. We're at 200 already. Push him over the edge. Well, we're going to see, man. Got 100 push-ups on the docket now, friends. 100 big ones coming your way, but... let's hopefully take this one across the finish line first, right? So, what are we looking at? I think Embermane can be retired. He deserves his retirement. Enjoy the green grass of the savannah. Well, yellow grass. 51st time. We can probably do that. I recently did 60 in one sitting on a live stream. But I also worked out yesterday, so I'm kind of sore. So, yeah, you're really pushing me to the limit here today, my man. But that's all right. That's why we do the goal. You guys have the freedom to push me to the limit if you want. All right, so Armadillo here. I mean, is he a fit? He's green. He's a back row unit. I mean, this line isn't really too impressive. Although his 63% crit rate is. And that is... I mean, critical strike. 150% of the hero's damage. So... that's 28 plus 14. So it'd be another 42. So it's 28 plus 42. It's actually a pretty sizable hit, if you consider it that way. This guy's hitting for 33, but has a pretty nice buff when he uses his special. He also has 45% crit. So he's got some pretty good crit rate as well. So, I mean, I think we have a pretty crit-heavy back line with this bow that we have, right? Now, this guy has the really impressive special, and he's got a lot of damage output. But beyond that, he's not critting too often. Our Rhino is critting often. And he can't miss, apparently, too. Well, does not miss in the front row. Okay, got it. So the Armadillo, it's like, do we have a place for him? I think we lose a lot of DPS if we throw in the Armadillo. I have another lion here. What other weapons? I mean, I've got another hammer. I've got a charm, but I've got a hammer. I mean, if I made like a super beast lion with the charm, that goat is the goats. According to the lore, Embermane was a coward. Really? No kidding. Goat is stronger than he looks. I think the goat is fine. Like, he's fine. He's a survivor, and most importantly, he's not worth a crazy amount of victory points. Where we have to win is we have to win with this block here. I'm a little, like, underwhelmed by this lion. I think if we could roll this lion with 294, or maybe this one with 232, 101% with this hammer, and then more hit points here. I mean, I think you could do worse than that. It's either that or we run it forward a little bit, and we see if we can win the next one. See if we can get maybe better weapons, but... I mean, think about this. If we get a 67 hitting hammer, I mean... that's more than anybody by far, right? I don't know if we're going to find much for just quality ranged weapons. So that's another sort of conundrum that we're in. Crafting the line. You guys say do it. I think so. I mean, we're sitting on the gear. We're going to do this line instead. He's going to get his HP buffed up. We have the armor. We're going to push the luck. Let's go. We need a stalwart on the front line. Give me exceed 67. All right, 64. Not bad. Really does help just narrow out a weakness. So 64 or 36, it's like... you know, there's no comparison between the two units. There really isn't. Do you have a decent armor for it? Yeah. I mean, we got decent armor. It gave him HP and, stun? To go with the hammer, right? I mean, you could do worse, but you could do better. So this build has, like, finally morphed into a stun, like, crit build, which is kind of goofy. I didn't really see that happening, but that's what happens sometimes. So let's go. Let's challenge our next foe. So we have gold and a feral bonus. We already secured the life. Could get another upgrade, but we're going to need some more work. This. We'll almost get there. This right here is going to give us... we'll be literally just one shy of another flail upgrade. Otherwise, we have the chameleon, which I don't like these weapons at all. This is gold. It helps us maybe find and secure something decent. So let's do it. All right, so a bunch of mice. Reminds me of the drill mice again, doesn't it? All right, so the first observation is low HP and an HP buff for feral heroes, even though he doesn't have... Well, he's got 2 of them. He's got roll roots, the armadillo. I think this is a pretty easy clap, as Vinti would say. I mean, I might be like completely misjudging this, but this seems like a pretty easy KO for the good guys. Add line for the goat. I think just watch the goat, man. Watch the goat. I mean, there's just incredibly weak HP. I think maybe we just shift this line over. Let these guys just wreak havoc on this lane. They'll be able to melt them easily. We probably won't win this lane. He's got very high victory points across the board. This guy's hitting for 60, though, with very high crit rate. So you see what he's got, right? He's got the sword that adds to crit damage, or crit rate. So when he uses his skill, he's going to crit 100% of the time with 63% crit damage. So maybe this isn't an easy clap. Yeah, shift him. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's the adjustment that we have to make. And then the rest is just going to have to fall into place. I mean, I could shift this line over and we could keep this one here to really storm the gates. I think this is our strongest column. Gonna have to take on this mouse. Like, this mouse is terrifying. Very, 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 very strong. Hits for 60 and he crits, right? So it's got destructive potential. And this back line is no joke either. I think we got to do that. You're going to do more damage, but you got a lower crit rate. But you also use your skill more, and your skill's more powerful. This guy's a beast. When he uses his skill, that is. Panther could potentially two-shot that mouse with the crits. Yeah, he could. He could also stun him, too, right? It's either that or I'm thinking about switching the Panther with the Rhino. So the Rhino's flail attack is more useful. When he's cleaving at 29% damage of 55, it's not insignificant. I think this is his strongest lane by far. I mean, 52 and 60. So 11 and 15. It's like, who do you... We either duke it out. I mean, we got to take out this guy. Even if we ultimately lose the lane, we have to take out this guy's worth 17 victory points. I don't think we're taking out the armadillo or this mouse behind him. So 26 victory points will remain on the board there. Does the goat live? I'm not sure. I think this gets wiped. So that's 20. I think this gets wiped regardless. So that is 25. So 45. 98 minus 45. Let's see, 98 minus 45 is 53. So that puts him down to 53 if we eliminate these two lanes. If we eliminate this mouse, it's another 17. So that's 36. And then let's say this lane gets wiped because there's a lot of crit damage there. 36, so we got 74 minus 16 minus 11, that's 47. And then if the goat dies, that's 41. If this guy dies, it's just 2, so that's 39. So we actually do win. So we take out both of these lanes and this mouse here, we win. It's really that simple. Or at least on paper it's simple, I suppose. So I think this is what we have to go with. I could shift the Rhino over for the cleaving damage. I could. He hits heavier too. But we got a good stun chance with Raksha. And if he gets his skill off, right? I'm going to switch him. Let's go. Come on now. Come on, guys. 491. It's okay if we lose the second lane. We just have to take out that front mouse. That's the target. Raksha's got to hang in there, though. Man, the crits are just so brutal, dude. Take out that front mouse. Let's go, guys. Come on now. That Rhino's got to get it done. The Archer Rhino. Get it done. Wow. We're not going to take him out, are we? Nope. Okay, this isn't going to be good. Raksha's seriously going to lose to this mouse? Like, how is that even possible? I don't understand how that's possible. How that almost was an L. Well, I mean, it was an L overall, but that one mouse, we didn't take him out. I think Raksha loses there as well. We just got, like, pulsed down by crit hits, man. Well, back to the drawing board. I suppose. Man. Alright, so... crit armor. I'm good. 20% spell power, 4 victory points. Plus 2 loot level for bulls. 2 random heroes, 19 hit points. Yes. Alright, not bad. I'm good. 24 hit points, 15 defense. How about a lion with 306 HP and the archer set? Man, if we could just pull it off. That's an insanely strong lion. We have a... So 21 through 27 plus 26 frost damage. Or a 2460 flail. I mean, we do have some deficiencies on the back line. We really do. I'm going to push this up because I like that skill damage quite a bit. I think if we're going to retire somebody, this Rhino gets wrecked. He does good damage, but it's just not enough. Now I need to be able to look at my units. 4 feral heroes gain 35 HP on crits. I mean, we're good with that. Although 42 HP for the Panther, but we just don't have any room for it. Unless we throw it in over this. Which gives HP to the Rhino. The Rhino is a little more deficient. I guess it's 42. This is 36. It's pretty close overall. Move off of it. 14 through 32 on the slingshot. Rhino and Kung Fu Panda. 12% spell power. I think so. Alright, the goat and this lion. That's great. Makes them even more lethal. And then this. We'll keep it. Okay, so this is our last life, friends. And we're at 18. We've got to win several more here yet. No, he's got the archer sets. I mean, I think he probably makes a really, really good archer if we can assemble the set. I think he does. I think this lion... I mean, plus 26 frost damage is pretty good from the back row. So what happened in the last one is we simply just... We just couldn't quite kill that one mouse. We got pulsed down by crits. 246. This is 294. I think this will give us a little more flexibility. I mean, 15 defense, 24 hit points. It'll put them above 300. And not to mention more damage output. Yeah, use no line set. Yeah, we have to. Come on, 27. 23. So this guy has a 63% crit rate, but I'm good on that, man. Either that or we throw him in here for this line who has 211. I think the front line is pretty much set unless we throw in this guy for the goats, but I think the goat is doing some good stuff. Throw him in there with the goat. Get that frost damage buff. And let's go. Come on now. Last life. Got a panther upgrade. So that's weaponry that we are using and is useful. +1 charm. Next level up. This is stuff that we haven't even gone in on at all. Bastion. Got to do feral fighters. Oh, this is more crits. Extra energy to the wearer. Hey, we've got Espen Gerardo. What's up, Espen? Good to see you, man. We are on our last limb, my friend. On our last limb. All right, so we got the dog. Okay, so 352 on a wolf, I'm seeing. The rest of it looks manageable, at least as I just glimpse at it quickly. However, we got a crit wolf and a crit lion in the back row. We've got a stunning bat and a healing eagle. And then we got the bunny that's going to buff up the spell power of everybody. The bunny's definitely got to go. We have a victory point advantage by 18, so that's actually a pretty good margin. I think this lane is probably their strongest lane that we probably don't stand a great chance of defeating. Praise to the Emperor. So if I shift you guys over here, I think Raksha and the Rhino have this covered, most likely. Although 172 damage on the crit is intense. For sure. This lion has got enough HP to at least handle this for a little bit. So I think you got to go Rhino. You got to swap the goat and the lion with the Rhino and the lion. Let the goat just do his thing with the wolf here. Skythorn's worth 20 victory points. Yeah. It's what has to be done. So let's make it happen. Let's go, guys. For victory, for glory, to continue the run. Let's go. Come on now. Come on, boys. It's only like the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl. Let's go here now. All right, Raksha is taking some damage. He's probably going to fall, but he takes the bunny with him. The bunny gets revived in face. Okay, nice shot by the Rhino there. Huge shot by the Rhino. Got to take out this eagle, man. Got to take him out. All right, nice. So that guy falls. That's a big kill. Big kill. That's worth 11 victory points. Yeah, we got this one locked in. Barely, but we got it. All right, good deal. All right, that was intense, man. These fights are getting real intense. Wow, the lion with the wand, number 1. 296 damage. He did the... Well, this line hit for 489, but this guy hit for the second most damage. And that was, 252 of that was ice. Or elemental damage. So I think we can certainly focus on trying to get something that buffs up ice damage. So I think, like, this synergy is good. This linked synergy is very good. Like, it works. Like, the DPS is there. He hit for more than... I mean, Ironhoof did 55 damage, so he attacked once and then just got melted. Raksha only did 129 damage. But this Rhino got that kill on that... forget what unit it was, but he got the kill. Like, a really pivotal kill. Absolutely. I'm seeing a bunch of weapons here, which is good. And we did complete both side quests, so we'll definitely have to formulate. But here's what I'm going to do, friends. Got to take another restroom break. Be right back. And, yeah, we're going to formulate this. Level 19, 1 life left. The intensity grows. We're going to see what happens, see if we can take it across the finish line. Absolutely. So I'll be just right back. Looks like Dark Wolf wants the chair stream. Why no chair? I don't know. I think it's proper to turn off the face cam when you go to the bathroom. Maybe. I guess I don't know. Kind of learning this whole streaming thing on the fly. But first off, Dark Wolf, you pretty much carried us to a goal yourself. There were definitely a few other very awesome people, but you pretty much carried us to a goal yourself. Of course, the goal is I owe you guys 100 push-ups. I'm going to get 50 of those done right now. And then we'll hop on in. We'll continue this run. We'll keep rocking and rolling. Dark Wolf prefers the chair. All right. All right. Chair stream. We'll leave the camera on then. But let's get 50 push-ups done, and then let's continue on. Ooh. Yeah, man, they're starting to get I mean, that was push-up number 250, right? Definitely. Push-up number 250 on the stream. I owe you guys 300. We'll do 50 more before the end of the stream. You got my word. Hey, thanks for that, Mr. Gerardo. Appreciate that, buddy. Instead of a God Emperor, we have the Holy Chair. If you guys want the chair, man, if you guys want the chair, I feel like we got some chair puns coming, for sure. Cherish the seat of power. Kelly Bone says, don't forget to put the like button in a cross-face chicken wing. That's absolutely, I think Vinty, so, what's the comments you had last night, Vinty? You dropped a house on the like button? No, that's called smashing the like button right there. Let me tell you. Let's draw some cards. So, 3 heroes. Plus 10 hit. I mean, it's useful. We got plenty of gold. Yeah, let's buff up our team. We're pretty much at the end game anyways. Plus 6 shock damage. I'm good. We got a random hero here. We would need blue in the bottom left. If we swap these two, it works. Let's take it. Okay, archer set. Okay, so this is interesting. We got a flail that hits for 75 high end. There's a meerkat. I do want to do a meerkat run as well, man. There's so many different runs I want to do. Blue, blue, and purple. It's the same reward. Let's discard that one. One feral hero, 45% chance to stun on melee attacks. This is 31%. Teach a new skill. So purple, blue. Yeah, that's not going to happen. 37 HP for the mice. Armadillo, I'm good. Like, come on, game. Just give me something that we can write home to mom about, all right? The 3 Kaiser heroes, 26% chance. That's adding 53 HP to the Panther, though. Can't move off of that. 21 through 52. All right, so we got to cut one of these guys. I don't know if this armadillo is really doing it for me. Wasn't doing push-ups. He was pushing the floor down. No time for quest. Too many wins. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. That's a really good point. You know, I had a funny comment once. I was, announcing the push-up thing on the stream here. There was a guy that said, I can do an unlimited amount of push-ups if I lay on my back, is what he said. It was pretty funny. Oh, let's see. So, 21 through 52 isn't terrible. It's not like game-changing. That could be game-changing at 75. I don't have a charm. 33% stun chance, though. Wish I could see my weapon cards. This will put us at 5, won't it? We'll take it. I mean, it's serviceable. It's somewhat decent. 10 through 24, it's just not good enough. 17 through 43 is possible. Plus 2 energy on this armor here. We don't have any armor at all. So maybe I do take it. Let's push it to the back. Claws, we're just not in on it. Panther, you don't have enough HP. 7% spell power for 2 random heroes. I think so. Let's give it to the right heroes, though. Come on now. I mean, not the best. And then this, we will take it. Sure. Yeah, armor. We'll definitely grab the armor. It's really, it's all about, like... So the one good thing about quests here, friends, is you do get an active bonus. Okay? So this is going to add 21% crit chance. Just having this in play. So quests aren't off the table. We can't complete the quest, but they're not completely off the table. So 21 crit chance for these guys. Well, once we assemble it properly. So once we do this, right? And I almost think we should do this. swap those two. We got the goat that just has managed to hang around. 63 crit. I mean, he's purple. He just doesn't really fit. I think we have to retire this line. No, let's retire the melee line. Well, I guess if we ever needed... Nah, dude, like, we're sticking with the goat. We have to stick with the goat. We almost have the archer set complete. Almost. Otherwise, the mouse could don this bow with high crit rate. But I think, like, these guys did pretty good. I mean, this guy did the second most damage. This line right here did the second most damage with his elemental set. Elemental attacks ignore armor, right? So you get shielded. You get ignore defense. So you get shielded foes. This line's a good solution for that. Now, I'm probably not going to stumble across another charm, really, to be honest. So maybe we see what we can stumble into with this mouse and this bow. Maybe. I mean, we have 1 life left. Like, we have to at least explore options. We have to. 43. Come on, 43. 35. It's not great. I think matchup, depending on the matchup, we consider adding him in. Depending on the matchup. We'll see. Let's go. Alright, are there any lives? Extra lives. So here's a charm. This will get us a level up for the flail. This is nothing, just been nothing the whole run. +1 defense to armor, but... I mean, this is God card, flail, upgrade. It's the best thing that we can do. Linus main. Okay, so his main account, main team. Oh no. Right, so 3 Bastion heroes, 54% hit points. He's got a lot of Bastion heroes, so it's hard to dictate exactly where it's going to go. But if you're noticing a pattern in these endgame teams, everybody's rocking the crossbow, right? Because that critical hit rate is just insane on it. It really is. Like 177 crit damage. And he's got 100% critical strike. 100%. How's that even possible? Like, that's an insane... Like, that's absolutely insane. 115% crit on this Lynx. Are you serious? So every time he attacks, he's actually hitting for 129. Every single time. And then not to mention this Lynx is going to buff up the crits of everybody else. It's obviously that marksman set, that berserker set. So we're kind of looking at another victory point struggle here. So this lane's worth 4 victory points. This lane is worth 20 victory points. The difference is 24. We have a 17-point advantage. So if I can sacrifice as little victory points as possible in these 2 lanes and then win the other 2, I mean, that's what we're going to have to do. This gecko crits for 39, so not too imposing. This armadillo, I mean, when an ally crits, it does 12 fire damage, so... I mean, we got these 2 right here that are going to wipe lanes. Like, these 2 will wipe lanes. They're doing way too much damage. The only lane that we probably stand a chance of winning is this lane right here. But 115 crit rate at hitting for 129, I mean... It's pretty crazy. And we got Jay Newman in the house. What's up, Jay Newman? Good to see you, man. Seems like we're deep in the paint. Dude, we are deep. Deep in the paint, for sure. So we have to win this lane. What gives us the best opportunity to win this lane? I think these guys will do just fine. I mean, hitting for 61, draining for 13 HP. But he's got 158 HP. He might get a 54% buff, which, you know, that's quite a bit. It's like 75, 80. That's a lot. How many victory points are we sacrificing here? So 15 and 11. There's 8 and 5 here. Then we have 6 and 8 here. We do have a 17-point advantage. I can't sack this lane, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. I simply can't sack this lane and hope to win. So what we have to do is we have to probably move these guys over to here to take on these guys. Or maybe all the way over this way. So 6 and 8. 8 and 5. I mean, these guys aren't completely weak. 8 and 5 is 13. 6 and 8. So 8 and 8 is 16. Plus 5 is 21. Plus 6 is 27. We have a 17-point advantage currently. So we'd have to make up 10. So can we make up 10? I mean, easily. So we have to switch this guy all the way over with the goat. This guy with this line here. That's what we have to do. It's the only way I see to be remotely successful here. Let's go, boys. Come on now. All right, 492 on this Rhino, an imposing force. This lane's going to get wiped. And hopefully we can win against this lane. Wow, that was a huge hit. It's the power of those critical hits, man. They're just, like, so strong, dude. Ugh. This isn't looking good, is it? All right, come on. Raksha, take him out. Let's go. You're legendary for a reason. Yeah, we got this Gecko doing Gecko things. Okay, so we win there. Okay. Very good. Yes. Man, these crit teams, though, I tell you, man. It seems like crit is like the meta in this game. It really does. Like crossbow crit builds are the meta. And Raksha does legendary things out there. How did this line do? Didn't even rank in the top 3. This line, though. 388 damage. It was all about lane placement for him, I suppose. And then this Rhino, 352. Good things, guys. Good stuff. See if maybe we can grab another life. Side quest. Same side quest. 37 hit points. I mean, I suppose, yeah, we will actually keep this. Okay, so nice. We can actually assemble the archer set now. With that lion, right? Think about it. I think this guy, the usage of this guy is very situational. Deer, get wrecked. This, get wrecked. Gorilla, peace. Gorilla, peace. Lion for 256. 99% of max damage, but he's blue. How about a 318 lion, but he's a less impactful special. But he's purple. At least we have some kind of support for purple. I think we can probably take him. 217, not good enough. Gecko, just not good enough. Like, what are you even doing showing up at this juncture of the game, Gecko? Feral Heroes doesn't give any HP buff. Nope. Gecko, nope. 69 HP for the panda. I'm good. 38 for the lion. So we would have to move off of one of these. Just can't do it. Got the scorpion, but it's not blue, so it doesn't really help us out. 21 hit points to 2 random heroes. I think the flail's the end, right? Plus 5 damage. Forged 3 armor cards. I do have this lion. We got the archer set, so we're going to be able to assemble the archer. The archer lion. Do I need to... It almost kind of feels too late. I mean, plus 5 damage is decent. But plus 21 hit points to 2 random heroes is also pretty good. Forge 3 armor cards. I mean, I'm going to be forging like maybe one more hero, and I might not even use them. We have the Archer Lion coming on board, which has a designated set of armor, right? So it's kind of like, I don't feel like we need this. I feel like we get more immediate utility out of giving more HP, right? It's just, it's too late in the game. It's too late in the game. Alright, so Mouse. I did forge ya. You don't have enough HP, so peace. Archer Line. Okay, so this guy might be the one that bails this run out, but I really don't like that attack spread. Hopefully we get a really, really high like damage buff because we're setting up the lion. Okay, nice. So let's see. We want him feral. So plus 17 damage roll. 49 HP. Let's get a high damage roll. Come on. 41 is okay. It's decent. I mean, it's better than a lot of what we're working with here. His bonus damage isn't great, though, when he uses his skill. I mean, 318, 355, 232. I mean, I think you gotta sub him in for this one. Like, you have to. And then you can make the argument, you can make the case to sub out this guy, but if he gets plus 26 ice damage on attack with a 23 base, right, that's 49. And then 49 plus 6% linked with the goat. I think that's what you have to do. You think this game's got a little too much micromanagement? I mean, it definitely has some micromanagement for sure. But that's personally what I enjoy about it. But that's, of course, just me. So I think this makes these 3 heroes very, very strong. An additional 37 hit points and 21 crit chance. When an ally crits, 19 shock damage. I do think that this line does fit in. I think he does a bit. I mean, 45% crit rate, though, I suppose. We are putting that on the table. It's 150% damage, so it's like another, what, 16 and a half? The Archer ignores defense, so it's a wall breaker, yeah. Penetrates defense, yep. And he does more base damage. And the hero in this row crits. So that's, of course, the back row, which is where our critical hits are coming from. I think the question is, this guy or this guy with the super high crit rate? I guess he's only hitting for 28. Like, this guy's hitting for way more. He's actually hitting for more than that's listed here. I think this gives us the best chance to win. So let's go. We need one more win, and then we challenge the final boss. Is there a life hiding in here anywhere? So +1 charm. We just can't quite get there, can we? +1 loot. I mean, +1 charm is probably... We can upgrade the hammer as well. This is going to give us what? I mean, it's completely ranked up, which is impressive. But it's up 2 weapons that we don't really use. Let's go with this, and let's go. Sign our name. And let's see what we got here, friends. This is it. Well, this is almost it. All right. Let's see what we're up against. Hopefully it's at least like a fair fight. All right, again, crossbows in the back. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? So we got another crit build. 118 crit, 72 crit, 110 crit. 23% crit chance. You have a 25% and a 19%. Okay, so it's not like a completely busted crit build, at least. Victory point advantage, us. We have a shielded boar, which we just don't do good against shielded boars, man. Shielded turtle, but he's not going to restore HP every turn and stun himself. We have 16 victory points waiting right here. We have 19 right here, so we have to win these 2 lanes and we should be fine. So to best do that. I mean, 65 with the spear, Pierce 18. He's got 7 defense, but we can pierce through the defense. 110 crit rates, though. Then when he uses his spell, his shields retaliate. Oh, yeah, with the relics, you're saying? Yeah, you're right. Except for it's for Bastion heroes. Which his shielded... I mean, obviously, Root-Ma. I was thinking about just probably ignoring Root-Ma's lane if possible. So what we have to do is we have to win on this lane. It's going to be the toughest lane to win on. With this guy and his insane crits. But 43, 44... We'll probably get a couple of attacks. I think this lane's pretty weak. Be able to take it out with this, most likely. This guy has 61 defense, so you want to keep a piercer there, right? So do we maybe swap these 2 lanes again? It's what it feels like to me. And then Rakshas's just got to get it done, man. Wow, he's got a 5 for 52%. That's absolutely insane. The best way I see to win this is to leave this lane be. Because we're not gonna probably get it done anyways. Because he's going to, 188 HP. He's going to stun. Actually, no, he doesn't have the warrior set, so he's not going to attack. So it's all about this guy and his 118 crit, but 25% crit chance. But the goat can probably hang in there, and if we lose this lane, it's just... I mean, it's not ideal, but it's 14 victory points versus the 26 here, right? Swap 41 lion to smash boar. So these 2. My hesitation with that is the boar is going to gain so much HP. Not to mention absorb. I think you almost need this lion to smash this turtle. Because the turtle is like invincible. But the lion is of course a solution with his ability to ignore defense, right? I think this rhino beats this rhino, like he's just objectively better. Then he'll probably have some left over for the frog. Then this line gets super powered. I'm worried about this lane, frankly. Rakshas gets like 450 HP though. I don't think I can beat this boar with how much HP he's going to be getting every 3 energy points, right? I just don't think we can do it. The deer gives bonus crit. So we're going to have to take this out as quickly as possible. So I think our best chance is to do this. Let's go. Come on now, guys. All right, so 440 on that boar starting out. Not going to happen. Look at our lions, though. 633 on our piercing lion. 633. But wow, our hero boar just got absolutely destroyed. Man. I think crits are just where it's at, and it's very, very tough to counter unless you have a crit build of your own. Looks like this one's over, friends. Man, just wasn't... I don't think we win that at all. I just don't think we win. GG's, boys and girls, GG's. Ironhoof, man, you just needed to hold your own in that lane. I bet you he just got... I didn't see what happened. I wasn't paying... I was looking at something else. But I bet you he just got crits, like, immediately, right? Just, boom, crit. And then, you know, he's down, what, 3/4 of his life already? And then he's gone. But at least we got to rank Marshal, I suppose. I don't know how I don't know how I actually feel about this team. I've got mixed feelings. Yeah, crit is the meta king. It really does feel like that. I mean, like, we just saw team after team of crossbows, right? So it's the crossbows that add the crit damage, the increased, pretty insanely increased crit damage. And then, you know, obviously if you have a kit with relics and units like the lynx and the deer that add crit chance, well then, you know, you see a pretty obvious combo there. Crits do appear to be a bit OP for sure. But, you know, we got lions early. We got the legendary lion as our first draw. Maybe it would have been better if it was our last draw, perhaps. But we got it as our first draw. So we went lions here, and we managed to max out the lion character. But I think we were a bit lacking in weaponry, to be honest. Like, just our DPS wasn't great. We actually had level 6 mice, too. Level 6 rhino. I mean, the weapons that we had the highest levels in didn't really show up. The flail, I suppose we did. But we relied heavily upon weapons that we didn't have high levels in. And that's somewhat due to the RNG. I feel like we lacked like a really, really strong weapon. Just throughout. But regardless, you know, like you guys are saying in the chat, definitely learned a lot. Definitely had fun, right? This game's just, I don't know. This game's awesome. It's so much fun. And I think with, you know, now that it's released, a bunch of added players to the pool, right? You can see all kinds of new strategies taking shape. I think crit is the meta. Wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed maybe a little bit in the future. Max likes the Gecko Panther synergy with Cleave. I think the Panther with the flail is a really good combination. Absolutely. So let's close out of this. Unfortunately, we just fell a little bit short. We have no victory message to announce, but so you see the seasonal unlock, so there's a hippo right there. So I'm not exactly sure. Like, so if we can achieve 2,800 crystals, do we get the hippo, like, for good or what exactly? I'm not certain how that goes, but it's been another fun run of Stash, a card looter. So if you enjoyed, of course, smash a like on the stream or the video. Probably be making a VOD out of this, so smash a like, of course. And consider subscribing if you happen to be new here as well. Absolutely. So thanks so much for viewing, my friends. We got 50 more push-ups to do. Don't pick weapons you don't want. You can skip the upgrade and still get the bonus life. Oh, like the little bonus at the bottom you're talking about? Yeah. Well, I guess I wasn't aware of that. I thought if you skipped over it, you wouldn't get it. But yeah, I think that's a good call out. Don't skip weapons that you don't want. But then again, you are also banking on getting those weapons later when you need them, right? So I do think it's good to have a little bit of diversity in some of the weapons that you're selecting. And there's more that goes into it than just purely the weapon itself. It's what character are you leveling up and what is the reward as well, right? So this game kind of, I guess, mixes a lot of things. Throws a lot your way to choose. And it's definitely interesting. Like, it definitely keeps you on your toes, keeps you guessing, Keeps you thinking, that's for sure. Feel like if you put like a little, like helmets on that measure like brain waves, right? The brain would be lit up while playing this game for sure. Absolutely. But let's close out these push-ups and let's close out the stream, friends. But what if you don't know what to think? What if you don't want to think? Well, then this probably isn't a great game. This game will make you think for sure, man. Right, so I'm gonna give you 25. Maybe once I get to the 25 mark, if I'm feeling good, we'll push it up to 50. But we'll definitely have 25. You unlocked Hippo through the opening of packs. You're opening packs. Tell me more about that, Jerry Archer. I need to hear more, man. I wasn't aware that there's packs in this game. That's interesting. Yeah, I definitely got to do 50 eventually. Right, exactly. There's 25. We'll do 25 more, and then we'll wrap this thing up. You saw Hippo in your cards, too, but never showed up. No, don't you worry, Dark Wolf. We'll get it done, buddy. We'll get it done. So you actually saw the Hippo show up, really? I'm curious about this system. I mean, does it show up? Yeah, see, it's not showing up. I mean, there's a chance that it just isn't here yet. Or maybe you've already achieved the proper crystal amount. Because the gun's there, right? Like, we saw a bunch of the gun. But no Hippo. I wonder what the Hippo does. Absolutely. So here's a Meerkat's run. We have a mouse with the saber. A gecko with the slingshot. That's kind of a funny combination. How about this? A bunny with the crossbow, right? The crossbow. Critical hits deal increased damage based on max damage. I mean, that's what it is. Like, that's the meta right now. The crossbow meta. Crossbow shield meta, almost, right? I feel like we saw a lot of shields in this as well. I mean, definitely interesting. I guess if I had a choice, I mean, I do want to try the owls, but the owl spec to an early melee build probably isn't the best. You want elemental damage on them. On all enemies in the front row. I mean, they're a really good backline option, the owl, right? So increased level by 1 for hippos, but never saw it. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, so you must have hippos unlocked, dude. That's what I'm thinking. You must have them unlocked. Well, I'll look forward to the day when I get hippos unlocked, and of course, yeah, we'll see what other creatures get added to the mix, what other weapon types too. I think countering the crit build is tough. It really is. Like, you just take such massive damage, like just such a massive hit. And when the entire back row of what you're facing is doing that, right? It's tough stuff, man. Fully grown hippos don't really have anything in the way of natural predators, so I'm curious to see them. Yeah, no kidding. A fully grown hippo is absolutely terrifying, and they will destroy you. I've actually seen like clips that would suggest that they look for violence. Like they enjoy it. Right? Interesting. Yeah, the hippos, man. They get heavy and they're scary. Violent creatures. But yeah, the babies are pretty cute. Baby hippos, for sure. And aggressive AF. Yeah, no kidding, man. Very territorial. Yeah, you don't want to stumble across them when you're swimming in, the streams of wherever, right? You definitely don't want to encounter one of those. I'm feeling good. Let's wrap up these 25 push-ups and let's wrap up the stream. Let's get it done. Wolf, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you carrying the goals tonight. Awesome stuff. The owls have a flaw when you start clearing columns to erode for the end fights. The owls have a flaw when you start clearing columns, you to erode for the end fight. What does that mean exactly? Let me know. I'm going to do 25 push-ups here. I'm going to wrap up this goal for the evening. All right, here we go. 300 big ones. Stretch up shoulders a little bit. All right, there we go. All right, 300 big ones there, boys. Your DPS starts to go down. Cannot get past the rank of captain. I don't know why. I feel like I'm not doing basic columns right. Like what should go together, etc. Well, what I found with this game in particular is it's like it's all about like what are you actually getting, right? Because sometimes you can get something that like you simply need to move to, like you got to find a way to fit it in somewhere. You know what I mean? So I think you have the idea in your mind. Well, you know, I've got level 8 lions or whatever. Let's definitely make sure all of our units are lions, but if you stumble across something great or a good set item or a good powerful item in general and you don't have the right unit in your mind, like the lion, to put it on, you have to be ready to transition to another type, right? Maybe it doesn't synergize perfectly, but you need that damage out there. And if you don't get it out there, you know, it's the difference between winning a column or losing a column, right? Owl's AoE DPS goes down when they can no longer attack cleared columns. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, KC. Keep doing the push-ups and your DPS will go up too. Yeah, we got a couple of DPS increases tonight for sure. Absolutely. We did 300. For those of you still hanging out, we did 300 push-ups here tonight. And that is of course a fitness goal that we typically have on these streams here. Sometimes I'm doing, you know, other stuff, but brought back push-ups the last few weeks. And yeah, we met the goal tonight. Absolutely. I think last stream we did like 60, so to get all the way up to 300 tonight is fantastic. So thanks everybody for donating and stopping in. Thanks everybody for hanging out on the channel on a Friday night as well. Really do appreciate that. I think Friday is pretty much my day to stream. I usually start at 6 p.m. at Central, so CST, Central Standard Time. Usually start at 6 p.m. I do have next week off, though, so I'm not working. So I'll probably try to mix in another stream or two. We have the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster coming out next week. So I'm thinking about having a stream of that. It's my favorite game of all time. And I'm excited to see the remastered version, either on stream or off stream, of course. But if you guys would be interested in seeing some FFT, it's like a nice long stream of some FFT remaster. I think that would be fun as well. So that's what I'm kind of leaning toward next. But you guys let me know. And definitely let me know your feedback on what you want to see. Is there a perceived tier list of characters, items? You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because I actually had the dev of this game reaching out to me. And he's talking about, like, he wants to do a joint video with me where we rank some things regarding to this game. And it's an interesting idea. My only hesitation is I haven't seen everything in this game yet. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to be some kind of authority on this. I can speak from my experience to, like, what I think works the best. But I think I got to probably play the game more before I'm armed properly with, I guess, enough knowledge to properly tier rank stuff. You love that? Please do. I mean, it's definitely an idea. Like, I'm trying to just expand what's possible for content here on the overall channel, right? Obviously, we play a bunch of games, right? All kinds of different games. We return to games that people like. We do streams. But it's like, what kind of other content could we maybe chip in with? I've often thought about maybe just spending some time with, some smaller devs that don't get much, I guess, steam because they're not, an AAA game, right? So maybe do a little sit down with them. Or maybe we can get into stuff like tier lists for games that people like and be interesting to see the comment section on those. Although I do have a feeling that some people will, not agree and might be a little mean about it, but whatever, dude. It's the internet. That's what you're going to get here on the internet. So, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to try the game when I wake up at 7:30 in the morning. Do hope you see me in a battle sometime. Well, I hope I see you too, Dark Wolf. Absolutely, buddy. Definitely give it a shot. It's a fun game. Absolutely. We played a ton of it here in the past, week and a half, 2 weeks. Absolutely. And runs obviously take a super long time. Now, when you're doing a live stream and you're trying to, engage with the people and you're trying to talk through your thought process, I think it takes a little bit longer. Like if you were just sitting down by yourself running through this, you could probably get a run done much, much quicker than what we did here today. But, I've got a style. I've got a way that I do things when I press that when I'm making a video or streaming, right? Of course. So I pulled through. Yeah, you actually did, Dark Wolf. Yeah, man. You're usually in early, and then obviously it's like way late where you're at. So you usually fade out, and that's understandably so, more like. But yeah, you pulled through for the stream, brother, and we met our fitness goal tonight because of you. So thank you so much for being in it for the long haul. Appreciate you, man. And I also appreciate everybody else. Thanks for being here. If you enjoyed your time, smash the like button. And if you happen to be new here, right, maybe you're hanging out and you're not subscribed to the channel, we'll consider subscribing as well. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before year end. We're almost there. We just crossed, I think we're at a little over 9,000 right now. So we just got that milestone this week. We're going to keep growing. We need 1,000 more subscribers on the channel. So if you want to become a subscriber, just hit that button and greatly helps me out. Join an awesome group here. Lots of cool people. You can also join our Discord server. Excuse me. The voice is getting a little rough, but you can also join that. There's a link in the live stream, and there's a lot of awesome people there as well, including Mr. Dark Wolf and a bunch of others that are in this chat right now. So you can certainly join that. Stay in touch with what's happening. I announce like live streams there. We update people on the channel. I often ask for your opinions on things, and I do that on our server. Yeah, Dark Wolf is dropping the link, spamming the link. So yeah, if you want to join up, just there's the link for you right there. It's a fun, open forum for all. So consider that. What else do we have? I'll definitely be chopping this one down into a VOD. I mean, the last VOD I made of a stash run was still like 4.5 hours long. But I'll cut out the breaks and I'll cut out the push-ups and stuff like that so you can get a more streamlined experience. So if you're kind of popped into this 3/4 of the way through the stream or something, and you want to see how we put it all together, you can always look for the VOD. I will have a VOD ready to go as well. And otherwise, it's a pretty normal release schedule. Got some fun stuff coming up. I think I'm going to start focusing on doing some games that we've already played and just doing additional runs of some games we already played. So that'll be my focus over the weekend and probably in the next week when I have some time off. And yeah, it's kind of what we're looking at here, friends. So last, I want to thank you once again. And before we head out, I do have a special little treat I like to, well, at least lately, been ending streams with. So let's go ahead and transfer over. And I want you guys to get a load of what we call the Luna machine, okay? So here we go. Enjoy some fun that I've had throughout the years with my special friend Luna, who's sitting right over there on the couch.
Give me that stick.
And this is how we'll close out the stream.
Give me that stick. Good girl, Lulu's. Give me that stick. Give me that stick.
So as you can see, Luna's very athletic and strong. Big tree branch there. Big tree branch.
Give me that stick. Get it, Lulu. Get it. Give me that stick.
But she lifts it up without a problem and loves to play stick.
Give me that stick.
Frolics around. Luna's a really playful dog. Aren't you, Luna? So, you want to come here?
Give me that stick.
Come here.
You silly puppy.
Come here, sweetie. All right, so we got the Luna machine. She's right down there. Come here, Luna.
Luna, you got the ball?
Here's Luna in the snow. Good times in the snow.
Give.
She loves playing ball.
Give.
And then what she tends to do is she likes when I try to get it. She likes when I try to get
You ready?
whatever object she has, right? She likes knowing that she has something that I want or I'm trying to get from her, right?
Go get it, Luna. Get it, Luna. Good job, honey.
But just so happy, man. So happy.
Good girl. Yeah, good job, sweetie. Good job, Luna. Good girl, honey. Yeah, see, you just keep pushing him down in the snow.
Now she's going to run by me and say, get it. And just whirl, right?
Luna is such a little horse.
And here we go again. Rogue. Here's Luna with the peanut butter spoon. She loves peanut butter. And she eats it smartly, right? She puts her paw on that, so it doesn't make the spoon move all around the floor. I'm not putting that on my carpet, man. That's how you get peanut butter on your carpet.
Luna, do you want a birthday treat?
And then we got the special birthday meal for the Luna machine.
You want a birthday treat? No. Can you speak?
So there's a local place that'll make a meal for a canine. It's called the Canine Chicken Meal. And it's chicken and rice, essentially. It's a little spendy, but whatever. You do it for your dog, right? You do it for your buddy. And I got this for her birthday. I believe it was her 9th birthday. So Luna's gonna pound down, 30 grams of protein here.
8 years ago from today is when Daddy adopted you.
Stay fit and strong, like Luna does.
Enjoy. I love you, honey. Happy birthday.
Not only for her birthday. Don't you worry about that, Wolf. I actually got her one of these meals a week and a half ago as well. I mean, she got some treats. She got some treats on stream tonight as well. So she is definitely spoiled. It's funny because like you're a dog owner, quote unquote, right? But no, the dog actually owns you, dude. It's the truest statement ever. And then we got her favorites, the familiar
chicken
chicken treats. The jerky cuts, man. She loves those.
Jerky cuts. Alright.
Not that great for a dog. Well, I mean, as long as you don't season it.
Speak.
As long as you don't put like onions in it and stuff. Which
Speak.
they don't.
High five. Good job. Ready? Okay.
I definitely like do it sparingly, right? Because like she's got to stick true to her main diet, but yeah, that is the Luna machine. A special part of my life. Wanted to share that with you guys. So I think with that we can call this a stream. We can wrap this up. I want to thank everybody for being here once again. I do appreciate it. Smash a like on your way out. Greatly appreciate that. The Wolf dropped the link in the chat if you want to join our server. We're happy to have you there. And what else do we got? Like I've already kind of covered normal upload schedule. I'll probably do a bonus stream or two next week because I have some time off. But I'll be really grinding on the channel next week. That is the goal. Dark Wolf says, it was a great stream. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thanks everybody for being here. Really do appreciate it. Stay in touch. We will... I have an Akita and a Husky. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, Huskies. Particularly Huskies. Absolutely glorious, beautiful dogs. Absolutely. So that's fantastic. We do have a sharing is caring tab in our server where you can share photos of your dog if you like. Absolutely. You definitely don't have to. You don't have to join to be a supporter of the... You don't have to join to be a supporter of what we're trying to do here, right? The most important part is you guys show up, and you did. It's good to see you here. It's good to see, 62 still here. So absolutely fantastic. So thanks so much, everybody. I do appreciate it. We will cross paths soon. I can promise you that. And I'll be catching you in the next stream, video, or wherever we cross paths. Thanks a lot. Have a fantastic evening or morning, I suppose, if you're in another part of the world. It is late evening here, so I'm going to get going. See you guys later. Thanks a lot.